Hey then, let's get ready for today's stream. So, after the happenings of yesterday's stream, I think we'll just start a brand new campaign fresh. It's one of those things where it's like, normally we play on like as close to Iron Man as we can, but then every once in a while if we make misclicks or make like really obvious decisions that we didn't intend to make, then I allow us to go back in time, but things were just a little bit strange on yesterday's ending mission, and I was just like, alright, this doesn't feel like a... I wasn't feeling the vibe of that campaign anymore, so we're just gonna dump that one. But I spent some time doing some Gatecrashers, and I think this campaign looks like it would be a pretty fun one to play, so let me introduce our starting squad here. We got Rishi, our Templar. We actually ended up with an Impact Compensation Templar, which I haven't actually seen in a long time, so I'm glad we finally get to try out the Tank Templar again. And thank you very much for the sub, Marvin! Much appreciated, sir! And welcome back, everybody. Bladewalker, Toki,
looking forward to that cooking part today.
I'm glad you are. We'll be playing maybe the first 2 missions of this campaign, and then I will start preparing the chicken stock. And what we're going to do is we're just going to spend some time setting that up. Then we'll leave it over the stove to boil or simmer for like about 1 or 2 hours. And then we'll go back and check on that. And then once that's done, we'll be doing our... we'll be preparing the beef braise and all that stuff, and then we'll set it in the oven for about 6 hours, and then by the time we're done with the stream, we'll probably be able to take out the finished product and eat it here. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. Okay, but what was I gonna say? Ooh, this is weird. So I downloaded some of the stuff Bladewalker and Styrium recommended. One of them is like this smooth scrolling thing. I don't know how I feel about the smooth scrolling thing on this screen, but it's definitely smooth, so I can't complain about that. But yeah, for this one we're going to do a Tank Templar build. I haven't seen Impact Competition for a long time actually on the Templar, so I'm kind of excited to try this out. She also gets access to Sustain. If we have a lot of overflow AP, we can also teach Aggression and bring him on, but that's not really high on my priorities list right now, I think. Concentration is actually really good. This will make her a great anti-chosen weapon also, once she gets to her apotheosis. Let's see, who's the next one that we're going to play with? We'll look at the Pathfinders. So, we've had the Pathfinder before, but it's not a class that we see very often. I don't know if there's like a rarity between all the Advent classes, or if they just kind of are completely RNG, but we finally found another one, and this one has a very interesting moveset here. We got Dead of Night. I feel like with these Pathfinders, having Dead or Night brings them up like an entire tier of how good they are, so I'm glad we have it on this guy. I don't know if they have any other really good abilities hidden in here, but with a set where they're in charge of killing things using Shadow Strike and Concealing Shot, I feel like having a perk like this is pretty damn important. And plus, this guy can learn Banish, so this will be our anti-Mechapede solution, hopefully. We'll see how effective that is, because the SMG is kind of a naturally weaker gun, but I think at the higher levels, the weakness of the gun is a little bit less noticeable, so hopefully by the endgame ranks, our damage output will be enough to actually put a dent in a Mechapede. We do get lethal and we do get center mass, so that's pretty nice. Mechapedes can't be crit though, so that's unfortunate. But we also get access to things like Bullseye, so you can kind of act as utility for the squad also, which is very important. And yeah, we're going to be doing a little bit of a stealthy build on this guy. Another thing to note about this class is that it gets Covert and Shadowborn, something that Shinobis no longer get. They don't get a double stealth perk anymore. So this is one of the few classes that actually still gets a double stealth perk, which is very convenient. I'm looking forward to playing around with this guy. I remember when I was the Pathfinder, that was fun. Yeah, the Pathfinder was kind of fun to play with, so I'm looking forward to playing it again. We got a Python over here again. This time we actually have access to Battle Presence, so we will get access to By My Command as well as Combat Presence, which is a nice combo. I think the Keeper is the only class that gets this combo at a reasonably early rank, and then the only other one I think is the Officer Advent Trooper class, and that one only gets By My Command at Master Sergeant. This one can get it, and I think a couple of other classes can get all 3 of these, but it requires a bit of RNG with the XCOM rank. We do manage to get it on this one, but unfortunately aliens can't become officers, so I can't turn you into like a true officer, but I can give you all of these fun perks over here to play around with. What else do we got? Shredder, Vicious Bite, Mutilate. I think we're definitely taking Tongue Grab at the first rank. I don't think anything here combos with this thing's other perks, and this is just a nice utility to have to be able to shut down things like Advent Generals, or just any tough Advent in general. Maim, Slither, Needle Arsenal. I'll probably take Maim for the utility. This one gives you survivability stats, so there's some value in that, but I think Maim is overall slightly higher priority. It also allows you to lock down any stun lancers in the early game, and then in the mid and end game you get Berserkers and Chrysalids, so this will always be useful in some way. Sixth Sense, Mind Layer, Executioner. I'll probably just go Sixth Sense. And then over here we'll just take all the officer stuff. This class does get to shoot twice, so maybe I'll give it Shredder. I could also give it Vicious Bite for a way to inflict poison. I don't know if I feel the need for that. The other option is Ventilate for cover destruction. I'll decide between all of that when I get the chance. That's that. Let's take a look at Gene Kelly next. Our Gene Kelly has some interesting perks over here. Another Last Stand unit, so that's pretty exciting. Nothing else that particularly stands out. Most of the stuff is like really nice to have, but it's expensive, so you can't really buy all that if you don't have a lot of combat intelligence and just extra team AP. The most important thing here, I think, is Last Stand and Interrogator, so we'll definitely learn these ones. And if we have the extra points, we'll spend it on all of this other stuff here. And in terms of build, I think we'll probably just do something like a Chimera build, perhaps? I'm feeling a Chimera build, I think. So we'll do something like Shadow Step, maybe we'll have... You could also do Marauder. There's a fun combo and interaction that you can do with Ripjack. This allows you to run in, slice something, and then shoot it with your close encounters, and not use up your, it won't end your turn, and then force you to, not be able to use your Ripjack movement ability. So you'll be allowed to Ripjack in, shoot them once, trigger close encounters, shoot them again. Normally the second shot would end your turn, but this time if you take Marauder you get to shoot twice and then fall back to safety. So there's actually a lot of value in that combo over there. And then if you're holding a shotgun you also get to use the Assault Shot ability. That's one fun combo. You could also just opt to do something like this. I'm thinking for a Jane Kelly build, I might opt to go... I could go this route, or I could just go Shadow Step, Butcher, Reaper. Having a person that can just Reaper clean up a whole map of enemies is kinda nice. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with her yet. I'll leave this option open a little bit, I guess. Keen Edge, Slug Shot... I'll just like mark out some of the stuff. I do plan on having her fight the Chosen, so I will probably let her have that concentration. I think some combination of perks like this should be pretty good. I know there's a lot of things being selected here, but I'm still not sure how I want to build up Gene Kelly. I think that'll mostly be determined once I take a look at what we have down here. Who's next on the list? Let's go looking at our regular troopers here. So over here we have ourselves a Wayfarer, a very fun bullseye. This person has like a lot of good perks down here, but I don't think we can learn all of it. The bare minimum I think is definitely bullseye and paramedic. These other ones are like kind of stat increases, but these ones give like actual like hard utility increases. Like you might crit a little bit more often, you might hit a little bit more often, but this one is like, okay, I know I can reduce the Hunter or the Warlock's accuracy. I know I can save someone's life with the Soldier, that type of stuff. So I value this type of like hard utility a little bit more than stats. And we're gonna just do the classic damage dealer Wayfarer build here. Our Buccaneer down here. Pathfinder, the only unit that can consistently do 0 damage on a graze. Can it actually do 0 damage on a graze? I never knew you could actually do 0. I don't think I've ever seen a character do 0. I thought like the default was like always 1 damage at least, unless it's like some edge case scenario like a damage tick from like a burn or something being halved from graze. Okay, so this build is pretty straightforward. Concentration so you can hit the Chosen, Shadow Step so you can get past stuff, Sawed Off Shotgun. Run and Slice because we have Lightning Fang, otherwise I would have probably tried out Whip It. Then Untouchable and Butcher. Blade Master is not a bad pick here. We have a few points left over after picking up Lightning Fang, so I kind of have to decide on what I want to pick up with you. Resilience is good for survivability, and this is good for just a little bit more reliability and killing. But it's not high on my priorities list to invest points into this person. The Buccaneers kind of just do what they do. They go in, kill stuff, walk out. I'll talk about the overclocker last because I know Starium wanted to see that, so I'll give him some more time to show up in chat. Alright, Akimbo here. I haven't marked out this person's perks, but I did see that this person gets Sentinel, so I'm like, alright, we're gonna probably do an Overwatch build. However, this person also gets this one's Mine, and that makes for a very powerful Slam Fighter kit. I have to decide between which one of these I want.
We still don't know what they're putting in that stuff.
Lock and Load, Shadow Step, Lightning Hands, Parkour. I think I want to try the Overwatch build again. We've already had a Master Sergeant of the top row, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, we've already seen what they can do in top row, I want to give the bottom row a chance. Last time we had a very interesting build starting up, but we never got to really follow it up. So let's try this guy's bottom row build. And this will be the beginning of an Overwatch squad, perhaps. Top viewers streamboo.live. Is this a random advertisement? I think that might be a bot. Are you a bot? I'll give you 5 seconds to justify that you're not a bot and you type something that I didn't get. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and... Okay. Bot detected. That's okay. We've dealt with it. We've slain it. You know, one of my math teachers in high school, the way she described math problems was she would always say, "We have slain the math problem." And I was like, that's a really fun way to describe it. A great way to get kids that like games and stuff to kind of feel excited about doing math problems. Faceless detected. Okay, so this is one of the new classes that Starium was working on. And Starium really wanted to get some of my feedback on it. I think I can't give proper feedback, of course, until I've actually played it. But upon first inspection, let's go take a quick read. Overclockers exploit their chem throwers' fuel to rapidly dash across the map and greet... Here, you know what? I know Starium has been bugging me about checking out his class. Let me go post this on our XCOM page. Starium. Checking out the overclocker now. Okay, there we go. And Ladonald's there to help out too. Okay, so overclockers exploit their chem throwers' fuel to rapidly dash across the map and greet their foes with the pointy end of a blade, only to follow it up with their jury-rigged canister fueling systems for either offensive or defensive purposes. Highly mobile, such a soldier is unlikely to sit tight behind cover and wait for the firefight to halt. So, very interesting description. So essentially, the mental imagery you should have is like this guy's holding his chem thrower behind himself to kind of like jetpack through the battlefield and slice things really hard. And you can kind of see that in this perk up here. Burn up 1 ammo from your chem thrower to dash towards an enemy within movement range and slash at them with your sword. Dealing +1 damage based off of your equipped chem thrower tier grants a momentum action point. So this is another class that makes use of those unique action points that they can expend to do something else with it. So far I'm seeing +1 damage based off of your chem thrower tier, so I'm assuming like laser gets +2, magnetic tier gets +3, coil tier gets +4, and plasma tier gets +5 maybe. Either that or just 1, 2, and 3, and they don't have a bonus upgrade for the laser and coil tier. But this is kind of like their solution for the Fleisch perk in a sense, I guess. Because normally sword users get the Fleisch perk so they can do a lot of damage on their dash chops based on how far they run. This class just gets bonus damage based on their chem thrower tier. So it's kind of comparable to Fleisch in terms of damage, I would say. Early game maybe a little bit weaker because you only get the +1 damage, but as it goes on you get more and more damage. Whenever you overclock your chem thrower, you may release its exhaust fumes to shroud yourself in smoke. It can only be used with momentum action points and does not end turn. So this is like one of the uses that you can use with your momentum action point. Instead of running back to safety, you can activate your exhaust valve to give yourself smoke and defend yourself a little bit, and of course smoke will negate the crit chances from being flanked and all that other fun stuff. That's one way to use your momentum point. This guy also gets dedication, giving +2 mobility, as well as immunity to reaction fire if you time this correctly. Your unique fuel line integration allows the use of canister abilities with momentum action points. Equipped canisters also gain extra charges based on your rank. So before I go into this perk over here, let me give people a quick reminder on what canister abilities are. So if you guys have seen me in the past, I haven't really used chem thrower units very often lately, so I'll give this quick explanation. You have the standard chem thrower. This thing spews fire in a cone. It is blocked by a cover, and there will be a cover check that you have to go through. And beyond Legendary, there's also like a slightly nerf chances of lighting the enemies on fire if they're behind cover, so you also have to watch out for that. This type of weapon comes with something called a canister, which most people probably don't really know about if they've only been watching me, because I don't really use this too often. But you start off with 2 types of canisters, and the canisters are basically to give you an option if you're fighting against a mechanical enemy. Normally they're immune to flames. The smoke canister allows you to create smoke on yourself, and the blast canister allows you to do explosive damage. So I believe this destroys loot, but it allows you to actually damage things like drones and mechs in the early game. And yeah, so this thing exists, but I almost never used it, and I never built the route for the canister builds for most of the other classes like arsonists and stuff, mostly just because I found that using the chem thrower to burn things was overall better, and then ever since that got nerfed, I just haven't really been touching them as much. However, over here we have a unit that actually gives you a free action point that lets you use the canister. So this is actually quite interesting, because now you can do something like run in, chop a guy, then hit him with the canister over here, well, such as the explosive canister. And later on, of course, there will be even stronger versions of the canister. There's going to be different types. There's like, I think there's even like an EMP canister and all those other fun things. So there's different types of canisters out there that inflict different types of debuffs and stuff. And there will be more stuff in this guy's kit that actually interacts with that, which is pretty cool. So he uses his flamethrower to Team Fortress 2 his way to his ops. I guess that's one way to think about it. Did we gate crash again? Yeah, yesterday's admission just left a bad taste in my mouth, so I decided to just play a new campaign from there. Personally, I like having the flame canister paired with the cryolator. That sounds pretty interesting. I'm assuming this class can hold a cryolator, so I might try that out sometime. Can equip a canister in the specialty slot, unlocks the specialty slot if not available. And then you also get regular slash in case you need to chop things that are right next to you. Okay, so seems like they have 3 rows here. I'm assuming top row, fire starter, and I see center mass, so this probably is just using your actual chem thrower. Smoke coiler, I'm assuming, allows you to use the smoke aspect of the exhaust valve. And fuel slicer is probably the sword aspect, so that'll probably make use of both the canister and sword, is what I'm guessing. We'll read through each of these perks one row at a time, I guess. Let me put him in a way where he can kind of not block it. And also, if you guys have noticed, the music is slightly different here. We have a new mod recommended by Bladewalker, which causes the game to kind of play different soundtracks randomly. And apparently there's some soundtracks that weren't in the vanilla aspect of the game that never made it to the final release. So he kind of let me know about that. So this is kind of cool that we get to hear different songs now. Anyways, we start off with center mass for a bit of a damage boost on the chem thrower damage. Not very significant. Overall, I'd rate this kind of low, because usually when I use a chem thrower, I'm planning on lighting things on fire or inflicting a debuff. I'm not really doing this for the damage output. Corroding compounds, you can pierce armor and shred a small amount of armor, that's pretty good. Activate to gain a movement AP, and basic chem thrower attacks will not use up all AP this turn. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so you can activate this, then you'll get a free movement to run up to an enemy, and then you can use your 2 remaining action points to hit them twice. That's pretty good. You can hit multiple targets to kind of set up double burns, or you can just hit the same target twice if you want to kill it extra hard. Usually multi-target abilities are given at like Tech Sergeant or later, so it's nice that we get this at Sergeant rank. As an action, you may synthesize compounds to refill spent charges from your damaging canister abilities. Refill spent charges from your damaging canister abilities. Starts with 1 charge that gets refilled whenever you directly get a kill. Commander, you really don't want to know the science behind this one. Trust me. So I think It's implied lore-wise that you're mixing up the enemy's like meats or tissues or whatever and grinding it into a compound. Or maybe their blood, I don't know. They said we don't want to know, so we'll trust them, I guess. But yeah, we get a way to recharge our canisters. If you're planning on doing something with your canister damage, that will definitely be the way to go. As we research more stuff, I want to see what canister types are out there, because that's something I haven't really paid attention to before, so it would be kind of nice to see what that kind of stuff does. Your canister's contents have been modified to disrupt technology. Damaging canister abilities disable the weapons of all units in a target. That's big, actually. Now we have the ability to sword slice and disable in an AoE. Very unique. Gain a movement-only action after using a primary attack with a flamethrower once per turn. Okay, so you get to activate this, move in, burn twice, and run away safely. Or use your chem throwers or canisters, whatever. But, interesting. Okay. And then Firestorm, this one's a classic. It was the original Master Sergeant perk of the Flamethrower branch on the Technician tree. Or Technical tree, I think is what they called it. For the Long War 2 stuff. Down here we get Dense Smoke. This is a very early rank to receive Dense Smoke, but it's actually quite powerful. This makes it so that Exhaust Valve essentially gives you the equivalent of half cover by Long War 2 standards. So yeah, you get portable half cover, and this can be given to allies also, so that's a pretty big deal if you ever need to protect your friends in a group. If you ever run like an all melee team, one of the problems was like when you dive in, you're kind of exposed. Now you can run this guy with like a very heavily melee oriented team and just run them in together, kind of. That's actually kind of a fun idea. I might consider something like that. You have modified your smoke to enhance organic units caught within it. Gain the Adrenalizing Smoke and Combat Simulants. So Adrenalizing Smoke is a new one. It gives plus 20 dodge and plus 3. Oh man! That plus 3! What could it mean? You get plus 3, guys. Plus 3 damage, plus 3 dead enemies, plus 3 mobility. I don't know, what does the plus 3 stand for? Plus 3 engineers? Maybe you get plus 3 scientists in the overworld. This perk is busted, guys. Damn! Plus 3, I'm so excited. Plus 3, yes! Grants 10 aim and 10 crit chance. This one's kind of nice. Controlled exhaust. After tinkering with your chem thrower, it can now dispense exhaust fumes at your discretion. You may use exhaust valve with regular action points. Which one's exhaust valve again? This one, okay. You may use exhaust valve with regular action points. Additionally, the first time you use exhaust valve on your turn, your actions are refunded. Okay, so you can run in there, chop something, activate exhaust valve, get your actions back, and then use your, is it all your actions? It says actions with an S, so I'm assuming all of your actions are refunded. So ideally you use your exhaust valve for the first time after you double dash in, and then use it with your momentum that you get from, I think, this one. Very interesting. Crusader's Rage, that one's pretty straightforward. This is a melee unit, so I guess it makes sense to get him powered up. Activate, so your next use of the canister ability will not cost an action. Ooh, okay. So now we have a combo where we're allowed to dash in and chop, activate smoke for ourselves, then use a canister for free, and then continue to chem thrower, chop, or canister again. Interesting. A powerful dashing melee attack that imbues your blade with the contents of the equipped canister. Damage and secondary effect are based off of the canister type. Grants a momentum action point. So I believe this is just a better version of this, because it also applies the debuff from your canister. So depending on what good canisters we can get, we can possibly do some fun things. A fire canister would allow you to light things on fire with your sword chop, which is pretty cool actually. And this gives a momentum action point, so you can use this, burn something with a chop, then activate your controlled exhaust, get your actions back, I don't know if this has a cooldown tied to it. If it doesn't, then you get to burn 2 things at a time, or you can use a chem thrower if you want. Very interesting, and this also grants a momentum action point. If this doesn't have a cooldown and it replaces this, then you essentially get to chop twice then. Pretty good. Once per turn, killing an enemy reduces all your ability cooldowns by 1 turn. Okay. What abilities here use cooldowns? Doesn't say if there's any cooldowns. That one has a cooldown. Assuming this one doesn't have a cooldown. I don't think canisters have cooldowns. Maybe you would use it with something like Burning Rush. I know Burning Rush has a cooldown, I think. 5-round cooldown. Okay, yep, there we go. But there's some cooldowns there. Okay, then let's look at the bottom row. Oh, you're being invited to watch One Piece? How come I wasn't invited to watch One Piece? Have a good day, Road. Most likely refunds the action spent on exhaust. Oh, you think it doesn't refund like your actual actions, it just refunds your exhaust valve actions? The first time you use exhaust valve on your turn, your actions are refunded. So you think if I use this with a momentum action point, it'll just give me back the momentum action point. We'll see how Starium answers that. Maybe. Rereading the text, I can't really tell. A lot of times the text for these perks are kind of vague, so I think it's best if we get the final answer from Starium himself. All melee attacks gain +1 extra damage and have +10 aim. Sword attacks deal more damage and get more armor piercing. Slash any enemy within movement range. If the attack is lethal, get your AP refunded. Grazing attacks are automatically upgraded to normal hits. Reaction fire shots against you have a significantly decreased chance to hit. Bonus goes down with each additional reaction shot you face. I feel like this one's pretty weak considering you already get dedication. So unless you really need to just be running Overwatch every single round, this probably isn't as necessary compared to these two. Gain bonuses to hit, damage, and critical chance with your bound weapon against an enemy afflicted by damage over time effects. Okay, this one's kind of interesting. If the enemies are already burned by you, you'll do like a lot more, oh yeah, a lot more. 50% crit chance and more DOT damage. Or more damage if they have a DOT on them. Gets multiplied by the number of dots too. Ooh, okay, so if they're burning and poisoned, then you get like +3 damage. Pretty interesting. And then final perk down here is thousands to go, so if you kill something, you get another chop. Okay, quite interesting, quite interesting. How do I build this guy then? Looking at the bottom row, we might want to do something sword-oriented. He does get Reaper, which is pretty damn cool. Gets untouchable. Smoke grenade, low profile. We could turn this guy into like a Reaper damage cleanup type of unit. We do get access to things like Crusader's Rage. We get a lot of damage output over here. I don't care too much about using the Chem Thrower directly for damage, so I think I'll pass up on these two for certain. It would be cool to make your smoke grenades more powerful, but if we want to focus on Reaper, we definitely focus on the damage output of this unit. Then after that, we gotta pick something here that kind of synergizes with that. You can now dispense exhaust fumes at your discretion. You may use exhaust valve with regular action points. Depending on how this works, I might take this one, or I might take this one. I'm leaning towards taking this one so I have more uses of our momentum action points, maybe? Concentration might be important, but if I'm gonna use Merciless, then it's not as important here. Your canister's contents have been modified to disrupt technology. Both of these are quite nice. I'm not sure which one I would prefer to do. As we play up to here, if I find that I have enough action economy, then I will skip off on this one and pick this one. And if I feel like I need more action economy to use my canisters effectively, I'll take Rapid Offload. Down here, since we're not using the Chem Thrower as much, I think it's between these two. Overdrive Strike is kinda cool, but it doesn't boost our immediate damage output, which means we can't make use of it with Reaper unless there's a specific type of canister that directly upgrades our damage. Most likely we'll end up taking Merciless, and with this combination of Merciless, Combat Torque, lowering my HP a lot for bonus damage, and then just inflicting debuffs on enemies, we might be able to set up a situation where we're capable of just murdering an entire group of Advent forces, especially if someone else on the team can throw, like, I don't know, a gas grenade or something, and just debuff all the enemies. Then we can just send this guy in and merciless slay all of them with that crit chance. He's even got aggression, so that just combos even better with this, if we set that all up. Another safety thing, this guy doesn't have a lot of intelligence, so I can't spend too much on him unless I get a lot of extra bonus points. But one way to set this guy up is with Dogpile, right? When an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Overclocker, follow up with a melee reaction attack. If we chop something and we fail to get a kill, we can have someone just attack the target that he failed to kill, and then he'll follow up with a Dogpile, and that'll actually reset the Reaper chain. That's a very powerful combo that we can use to just kind of get our guarantees in. So I'm kind of excited to try playing around with that. And then finally we have also got Thousands to Go. I don't know if Thousands to Go chains with Reaper. If it doesn't, then we'll take Dervish. But if we do actually get to refresh ourselves with like 3 action points each time, I might consider trying out Thousands to Go. Although I just don't know if there's any benefit to having this person with 3 action points if all 3 get consumed as soon as he activates Combat Torque. So we're gonna have to have something that justifies that. Maybe if using a canister only takes up 1 action or something. I don't know if there's anything here that only takes 1 action. But depending on how this all plays out, I'll probably take Dervish or Thousands to Go if we can find a really cool combo with that. Skipping reflexes on a melee guy? Well, this guy already gets dedication over here, so he has some way of ignoring Overwatch already. And for the most part, the turn that he activates Reaper is the one turn that will likely activate dedication. So this is one of those things where it's like, you could pick both of these, but it's just so redundant to have like 2 sources of Overwatch avoidance that I'd rather just pick one and then give him more utility with the other option. Okay, so that is everything here. Now it's just a matter of training these guys up. In terms of builds, I think we will try to set up maybe 1 or 2 sharpshooters. I might take you and turn you into a sharpshooter, and I might take Mao Chao and turn them into a sharpshooter, maybe? Mao Chao actually has really good dodge stat, though. I don't know if I want to turn him into the sharpshooter. I could turn the 70 aim person with only 3 dodge and turn him into a sharpshooter. Oh, I could also turn this -1 dodge person into a sharpshooter, but you do have decent hack stats, so I might want to keep you out there. This soldier over here kind of... I might turn you into a sharpshooter. Only 10 mobility, and you've got like 16 will. You got 8 HP. What would I do with an 8 HP sharpshooter? What would I do with an 8 HP 13 mobility soldier? What would I do with that? I'm not sure. Leave 1 for a bounty hunter? Oh, good call. What am I gonna do with a bounty hunter? I want to do a handgun bounty hunter this time around. So I think for our handgun bounty hunter, we'll do this soldier here, Bonsai, I think. You've got the 17 mobility, and you've got a lot of will, so you can participate on a lot of missions back to back without having to worry about all that stuff. Alright, we'll see what we do with our team, but let's get into this. Before I forget, let's do our research. Go talk to Shen.
We noticed early on that the Avenger
back
has a
over
tendency
here.
to dip forward when the power core is under load without the engines
Bradford
engaged.
Ranger.
At first I thought maybe it was a stabilizer issue. But now
Initiated.
Okay, and after we're done with our first 2 missions, we will stop for a bit, set up our cooking stream.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
So let's get all of this going. Oop.
I will send word.
Another
as soon
shiv
as we have something to
activated.
note. Our research was a success, Commander. I
This
will
is
make that our
comms.
highest priority.
Okay, and I think we are ready for this. Let's throw a person temporarily in here. I think our temporary person will be... Jane Kelly's pretty solid for guarding a haven. First mission found already. Lovely. What we got? Recover item from vehicle. We get ourselves a bit of intel. That's always good to have early on.
Chemical readings throughout that area showing a mix of volatile compounds. If we're not careful, that whole place could end up on fire.
Okay, let's start doing some training here. We'll start training our not ultra high accurate soldiers. That way we can actually get an idea of who we want to turn into a sharpshooter if we need any. This guy. Take you along. And just remember to leave Bonsai behind. I'll take the people that don't have 55 aim first. Ooh, Toki, we know you're going to become a warden, so that's kind of nice. Let's take other people and see if anyone else gets the warden class. We'll bring original casual. I can actually bring a lot of people on this one, so let's bring extras. Magical Master. Am I okay with bringing all rookies? I think since we get to have 6 rookies, it's fine to bring all rookies. Okay, are all of you guys going? Nah, maybe I should bring one safety person. I'll bring one safety person. For our safety person, let's bring along... Who do I want to train up the most here? I think it's gotta be this guy. Alright, names time. Who wants to be the soldier? Let's do the wheel of names. Alright guys, raise your hands in chat if you want to be this super cool soldier here. Okay, yes please says Morvin, so we'll start with Morvin. Anybody else? I really do like the music mix-up, it's nice after hearing the same tracks over and over. It is true, I do like it. I'm in, alright then, Midnight Hill. Anybody else? I like things that spin. Alright then, Ledgor, we'll have you in here too. Ledgor. Anyone else? Got a nice small pool, so you actually have a pretty high chance of getting it. 5, 4, 3. Oh, another person, Lone Wolfin. Wolfin, welcome aboard. Oh, let me check the YouTube chat also. Me forgetting about YouTube chat. Classic. Where is my YouTube chat? There they are. Also, how's it going, Kidlowski? Sorry I didn't see you there earlier. Blue Gully, let's get you in here also. Blue Gully. Okay, anybody else? Steven was hoping for another Baldur's Gate 3 stream earlier. We'll do a Baldur's Gate 3 stream eventually. It's a game that I enjoy, so at some point I'll be playing it for certain. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin. The winner is... Midnight Hill! Welcome aboard Midnight Hill. Unfortunately, there wasn't enough space for the last L, so you'll be Midnight Hile. Or would that still be pronounced Hill? Maybe it's still pronounced Hill. Okay, Midnight Hill will be on this mission. Will allow you to carry a medkit as well as a flashbang. You have the highest will out of everyone here because you're not a rookie, so you'll be able to cancel out any sectoid mind controls that might happen. And that should be it. Let's get you guys out there. Let me switch this over actually. Assault rifle, assault rifle. That should be good.
Position for deployment.
Okay, one more mission here. There we go, another mission. Smash and grab. Let's get ready for our next mission here. For our smash and grab, we will send in a couple more rookies around here. What did I say I was going to do with you again? I might make you into a hollow target sniper. That's probably a decent job for you. Big Tama on this one. Sheepdog. I might turn you into a sniper. This guy has 13 hack stat. I look forward to seeing what that guy promotes into. And we get one extra slot over here. Who else should be getting trained up heavily? I think the Templar should be getting trained up heavily. Let's bring Rishi on this one next. Or who else should be getting trained up? A Templar, a Kimbo. You know what? I kind of want to see what the Overclocker can do. Let's bring the Overclocker on this one. Alright, let's see what you're capable of. In terms of canister, I'll take a blast canister maybe. Try that out. Every other rookie here should be carrying their grenades. And there we go. Let's get ready for our smash and grab.
Sky Ranger deploy. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Okay then. After that, we're gonna switch you guys over to recruit mode, and we will go pick that up. And for our first buy, Elite Scope. Wait, what? Wait, I have an Elite Scope from Gatecrasher. I didn't even check the Gatecrasher score results. Apparently we got an Elite Scope off of Gatecrasher. Look guys, it's an injection into our economy. Or do I hold on to this so we have super soldiers? I think we gotta hold on to it. Nice Elite Scope you got there. You know, if I get the Proving Ground researches done, I can start manufacturing Elite Scopes. That's an interesting thought. We have a scope, we have the Advanced Scope, and we have an Elite Scope. We can manufacture the... I think I will do that. That's kind of exciting. None of the missions we would prefer. I would like to get an engineer early on, but we didn't get any, that's fine. We'll get more when the time comes. No worries, guys. Okay, we got a couple of options here. We got a Magjack as well as a Knight. I do probably want both of these, but I also need to make sure that I have enough money to pick up the Engineer. So I'll start by picking up at least one of them. I wanted to try out the new and reworked Magjack. However, we also have the Knight class over here, and I did promise someone that I would at least check it out, so let's check this out. We went over it already once before,
Commander, we currently have no new supplies
so I won't go
coming
super
in.
in-depth into
We'll
the
need to
Knight.
seek out new means of
But,
replenishing our resources.
What? 20 mobility? That's a very fast Knight, I think. You have 15 mobility even after fully loading up.
Bad considering, but sometimes I do miss that damn sweater.
You have 10 hack stat, 47 will, your dodge stat is very mediocre. Not terrible at least. Your accuracy stat's kind of low. I don't remember if Holy Bolt uses accuracy, so I might not go for that one. Dash 2 and bash an enemy with your shield. Will stun for 1 action point if shield trauma is learned. Does this version have the disorient? I know the old version of Knight's Charge had a disorient tied to it. 2 ablative, 2 wound reduction. Specializes in close combat, dealing critical blows with sword, disorienting and stunning with shield. I think one thing that was interesting to us was top row, if I remember correctly. There's also a middle row thing. Grant nearby allies 20 aim, 20 critical strike, and 5 mobility for 2 turns. Grants nearby allies within 4 tiles a movement-only action point. Grant nearby allies 3-turn cooldown. So how do I get momentum points? Knight's charges, shield slam, and charge generate momentum action point. Knight's charge, shield slam, charge. So Knight's charge, this one gives a momentum action point. Shield slam, I don't see shield slam here. Shield slam and charge. Is there charge or shield slam here? Charge? And where's shield slam? I don't see a shield slam. I only see Knight's charge and regular charge. Maybe that's like the default shield attack or something. I think shield slam is a guardian shield. Okay, so it's the default shield. Gotcha. Okay, so we have a couple of ways of generating momentum points. And then with our momentum point, we can use our sword, or we can activate special abilities here. 2 mobility and prevents your mobility from being reduced. 2 HP, 1 armor, 25 dodge, and immunity to fire. Immunity to psionic damage and mental impairments. The first enemy that attacks you each turn has a chance to panic. Okay, most of these things are just raw stats, and raw stats aren't bad. But giving enemies a chance to panic is like a concrete thing. When that happens, it actually affects the flow of battle to some way. So I think we should probably take this one. I don't know what the calculation for this is. Depending on how good the calculation is, it could be really significant or just very mediocre. I'll consider that one though. The other option is this one if I want to do tankiness. Crusader Strike, Kingslayer, Fierce Strike, and Twin Strike will grant you a movement-only action point. So this is different from a momentum action point. Momentum is needed to activate these types of abilities. This is literally only movement for getting you to safety, it seems. Heal yourself. Field attack stun targets for 1 action. Will stun for 1 action if shield trauma is learned. So I have to learn this one to get the 1 action stun. Crusader Strike, Kingslayer, Fierce Strike. So Kingslayer, where's the other one? Fierce Strike and Twin Strike. Fierce Strike and Twin Strike. So these will give you extra movement actions. This one uses up my momentum points. If I use my momentum points on this one, I severely debuff their defense and dodge. This one allows me to critically strike. Okay. And then this one allows me to... Oh, this allows me to do a second momentum action. So basically you get to charge in, hit something with your shield, then strike something else with Twin Strike, then immediately using your next momentum point, then you get to hit something else again with one of these. That's kind of cool. Then you get to reduce the cooldown on all of these, because right now these all have a 5-turn cooldown. So if you take Honed Blade, it reduces them down to a 3-turn cooldown, and you can kind of cycle between all 3 of these with your cooldowns. Sword attacks gain bonus damage output, more stats. You know, this is actually insane. 25 dodge plus this is another 25 dodge. You get 50% dodge with this soldier. 2 free armor points, 4 HP, and you get health regeneration. That's pretty good. Action Surge. Nice little fighter class reference there. Gain an immediate momentum action point, 3 charges. Has 1 turn cooldown and can be used with no actions remaining, but will enable manual turn ending while available. So this just lets you get immediate free momentum points if you don't have an easy way to generate them. Interesting. Okay, let's read some of the middle stuff here. Healing. Granted nearby ally within 7 tiles a standard action point, usable with momentum action points. I've noticed one thing about this guy's support abilities is that they have to be close to him. So the thing is, if you charge in, most of your shooters will not be close to you. This guy will mostly be buffing the other close range units like the assaults, frontline fighters, all that type of stuff. Grant nearby allies within 7 tiles 20 aim, 20 crit strike, more mobility. Grants nearby allies within 4 tiles a movement-only action point. Charge, Rallying Cry, and Knight Commander, so all of these things will generate a movement-only action point. Okay. Then finally the stuff down here seems to be shield-related. Shield attacks will get 1 action stuns. Bash 2 and bash an enemy with their shield, dealing increased damage and knocking back the target. Will stun for 2 action points if shield trauma is learned. And I believe that also gives a momentum action point. Yes, this gives a momentum action point. So we get to do a stun, and we get to perform one of our side abilities. The old wall generates a Oh, okay. You have a way to generate momentum action points. Oh, but it competes with Rallying Cry. Damn, this is probably the most valuable one here, along with Knight Commander. And I won't be able to just sit still, generate a shield for myself, and then command everyone. That would have been so nice if I could have gotten both of these. Shield attacks deal additional damage. Channel Holy Energy and blast the target area with your shield. Deals damage based on your shield and ignores cover bonuses, then immediately shield wall. Shield Trauma gives this ability a 50% chance to stun for 1 action point. Curious, okay. Okay, how do we play with the soldier here? We get Whirlwind, we get Combat Fitness. Alright, see you later, Ladonal. How's it going, Alex? How you doing, Ebonino? I'm doing good myself. Benefit of top row is that it's sword based and you can get higher aim bonus from sword than a shield. That's true, that's true. And this guy's aim stat is a bit low, so we could go top row. If I go top row, this guy would be dedicated to timed missions only. Large scale missions, they'll have a little bit more difficulty being relevant in the end game, I think. I almost want to try some sort of like tanky commander type build. I want to try doing this and this, but if I want to do a commander build and be able to command my backliners, I do need to take action surge instead. How would I fit in these 3 abilities into this guy's build without having him be in the middle of the enemy team and be next to our allies? Maybe instead,
what exactly did you do before the
if we have a movement action to get back, that would be nice. Generate a movement only action point. How close do we have to be? 7 tiles? I feel like most enemies will be further than 7 tiles in a lot of situations. Grant nearby allies within 7 tiles, 20 aim.
For better or worse.
But I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Here, we'll take this guy on a mission and see how effectively we can fight nearby this guy with our shooter class units. And if we can do that, it would be really nice to be able to just generate 20 aim and 20 critical strike chance for our teammates. It would be so good if we could set that up. We'll see if that's possible, but I'll try to do that though. I'll try to set that up somehow. And since you need to use momentum in some way, I guess I'll give you shield trauma. I can also give you second wind, but I find that healing in Ted Jam is just very easy overall because so many things learn paramedic on their first row XCOM abilities. This guy does get whirlwind. We can actually do this thing where we charge in with our shield, slap something, whirlwind back to our team, and then give them all commands. Okay, there's some way we can make this work. It's just at certain missions, it's too risky to have a soldier charge in and slap something and run back. But I think this should work out to some degree at least. So let's try that, and then maybe I'll give you combat fitness so you can just have a bit more stats, more mobility on this guy. The other option is I go all-out offense, but why don't we take him on a mission first so we can get a feel of how he actually plays, rather than just reading him on paper. And then the last soldier over here is our Mad Jack. I think I'll try picking up the Mad Jack, that's fine. Been so long since I've played this, love to see it still has a thriving community. That's going no half-stepping. May I ask, what is this mod pack you're using? We are playing Beyond the Legendary, so this is a custom mod pack that's built on top of another mod pack. If you type in !Beyond Legendary in chat, something should pop up which gives you a suitable explanation for what this all really is about. Okay, now that we've done all of this, we need to finish up on our resistance communications. So I'll come back here temporarily and just wait for that to finish up. It should take a while before the recruit option needs to be switched off. We still got 4 days, still got 2 days. And even after this hits 100%, we can scan a little bit further.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
There we go, and I think for our first bit of research, we will start doing... I want to do hybrid materials, but I actually don't have enough alloys for that yet. I could also just start with basic research. I feel like overall, because of how long it takes to research plasma, having that little bit of an early game science start is a little bit more relevant now.
Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to scan the target region for the operative signal.
And the next thing we're going to do now is we are going to head up to over... Which place are we going to try to hold hostage if we can? Wait a second. New Arctic literally only has one entry point. This is my first time seeing something like this. Okay, if we liberate this region, we can hold New Arctic hostage from Advent. That's really funny. We will try to set something like that up, maybe. New Mexico has attachments here. Yeah, this place is missing the attachment point there. From there and here. I don't think I've ever seen a region that has only one attachment point. That is so strange. East Africa, nope, this has a third attachment point. Okay, so the Arctic is really the main selling point here. Let's try to make contact towards the Arctic. I have good feelings about this run if we can set up our little hostage situation in that location. Put you guys back over to Intel.
To establish local regional contact.
Long live the resistance.
Okay, we got ourselves a second region right off the bat. Very good. Put you guys over to Intel. Have a temporary person in there. And let's keep on scanning, I guess. First mission over here. Let's launch this one right away. Alright, let's see how Starium's new class plays out. Excited to see it in action here. Classic New Arctic. New Arctic does tend to get isolated very much, but I've only ever seen it with like 2 branches. I've never seen it with just 1 branch. Kinda weird. Hi, Commander. What ended at last attempt 24? The last mission of yesterday's stream. It acted very weirdly at the end, and, well, for me, I acted very weirdly. And I was just like, alright, you know what? At this point, it doesn't feel like an Iron Man run anymore. I'm just gonna start a new one. Because there was a lot of weird things going on, so I was like, what was it? I forgot to throw an evac zone, so I went back in time for that. I carried the wrong person out, and I was like, alright, am I gonna go back in time for that? I'm like, no, at this point, we'll just start a new run and just pretend that was a full squad wipe. Ooh, the music is weird. Also, a new map. I've never seen a desert map this bright before. With this song, for that matter. We are not in stealth because this is a smash and grab mission, so that's something to keep in mind.
Right.
We'll start by using Electric Sheepdog.
Gonna kick your keister.
And here comes a drone. We should be able to knock out the drone, no problems here. And let everyone here start shooting at it. Big hit from Electric Sheepdog, excellent. Can I give the kill to our guy here? So let's take a look at how this works. So you have the blast canister, which does 2 to 3 explosive damage. This uses up 1 action, it does not end turn. You also have this combat pork ability, which gives you a momentum action point. So if you reveal an enemy, you get to immediately run backwards to safety. And with that momentum action point, you can either run backwards to safety, you can activate Exhaust Valve, which costs 1 action and ends your turn. Let's try this out. I don't know if this has a cooldown on it or whatever, but I kind of want to see how this plays out. Okay, that's kind of cool. Get yourself a little bit of smoke. Is there a cooldown on that ability? We'll find out next round. For this turn, what we'll do is we'll dash the rest of our rookies all the way up here. Don't move any further than that guy, though. You might pull extra enemies while we're sitting out in the open. That would be very terrible. Stand right behind this guy.
Is it clear?
Alright, next round of enemies. Frost Trooper and Frost Droid. I kinda want to run over here and slap this guy, but I feel like we're gonna pull more stuff. One thing we might be able to do is just hide back here and just wait for the enemies to come closer to us. Their mobility isn't particularly high, so it should be safe for us to just sit right here with our squad and overwatch.
Time to get my motor running.
Alright, everybody get against this wall over here. I'm just gonna play it safe for a bit.
Alright, I'll go.
Fall right back there. I don't believe the early game Frost enemies carry any grenades on them. If I'm wrong, then we're all getting bombed. Hi there. Okay, and then that guy's on Overwatch. Cool. So first things first, we're gonna take... I'm gonna take Tama and just peek out real quick. There's the guy. And after that, we're going to have somebody run that Overwatch. Who's it gonna be? In fact, we don't even have to run Overwatch, maybe.
Go. It's my turn.
Okay, no Overwatch needs to be run. We can just grenade that guy and get rid of his Overwatch. That... Huh, I lost vision on the guy, actually. Weird. Okay, then after that, everyone else just comes up here and shoots this guy to death, I think. I can't get to a flank on him from this angle. It's kind of weird here. Maybe we'll just double grenade him with our rookies. That's fine too. Tama, throw a grenade on him. And if we grenade him once, that should expose him because that fence should be easy to destroy. Excellent. Fence is easy to destroy. Finish him off. Excellent work, rookie.
Screw the rules.
Now all that's left is to destroy that Frost Droid. We can use this guy and then immediately use his momentum action point in a defensive manner if necessary. Or we could fail to kill this thing and activate stuff. Game. Game is struggling a bit here. There we go. Okay, Starium, you're a little bit exposed here. If I can get a grenade to hit all 3 of these guys, that would be nice. Where's he actually? Okay, his visual's desynced because he ran up here so fast, but he's actually in that tile right behind the tree. We will keep that in mind. Now then, how do I survive this round? I can just smoke up here and just stay alive. Oh, can I blast canister this guy? No, because they're behind cover. Why is it not affecting this guy, though? Shouldn't the blast canister be able to kill the droid, at least? Surprised that it doesn't actually affect the droid. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 enemies. I think Starium's creation should be able to survive with smoke and full cover. Hopefully. We'll see. Who else is going to be getting up there? I want most of our rookies to either be far away and safe, or in full cover up close. We can get you up to here, and maybe throw a grenade over that wall.
I'm on it. Take this.
There we go. Droid is dead. I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna smoke up with Tabata. Fairly certain. I could also high ground against the officer. I kind of want to throw a grenade this round, but having a guy sitting here in half cover would definitely get him killed. Almost definitely. Maybe we'll hide inside of here. Can you reach with the grenade over that cliffside? Oh, that's not too far away. Just sit there and overwatch, and then I will either bring you back or I will have you smoke. I'm thinking I'm going to try out the smoke here. So we do get to use this every single round. That's actually pretty neat. Oh, he's only got 29% accuracy from that range. That's really good. Full cover plus smoke. Very effective. He's essentially acting as sort of a tank role right now, which is pretty cool. Alright, you guys did great to survive that round.
But that didn't affect me at all.
Now then, I need to get past the overwatch from that Advent Trooper. How do we do that? I can also throw a flashbang against... Can I flashbang all 3 of these guys, maybe? Okay, we'll start with a flashbang against all 3 of these guys. So right now the only threat here is that trooper up there. Are we capable of killing him with a bunch of grenades? That is the question.
Let's move already. Fire in the hole.
We can kind of tag him with that grenade. Let's see if that destroys his cactus cover. It does almost destroy his cactus cover completely, but only almost. We will need a little bit of follow-up here. The remaining rookies over here only really have shots and stuff. What I can do is I can let them take some shots against these guys. Against a bunch of flashbanged enemies while in full cover, we should be mostly safe. Do your best. Oh, nice shot.
Barely a hit.
Alright, good job, Slightly DM. Can we get like a little bit more damage on that fellow? There is a flank on that trooper from here. That's kind of nice. I can't reach the other... Oh, no, I can reach him with you. Maybe what I'll do is I'll have you come back to this side, and then the higher accuracy guy over here will go up to here and shoot at the 2 HP guy and try really hard to kill him. 50%. Do your best, Tama. Do your best to disappoint me, that is. Alright, you got nothing, but it's okay. We expected that. Bit of damage on that trooper there.
That was a pretty good attack.
And then just one more attack over here. 77 addicts. How do I feel about leaving you in half cover versus everything? Not too great about leaving you in half cover. I think I should hunker this guy, and then we can have a 100% safe turn. Or near 100% safe turn. They can still hit us from through this with disorient and full cover, but not always. Overwatch from most of these guys. Taking a shot from that guy. Safe. Okay. I wanted to grenade these two down last round, but I really wanted to finish off the one guy that could actually do stuff to us. Whether or not that was the right choice, I do not know, but keep on moving forward with this. So the next thing we need to do is we need to try to tag that officer and that trooper with damage. Who's gonna run the Overwatch? I think Tobata can run the Overwatch pretty effectively. By running this way, he gets advantages of half cover and smoke, and he can run up all the way over here and just kill off maybe this guy back here. There we go, only 2%, because we're getting half cover as well as smoke. This guy actually got us though, unfortunately. Okay, finally got rid of another guy. We're able to get rid of the guys further in the back of the map. These guys are kind of the hard things to deal with. Everyone else over here can be dealt with by our rookies. So, let's start tossing some grenades, shall we? I think we'll start with the officer. I know the officer is technically in this tile, even though it looks like he's standing up there. Start grenading, you guys. Big hit right there. And he is now exposed, it says. Wait, what? Is he actually exposed? No, he's flanked to this guy, but he's not actually exposed. He's standing in like that tile right there. Can you get a flank on him from here? Ah, no, he's just a little bit too far away, unfortunately. Here, let's close that distance and see if we can get some damage against him with our grenades. We have another guy with a grenade over here. I want you to get just a tiny bit closer, maybe up to here. I can't get both of these guys, unfortunately, so I have to pick one. I picked the officer. Officer is dead. Now all that's left are these last two troopers here. Just continue moving up and grenading, I think. If we can finish off maybe this last trooper, we don't have to worry too much about that bio trooper. He doesn't do too much damage, and all he has is a gas grenade if we're really close by to each other. Okay, one last grenade. Oh, but it's a bit far though. I could do this. I could stand out in the open and shoot this guy and then just accept that I'll take some damage here. Oh, I can also do this. Wait, hold up a second. Mess him up. That was quite effective. Not bad, not bad. Then all that's left is that biotrooper up there. Unfortunately, we won't be able to reach him with this grenade. He's just a little bit too far out. But we should be able to just take shots against him and maybe try to chip him down. Do your best, you guys. Every single time Tama takes an action, I expect nothing, and yet I'm still disappointed.
I'll get him next time.
And Tama's like, but the other soldier missed too, how come you're not disappointed with him? It's only you, Tama. You're a special one.
Taking fire over here.
Okay, let's finish this guy off.
Fired up.
Excellent burn, and he should die from that. Okay then, not bad, not bad. I want to stand next to him so I can pick up any loot that he might drop. I'm gonna put Shinan right next to this guy here. Oh, there's another group back there. Okay then, we got ourselves a sentry and a sectoid hiding all the way back there. The remainder of our soldiers over here do still have some grenades left on them. Let's try to charge them in as close as possible so they can just get ready to jump down there and shoot those guys down there to death. Electric Sheepdog's kind of low on HP. I probably want you hunkered down. Maybe back inside of here.
My turn.
I was okay with running the guy over here because see how there's like a line of walls here? They can't actually shoot him through that wall. Okay, you didn't die from the burn just yet. Next round you'll die. We got 7 turns before the reinforcements arrive, so we'll keep that in mind. Here comes a sectoid, here comes psionics.
What are
Only
you
a
doing?
disorient, not too bad. As long as it's not a mind control, I'm not too worried. The sectoid actually decided to come out and eat our Overwatch, which is kind of nice, actually. He's a little bit closer, so now we can try to take care of him.
What?
We have a grenade over here on you and a grenade over here on you. We need to try very hard to knock out both of these guys. I do have a way to move forward without triggering that Overwatch, so let's go do this first so we can get that grenade going. And maybe if we position this grenade correctly, we can get both? Possibly? I don't think that's hitting the sectoid, but we'll try it out. No, that didn't hit the sectoid. In fact, it didn't do anything for us at all. However, this soldier over... Oh, he can't reach. Can you? Nah, you can't reach this round. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Instead, we will run...
Location confirmed.
Obata over here. You can't do anything else, so I'm actually just gonna have you come over here and pick up the loot from this trooper if he drops any. Can anybody else here do anything to that guy? No, it's kind of a passive turn here.
I'm on it.
Well, at the very least, we can take this time to pick up a piece of loot. I'll have you hunker down over here, and I'm gonna have... I think we'll just have the rest of our squad run all the way up and just try to get as close as possible. Electric Sheepdog, you're just gonna hunker down for this round, I think.
Wait!
Reload and then hunker, of course.
Alright, maybe I can pull this out.
Okay, we got ourselves a reflex stock. I did install the new mod that allows us to pick loot up without having to wait for them to do the animation and pick it up from the menu. Hunkering down was the right choice there with that soldier. And now we gotta go kill the remaining enemies. First things first, if I run you up just like this, you'll be able to get right behind that guy and take him out. At least try. Well, you almost got something.
If you say so.
Tama should be able to finish this guy off, and now we just need to ensure that we have support for the sectoid. And we do have Tobata over here, ready to do his little choppy move. Okay, there's our little choppy move. Can I kill him this round? Oh, this doesn't actually do guaranteed damage. Guaranteed kill, that is.
Burn him out.
Oh, and that also has a pretty bad accuracy check from that range.
I got your stuff here.
Okay, then everybody
Well,
else is just gonna
then,
Overwatch here
carry
and
this
try
along.
really badly to kill that sectoid.
Tired of waiting around.
Oh, I have a shot from you.
Heading out.
Okay, slightly DM. Let's see if you can save us some HP points. No, unfortunately not. Why isn't the overclocker called Styrium? Because someone else, this was just someone else's soldier that rolled it. Styrium is the creator of the class.
I'm gonna end it with one attack.
Medbay time! Well, Styrium, your new class gets some medbay time on their very first mission. But they performed pretty well for an early game thing. I was pretty satisfied with their performance here.
One down, thousands to go.
Unfortunately, we were not able to
I'm
win this mission without an injury on that guy. That's alright though, by the time the next month begins, we should be back to full HP. Now, the evac zone is all the way back there, so we need to act fast in grabbing the remaining loot on the map. We'll have Tama go after this one, we'll have you go after this one. You've already got something, so you'll start running towards the evac.
On the move.
Electric Sheepdog, I'll have you pick up this one over
Watch
here.
what I
Is
can
it a 6 loot crate mission? No, I don't think so. I think we're missing one. I think it's a 5 loot crate mission only.
Don't mind if I do.
Okay, last person. There you are.
It's my turn.
Alright, any more loot crates? I don't see any yellow arrows, so that means it's time for us to leave. Ooh, I'm running you into a wall. Hold up. How do we get out of this room? We have to go back this way, actually.
Will do. Got it covered. Move, move, move.
We have arrived at the evac
No
zone.
one messes with Joey Wheeler.
Yeah, this is kind of weird. I'm gonna move you out of the way first, save that guy some location. Space.
Yeah, whatever.
Go, Tom keeps running, you keep running.
To ask twice.
You stay there. One more turn until
I'm only
reinforcements
getting warmed
arrive,
up.
but we should be
And
out of here.
Here I come.
Good to go. Multiple hostiles advancing in our position.
Here I
And we
come.
are out.
It's
Good
my
job, you guys.
turn.
I'm gone.
First mission success. Not bad.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
You trust me so little, you won't even have me carry a crate. Understandable, TBH. Have you installed the mod that tells you what loot has expired? I don't know if I have that mod. If it was listed by Starium or you, then I have it. If not, then I probably missed it.
We're taking Advent apart one mission at a time, Commander. Impressive work.
Alright, Tobata, you get yourself a promotion and you get to be a Blade Master. You also get a 31 days paid vacation, so there's that. Now, I did say I was going to wait until the first 2 missions before we start cooking, but we're kind of falling a little bit behind on schedule because this dish does take some time. So what we're going to do right now is we will probably go and start making our chicken stock. So let me get all of this stuff prepared for us. Where is everything? I'll be right back, guys. Okay, so we got the neck brace thingy. We'll have a little microphone to attach to our shirt here. I'll sit down so you guys can actually see what we're doing here. I got this little magnet piece here. It clamps down onto my collar just like so. Then my phone can attach here once I set up our droid cam. Okay, so this part should only take anywhere between 10 to 30 minutes, depending on how much trouble I have with the setup, and then we can just leave it simmering on the stove for the next 2 hours. We also get... No, I'm gonna miss out on the cooking! Well, it'll be recorded on YouTube, so you'll be able to see that. And maybe Danker Dude will even, be willing to do a little edit of the cooking parts. Okay, so now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to mute... Okay, and then we should have the droid cam up. Is the audio working for the microphone here? I don't think so. Oh, let me get this thing attached. Okay, now we should have a connection. Is it actually working? Is this working? No, it doesn't seem like it. Let me try the other one then. Okay, is it working now? How about now? Okay, will the audio work now? Let me put this back. Hello, hello. Works now, the sound is better as well. Oh, does it work? I'm not seeing any movement on the microphone thingy, so I didn't think it was working. Let me just edit this a little bit more. Oh, okay, now I see it. It is working, good. Okay, so I just pressed the button by accident. So I didn't mess anything up. So let me attach this here. Let me turn up the droid cam, which is facing the desk, which is why you guys can't see anything. Okay, you guys can see my dusty keyboard here. Okay, let's go take this into the kitchen, and let me also switch it up so I can actually see Twitch chat here. Twitch chat. Okay, now I can actually see Twitch chat here. Okay, apparently a lot of my localization was broken, Lamau. It's okay, Starium. We at least figured out what most of the stuff meant, so it should have been okay. All right, ignore the fact that everything here is super dirty. We'll be using this pot later to cook the pot roast in. First, we're going to be using this right here. So this pot over here is going to be used for the chicken stock that we'll be making. We need to make sure that it has a very, very light simmer. So these are the chicken bones that we got from a rotisserie chicken from Costco. I shredded off most of the meat on this stuff, and now this is all that's left. The first thing we're gonna do is prepare some vegetables to go into our chicken stock. So I'm gonna go for some carrots here. Ooh, these carrots might have gone bad. Let me see. These two should work. They still feel firm. Let's go throw this down, and you guys will get to see my amazing knife skills with my super dull knife. I'm gonna just chop off the ends first. Can you guys see this, or is the angle bad? I think the angle's kind of bad. Let me try to position this a little bit better here. Maybe move this towards the middle of the cutting board. Maybe angle this downwards just slightly. Okay, that should work. Cool. So let's get that end off, this end off. Styrium class so bad, soldier got 30 days of medbay. No, that's just because we couldn't kill the sectoid that we had you chop. So we got shot with a full damage crit from that sectoid. But you were good though. I think overall the class was pretty enjoyable to play. It had a lot of depth and complexity to it that was meaningful, so far at least. I'm just gonna run this under the water a little bit. Wash our vegetables, of course. And then we're just gonna chop this up in two little chunks here. Okay, doesn't have to be like even chunks or anything like that. This won't be going into food. This is mostly just to give the chicken stock more flavor and stuff. So let's take all of this, throw that in real quick. There we go. Then after that, let's do 2 sticks of celery if we have any. That's not bad. Hopefully the celery is still good. You can tell if the celery is good based on how limpy it is. This stuff is pretty solid still. Okay, good. He did not realize that LR was there for the amount of Bladestorm in Ted Jam. There is a lot of Bladestorm in Ted Jam, but if you wanted to avoid Bladestorm, you really should just be using Shadow Step, which is the dedication perk that we have. And I think as long as you time it right, it's fine. I've had a couple of melee classes that use dedication instead of lightning reflexes, and it was fine for the most part, I think. Let's throw the scrap over here in this trash because it's less full. This is my makeshift trash bag over here because I was too lazy to take out the main trash. Don't tell my girlfriend. She'll be angry with me if she knows that I haven't taken out the trash yet. Okay, celery cut up. Okay, have that all there together. And then the last thing we'll do is we'll slice one onion. Got our little bag of Costco onions here. I'm still getting used to trying to move around with this camera thing around my neck so that you guys can actually see what I'm looking at. This onion looks good. Now, our knives are super dull, so it's actually kind of hard to cut these onions through the skin. For the chicken stock, we don't actually need to take off the wrapper. You can actually leave the skin on, and it'll actually lend a bit of color to the thing. It won't affect the flavor at all. And oh gosh, I can already feel the alliums from the onions making me tear up. Okay, just quartered is fine. Take this all over, throw that in. Okay, make sure I get the rest of this stuff here. And I'll just throw out this last wrapper here. Okay then, the next thing we will do is we will grab some black peppercorns. A small spoonful of them, not a whole bunch. About this much should be fine. Can you guys see? Hold up. Oh, the camera's angled a little bit weirdly. Okay, yeah, there you go. And then after that, let's add in a quick splash of white vinegar. Just a simple store-bought brand, doesn't need to be anything fancy. Just a quick splash. And we could add other things like salt and stuff. It's not really going to need a lot of flavor because we're going to be using it in a braise that will have a lot of other stuff later. But for now, we just need to fill this up with water now. Let's get that all topped up. Water can just be an estimate, but it just needs to cover the whole thing. Ronar was left alone for 2 whole days, already went full hermit, eats unpeeled vegetables. No, this is just for the liquid, guys. This is just for the liquid. It'll be fine, I promise. Okay then. So here is the final thing over here. I'm gonna turn up our fire. There we go. You guys can see the fire maybe. If I go down a little bit like this into the limbo. Okay, I don't think you guys saw any of the fire, but there's a little fire going on underneath. I'm gonna keep this at around maybe 1.5 maybe. We don't want this too hot, so basically what we want is for the liquid to have lazy bubbles come up. If it's bubbling a lot like the boil, like making pasta or something, then the stock will end up getting very cloudy and stuff. We want like all the collagens and stuff to really have a clear brownish kind of look to it at the end, and then when you put it in the fridge, it should turn sort of gelatinous to show that the collagen from the chicken bones have infused into the liquid. So now that we have all this set up, we're going to use this thingy over here. I don't know if you guys can see this thingy, but we're going to hold our phone over here with the claw, and this will allow me to monitor this while we play. If it starts bubbling too much, we'll turn down the heat, and if it's not bubbling at all, then we will turn the heat up a little bit. So let me see how I'm going to set this up. How does this work? So I think this thing opens up like this. Oh yeah, it does, okay. Well, actually, you don't have to peel the vegetables when making a stock, FYI. Yep, exactly. That's why we don't peel them. I can't fit the claw thing. Okay, hold up. Let me take off my little collar of shame. And now I can try and open up this claw thingy. There we go, that works. Oh, this is actually a really tight fit. Okay, I'm glad that it works well. Then after that, we need to open up our droid cam here and then make sure that's using the other camera facing. How do I make it face the other way? How do I use the other camera? Or do I have to take this off and refasten it? I think I have to take it off and refasten it. I'm afraid of like hurting myself with this. Oh wait, hold up, it flipped around somehow. How did I get this camera to face this way? Okay, that's fine. If it's facing this way, that means it's working. Okay, so we'll have it like this. Then we're gonna take the claw arm and hold it over and tighten this little apparatus thingy. Make sure that part doesn't move as much. I gotta hold my head over here and just make sure that this is working. Tighten this part of the arm. Tighten this part of the arm. Make sure this is all stiff and won't just droop my phone straight into the stock. That would really suck. Okay, it seems tight. Oh no, this part's loose. Okay, let me just check the camera one more time. Have it like this, sort of. It actually needs to be a little bit higher. Okay. We can mostly see the stock like this. Good, okay. And then I'm just gonna make sure that I have the camera. Okay, now we're back to using this mic over here. Let me take off this microphone and put it back in the charging port. And then what we'll do is we'll shrink this and put it into the corner somewhere. Maybe put that, there's an objective up there, I think. We'll put it right over here, right over this admin guy's face. I hope his phone has IP67 protection so it won't give the phone flavor when it inevitably falls into the pot. It'll be fine, guys. Hopefully. And what else can I do? Oh yeah, okay, so in the next 30 minutes, we'll go back and check on it just to make sure it's not bubbling too much or bubbling too little. If it's not bubbling at all, then we're not getting the reaction that we want with the liquid to have it cook out all the flavors. So we will need to go deal with that. But for now, we'll leave it up there. So at 12 o'clock, we'll go back and check on it again. We want it to be lightly simmering for approximately 2 hours. And let's launch this mission. Okay, let's get ready for another little rookie training session. Got Midnight Hill over here, getting ready to train up these little rookies here. by going over here. Maybe we'll make use of this little reconnoiter ability. And there we go, we found a group of enemies already. Very convenient. Oh, this one has a cool effect tied to it. Wait, I like that. Wait, that's a cool effect that we got going on here. Unfortunately, it doesn't tell us how far their red detection tiles are. I'm assuming it's far enough away that you can afford to do that. Yep, I'm not gonna get caught there. Then the rest of our rookies will just come over here and just hide along with you. I actually don't mind if the enemies find us. I'm just gonna stand us all out in the open.
Time to scout.
If they find us within this range, we should be able to just walk up and kill them immediately afterwards. So we're gonna sit right here. Come on over, Advent. I thought this little cooking exercise might be a fun thing to try out, and it looks like it's grouping a little bit. Did the angle of the thing change on the pot? Hopefully it didn't. They're actually moving away from us. I could just go down there and hack the thing, hide all the rookies indoors. We don't actually have to fight everything if we don't want to. Let's start by having you come down to here and check. Oh, well. Hi. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. Can you guys climb upstairs so I can kill you guys easily? Yeah, can you guys come upstairs so I can kill you guys easily? That would be really nice. That guy is facing a lot of shots. Oh man, if we lose this guy, I'm gonna be so sad. I hope we don't lose that soldier. That would be really saddening. Okay, I think this round what we're gonna do is we're going to run all our soldiers as close as possible so they can get ready to help next round, because obviously we're just not able to do anything this round here. I will possibly gatecrasher this if that soldier dies. I hope he doesn't. Do you have anything that you can do right now? Nope. Just whatever your 3 dodge can do for you. That's all there is to it. Do your best, try not to die.
What's over there?
One Overwatch. Oh, he's taking a shot from behind actually. Only 2 damage, that's not too bad. Here comes the sectoid. Can you get a panic on that guy so he can just like hunker down? No, you went for a different guy. Missed though.
Look, I may be a descendant of a disgraced ruling elite,
that guy took a hit.
but I'm not a total degenerate.
Okay. Bleed out. Oh! I'm probably gonna gatecrasher if that guy dies. I don't think we have a med kit for him either. Would it have made a difference if I threw my evac last round? No, it wouldn't have. Fuck, I played this so bad! Wait. You can use his med kit! Oh my god! Okay, this run still has a chance, guys. This run still has a chance. We're able to use his med kit.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Okay. I was smart enough to at least put a med kit on that soldier. That's good. That guy back there needs to die. And we need to cancel this guy's Overwatch down here. All these rookies should have enough grenades to act right now. Start with a grenade on that sentry. Knock him out. Good, a little bit of damage. One more follow-up grenade should at least take care of that fellow. Then, there's another Overwatch from that Curse Trooper back there, but we can ignore him. Run you guys up this way so we can start working on this fellow back here. How far do I have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 if I want to get full damage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Up to here is how far we need to be.
Moving to position.
There's also an explosive barrel down there, but I can't attack that just yet. Right now I have to focus on this fellow here. Hopefully we can down him with 2 grenades so we don't have to worry about things behind us. Not as good as I would like it to be. I'll have you throw another grenade at this one down here. Finish at least one guy, please. There we go, one guy down. Okay, then after that... This guy with the 3 HP is in a little bit of trouble here. If I go back this way, do the other guys down there see us? No, but that trooper still sees us. I think no matter what, this is the right place to be. Probably. Is that sectoid next to a car? He is next to a car. Let me kill this sectoid real quick. So close to killing him, but not quite.
It is clear.
What are your chances of actually killing this guy? Not that high. Try your best, though. Only did 2 damage. Good dodge, though. Good dodge. You're still good.
Taking heavy fire! They've got me flanked! I'm hit!
Big hit from these troopers. We're all just taking hits right now at this point. It just has to happen. Oh god, there's more stuff. I should have killed you guys when I had the chance. This is what I get for trying to sneak past them all. One rookie downed. Nice little taunt move. Okay, that yellow alert was pretty bad, but we did throw a bunch of grenades, so they definitely heard that. Okay, here comes the sectoid. Zombie plus a shot. I feel like we're gonna lose 2 rookies here, but let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky and the rookie will live.
The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
The 50% chance. Oh, you're still alive. If this guy misses, we'll be okay. Can you miss? Ah, 2 rookies down. At the very least, the main guy's alive. Oh, they're just taunting us right now. Is it me or is the cooking cam moving slowly? It is. I'll check on that as soon as we're done with this mission. Okay, you little turds. You got us good. You happy now? You got us good. We got just a few more turns before we have to get inside of there. We don't actually have to kill everything, we just need to get inside of the vehicle and we can actually be pretty safe here. Actions we have left. 2 actions left, and they're not particularly useful here. Being down 2 rookies on this mission, plus our officer, means we've only got 3 soldiers left to work with. We can try to be super aggressive in running inside, but we will eat a bajillion damage if we try something like that. Is that worth trying? Maybe. Maybe it's worth it to just pick this person up, try to dash all the way in, get the safety. I don't know. That seems kind of risky, doesn't it? That might be our only hope of survival here. Let's do that. So you're gonna run back to here.
Yeah.
I like how he's running along with them. Okay, you're gonna bring this guy all the way back to here. And then we're gonna bring you all the way up to here, I guess, so you can get ready to get inside of the truck. I wish I could stand next to the truck so I could open the door, walk inside, and close it. But as long as I get 2 people there, it should be fine. Okay, we might lose a 3rd rookie. Oh, he can see me from there? Oh, that's so not good. Right, this guy was still alive because we never killed him. That's what happened there. Another sectoid over there just summoning zombies. Oh, that's a big taunt. You leave my rookie's dead bodies alone. Oh my god, he actually almost downed this guy. We might only exit this mission with 3 people alive, unfortunately. Can you open a door? I don't remember if these guys can open doors or not. Are you able to open and close doors? No, you cannot open and close doors, which means... I think if this thing explodes, it destroys the objective, so I can't throw a grenade on top of this. Ooh, this is a really cool parking garage little asset there. I only noticed how cool it was just now. Unfortunately, we're all about to die, so appreciating this thing isn't as helpful. I think if I try to hide inside, the Curse Trooper can come all the way around the side. I think he has enough mobility. I have 13 mobility and I can reach up to here, so with 12 mobility he can probably reach like around to this spot and shoot inside and kill someone. So... it's not going to be very helpful. I could try to close this door with you and then run you back to safety. This might actually just be a one rookie survives type mission. Unfortunately. I can hope that this rookie bleeds out, maybe. I think you're actually fine here to stand in this spot. No, but even if I put the buy down, I can't close the door, though. Yeah, even if I try that, it won't work. I think the only thing I can do is close the door with you, and then... what if I run all the way inside? No, that's the problem. If I run all the way inside... also, the guy's having trouble doing that, but if we run all the way inside... this guy's gonna come up to here and shoot inside of here and kill you, I think. Or kill somebody. What if I put you inside of here, have you double dash inwards, like up to here? This guy can probably get a decent angle inside. I think you would have to like stand right there, but if you end up bleeding out, then it blocks us from walking out when the time comes. I suspect this mission is about to become a travesty. And I need you to be able to close the door next round then. What if I just have you hunker down over here for a round? Can he kill you? There's a sectoid up here though, that sectoid can mind control. But I can buy like one round if I have this person distracting all these enemies up there. I can also attempt to have you kill something, but then you're very liable to just die from this guy shooting at you. I'll count this mission as a success if we leave this with 2 rookies and the Advent Trooper. So I can either put you here and hunker down, or I can put you here. I think put you here and hunker down is the right call. And then push everyone else inside of here. I'm fairly certain that's the right way to do this.
More speed.
And then as long as you're exposed, these guys will target you instead of the other people, hopefully. Yep, now he's gonna go after you instead of those guys. Good. And these guys are just gonna sit back there and overwatch, so that's kind of convenient. Oh, hi, it's a zombie. Oh no, do not enter that door. Oh, do not enter that door. Oh, do not enter that door. Oh no, the zombie got him! Okay, rookies. You need to destroy that zombie, otherwise you're all gonna die. I need to roll 4 damage with both of these shots. Four damage. Before you take that shot, you might as well just hack the thing. Don't fail. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. We're fine, we're fine. Fine. Now, just keep your head down for 2 more rounds. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Oh no, he's going for it. He's probably gonna get it too. Okay, how do we get through this now? I need to get past that guy's Overwatch. And this guy also has an Overwatch. The unconscious guy is sitting right here. Do we try to help that person, or do we just give up on that person? I feel like the right call is to give up on that person. If I can kill this guy with your flank shot over here, then you might be free enough. Is there any way I can save original casual? There's another guy coming in from the backside too. I could just have you kill this guy and just call it a day. The less Overwatch is going against our team, the better off you are. He's gonna probably run back this way next round. You're totally dying next round, that's for certain. Is there any way I can give you a second chance at life? If I run you all the way up here and you somehow don't get hit, and then you bleed out around here, we can possibly carry you out. Do I just accept that we're losing 3 rookies? I really don't want to, but that might just be what we have to do. Accept the 3 rookie loss. Over here you get a nice flank. I don't think this guy can flank you from over here on top. No, he might be able to. He might be able to come down to here and kill you. Here, we'll try to save someone else. We will attempt it. If this fails, then we just grenade that guy and call it a day. Nope, that fails. Do I wake this person up? I feel like I should, that way we are less cramped over there. How do I make sure that you live? There's no way, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any way that you live this. Just finish that guy off and be done with it. And if you die, then we'll just need a new evac over here or something, I guess. I do need to open up the slot, so I'm gonna wake you up right now. Then you can come over to here and close the door. Apparently this is a spot where you can actually flank that guy, which is kind of interesting. Can you close doors while you're disoriented? Can't close doors while you're disoriented. Okay, that's unfortunate. Step back over here so you're not in this person's way when they try to perform actions next round. I'm gonna put you right over... And there's nothing up here, so this should be fine for you to stand right here. Okay, they do decide to turn around and try to get this person, though. If you're lucky, that trooper won't execute you. No, he's totally executing you. Alright, bye-bye. Pretty hard loss in the early game, but it's only 3 rookies. We can make up for that very easily later on. As long as we get a couple people trained up, that's all that truly matters here.
It's time to go.
And a lot of the Overwatch isn't actually happening right now, which means we actually have a chance to escape because they wasted all their actions shooting instead of overwatching us. The exact same moves, everybody else. Let's get out of here. Well, that's our mission here. Not the most satisfactory one, but it'll pass.
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure.
It swivels a little bit less after that. Did the stream go down for people? I'm not seeing drop frames right now. Okay, well, we lost a lot of rookies on this one. Hopefully we will be able to compensate for that later. Hey, you did get a promotion for that. Okay, we got a couple of rookies here. Let's go take a look at all of the initial rookies that we've got. We have some choices here. An agent. You have a hacks out of 1, unfortunately. Not exactly the best agent. We do get an electrician, but your stats are kind of poor for an electrician. We want more accuracy, but I'll work with what I can get, and also electricians don't need to shoot at things that are taking cover too often, so maybe it's not the worst. I'll probably go electrician on Liu. Shinan has Rook as an option. We are planning on doing an Overwatch build, so I will probably have you go down the path of Rook. I did need another akimbo, so let's do one of those, I guess. I could also do a gunslinger, but I think I want to just do a lot of akimbos this time around. The soup cam is blocking the promotion screen. Oh yeah, you guys can't see that, right? I can't figure out a better place to put it though. Maybe all the way up? Massacre.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
Oh, bishop class. Demolitionist, executioner. I'll probably go demolitionist.
But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled? The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people
Tama
don't
can
trade
be
in.
our
You're wrong
hijacker.
about that, Doctor.
I think hijacker is probably fine for him. Let me just make sure that I don't get like a better hijacker elsewhere. Because if I get a better hijacker somewhere else, then I'll go for that person instead. Survivalist, arsonist, another bishop. I kind of don't want to use bishops here. Okay, let's not pick any promotions just yet. We'll pick that in a bit later, but for now, let us continue scanning for more missions. I'm gonna head back down over to New Australia. We're gonna continue looking for missions in this region.
Australia.
I have a higher chance of finding good missions here, which is why I'm scanning down here instead. Captured rebels, exactly what we wanted to find. Let's go do our rebels here. For this mission, let's bring in the last batch of rookies. I have to decide on who I want to turn into my snipers. I'll leave Herbert to be a sniper. Bonsai was going to become our bounty hunter. Being super excellent on this one. And I think I'll leave Xanaos to become another hollow targeter sharpshooter. So I guess everyone else can participate on this mission and get a promotion. And let's also try to not lose any rookies here, because we lost a lot of rookies already. I'd like to not lose any more, if possible. We know Toki will become a warden. We'll bring Toki on this one. And then finally, one last soldier. I guess we'll start training up the Python? Okay, who wants to be the Python? This is the officer snake. We can open up a wheel of names. Alright guys, are you guys ready for another session of Wheel of Names? Who would like to be... Ooh, this looks a bit weird now. Oh, no, stop. We're not spinning this. I need to see the... I want us to be able to show the Viper as well as the names, but then this blocks the chat so I can't actually look at the names. Hold on, let me redo that. Alright everyone, if you want to get a chance of being the snake, make sure to type in chat. Let me bring up the YouTube chat also, make sure that it's actually visible here. Okay, let's start from scratch here. Alright, we got Styrium, we got Prize. Unless we go for double Bishop Mind Crush for Tama to full override a Sectopod. How good is Mind Crush? Like, how much hack reduction is it actually? Alright then, RWT. Easy UI, Dazui. Oh, let me go turn off my phone alarm. Hold up. Let me get a close-up view of this. I do see some bubbles forming, so that's good. It's not really bubbling up though, but maybe it's because I can't see it from the camera. I'll do another check later once we get the chance. Okay, anybody else? I'm gonna give it 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin. Get a position here so it feels more comfy. Alright then. Prize, you're gonna be our Officer Snake. Did I spell that correctly? Yes, I think so. Welcome aboard. Alright, and then with that, let's make sure everyone here has grenades. And we'll make sure to put a medkit on the snake so we have at least that option to save someone if necessary. Unfortunately, our max infiltration is only at 97%. I might need to have everyone switch over to using SMGs, which kind of sucks for damage output, but at the very least it helps out with infiltration. There we go, 100%. Get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed. Menace
Okay,
ready
hopefully we
deploy.
don't have any more tragic missions like that last one
Commander,
that just
we currently have
happened.
no new supplies coming in.
Before the next 8 days, I need to...
Resources.
Still no engineer mission.
Setting course for
The dream is to get an engineer mission early on, so you can immediately go buy an engineer and a scientist with all that cash from digging out your base. Okay, so you're gonna become a bounty hunter. I'm gonna turn you into an sharpshooter, and you're gonna be a sharpshooter. So I think that's pretty much our starting squad there. For now, why don't we just bring in some more soldiers and train them up a bit? Now let's take out some of our Haven advisors so they can start participating in combat a bit. Have Rishi on this one, we'll grab a flashbang on you. I think for the most part I like flashbangs a little bit more than HE grenades, but HE grenades are still nice to have early on. For the Buccaneer, I'll just let you be fast. Okay then, that should be that. Let's get you guys out there. Let's extract supplies mission.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position to drop.
Can I have my engineer mission, please?
Now operational.
Guerrilla Tactics School, so Herbert is going to become a sharpshooter. And so is Xanoist. Xanos will be a hollow targeter sharpshooter. Engineer? No engineer still. We get 2 makeup rookies to make up for the ones that we lost at least, so that's kind of nice. I'll start promoting the people who I'm certain about what they'll be doing. So I'm likely to turn you into the agent. I don't feel too strongly about Juggernaut and Gunslinger. They're not bad classes, but I find that the agent's more fun. You will have a very low hack stat compared to other agents though. Shank Redemption is quite nice. Bloodshot, Sonic Screwdriver, Tracking. I'll probably go Shank Redemption and have you do dagger things. Then you're going to be taking advantage of lightning reflexes. Lightfoot is also not the worst idea. I'm going to have you go Hamstring. It's actually pretty rare for a unit to have this as an option, and taking this allows you to try to cripple like a boss type unit. That has the potential to be very good. Give you Conceal so you can act stealthy. I'll give you Concentration so you can counterattack, so you can get past Muton counterattacks. I could also take Lacerate so you have more ways to reset, run, and slice. That actually might be relevant for your build, because we are going to take Shank Redemption on you. And then we'll just do something like that. I could also just go full on with like the knife build. I might do that actually. Maybe we'll go full knife build. Oh, but you get tracking though. You can make for a really good stealther unit. I almost want to make you into a stealther unit. I'll at the very least let you have Phantom, but then you won't have Perfect Plan. Is that okay? Climb walls, negate penalties of failed hacks. I could go Shadow Melt into Perfect Plan, that way you can regain concealment over and over again and use that to get extra stabs out. We do lose out on the utility of hamstring, but I think that's probably fine. Oh, but hamstring is like minus 30 aim. That's really good, actually. You know what? I'm gonna play with hamstring. I kind of like hamstring. What's the cooldown on this? 3? What's the cooldown on this? 4, 3. I might consider taking Lightning Fang just so I have other ways to reset Run and Slice. Missing out on Lightning Reflexes kinda sucks, but we have Lightfoot to sort of offset it a little bit. 20 defense against Overwatch is not particularly helpful in the endgame, but at the very least it'll let you kind of run around. And plus this gives us so much damage output that I feel like it would be kind of bad not to take it. Okay, I'll try out a full knife build on this soldier here. Might be fun to play around with. So you're going to be taking that. Shinan, I'm pretty sure I'm just going to make you into a rook. And our rook over here has access to Fortified Wall once again. Shooting Sharp is kind of nice. So maybe I can make you into an Overwatcher, sort of like that. You do get access to Shooting Sharp. Your intelligence is really low though, so I can only learn so much. I think we'll just settle for this as well as Formidable. No, you don't need Formidable if you have Fortified Wall. Right? Yeah, I don't think you need Fortified Wall. Formidable if you have Fortified Wall. You could take Maim. You could take Concentration. We'll see. It's between Concentration or Shooting Sharp, depending on how many points I'm willing to spare. But aside from that, I'll just make you go the full Overwatch route. Something like this. Give you that Avenger, give you the Sturdy Walls. That should be an interesting way to build you. We got our Mad Jack over here, which I haven't marked out yet. You've got Manual Override, so you can possibly do some sort of knife stuff. You also have access to Support Gremlin ability, so you could also be sort of like a supporting unit. Recharges Permission, Dedication, Electronic Warfare. So how this works is you get moving melee attack, movement distance consumes action points. A dangerous dose of epinephrine grants an additional move action, +2 mobility, 15 dodge, 2 melee damage, but leaves a nasty debuff on the following turn. Mobility, sight, and aim debuff. Grants an additional move action. You also get access to Interrogator, which is pretty nice. You can also do Hacking, Aid Protocol. I can give you Haywire Protocol and Trojan. Your hack stat's about average, so nothing amazing, nothing terrible about it. You can take Fade, Escalation. This is kind of nice for your hacking. Upgrades Adrenaline to grant a run and gun action point. So instead of the movement only, you now get an action point. And then I believe if you take like all 3 of these, you get like a triple chop. Reduces Adrenalize cooldown, bypasses Hangover debuff. Upgrades Adrenaline so that actions are not turn ending during the surge. So this is the one where you get to chop 3 times with that perk. Containment Field allows you to use Stasis, which is always a good perk to have. If I'm okay with having a long cooldown, I can take Stealth Protocol and have access to stealthing capabilities. Great Cleave. I kind of want to do Wire Cutter. Just so we have the stun ability. Here, we'll make you like sort of hack-oriented. Sort of, but not like completely. Haywire Protocol and Trojan. Escalation. I wish you were able to get Phantom alongside this build, that way you could like be in stealth and do hacking for the squad, but the game's only going to let you pick one. You don't really have anything that synergizes with stealthing besides Rescue Protocol. Yeah, most stuff here doesn't... Oh, well, you do have Stealth Protocol, that's nice too. Stealth Protocol and Rescue Protocol will make you into a pretty decent stealth type unit. You just can't support the squad with like actual hacking and stuff, which is a really big shame. And in which case, escalation is kind of pointless at that rate. I could use something like this, make you into a person that stealths in the back of the map and supports the people in the front using Rescue Protocol and Haywire Protocol. Yeah, I guess we'll do that. You'll get to do hacks from long range, and then you can stealth up during stealth missions and just stay hidden. You'll be in charge of like doing things like throwing the evac zone and then just immediately fading back into stealth mode. And then on combat situations, you can still chop things, stun mechs, and reduce hack defenses on those guys. You have Great Cleave to do bonus damage. You have Stealth Protocol to re-stealth people that need to do stealth things. You can lock down boss units if necessary. And then you have this. You could even decide to just go this route and just be full on like control oriented. Make you not a adrenaline type person and more of a control the map sort of unit. We'll give you Rescue Protocol, we'll give you Medical Protocol, make you basically into a full-on support type unit. Combat Protocol lets you kill hunter drones with endgame gremlins. This will let you rescue teammates during stealth missions, as well as heal people up if they need it for whatever reason. I do often do things where I have a hacker go in with emergency life support, let them bleed out, so we could use this to stabilize them once we get the hack, and then just leave and then rescue them later on in the future. That's an option too. Okay, that's gonna be our Mad Jack. Agent already looked at, and then the remaining people over here, we got a couple more promotions to take a look at what we want to do with you guys. I'll probably go Akimbo with you. With this Akimbo, we have access to Mighty Critical. I'm not sure which row I'm going to build with you yet. Top row seems to make the most sense for this build, but if I need more Overwatching units, I might have you focus more on an Overwatch build just so I can pair you with that Rook. Electric Sheepdog, I'm going to have you going down the path of Demolitionist, probably. How did Demolitionist work again? I was planning on just turning you into a robot if I don't like the Demolitionist build. Heavy Hitter, Devastation, Demolition Blast now applies a 2-turn bleed and 2 rupture to targets hit. You get a multi-shot capability here. Salvo, Kinetic Accelerator. So you're allowed to do things like throw a grenade or shoot a rocket and then shoot them with Rupturing Shrapnel. At Rodar Wetwork. Oh yeah, good call. I will make sure to pick that up. Excuse me, but WTF is this character model? Which one were you talking about? We went through a couple. Oh, was it the soldier over here? Well, what's wrong with that soldier? Looks like a very normal, well-adjusted person. Akimbo Overwatch build looked pretty sweet. Yeah, I do want to try that out. It looks like it'll be a lot of fun to build the Akimbo with full Overwatch. Run and gun. You do get Paramedic. Implacable, Needle Arsenal, Bandolier. Assault Rifle attacks, Pierce Armor, and Shred. You have a Rocket Launcher. Whenever you improvise a grenade ability, you'll craft an additional grenade. You know, when you get to an endgame weapon, you'll be doing a full plasma rifle's worth of damage while exposing them. That's actually pretty damn solid. You can also just use a shotgun with it too. Explosive rounds. Increased radius. Remember guys, let me know if the thing up here starts bubbling a lot. Like if it becomes a rolling boil. We'll need to tone it down if it becomes that. Rupturing shrapnel. I'll probably just go top row on this guy and then rethink what I'll do with him. I might turn you into a heavy mech, because I did need a heavy mech this run. Heavy mechs, in my opinion, are very good to have. They have a very strong kit. They're very similar to the, what's it called? The heavy. They have unload, they have a lot of good rocket perks, and they have like really badass animations. We'll do the grenade launcher on that guy for now. For our agent, I'll let you have more mobility so you can get up to things and kill them more easily with the shotgun, or your knife, or whatever. Give you the hunting shotgun for a slight bit of a damage increase. Mad-Jack over here can grab that laptop. Ceramic plating, I guess a medkit is fine. Rook over here, you can grab the remaining stuff. Ceramic plating, medkit, flashbang. There we go. Alright, let's get you guys out there. Demolitionist can hold a shotgun and a rocket launcher. I could do the what's it called? The shotgun variant. The shotgun probably has higher base power, so it's probably better to use that one as they start ranking up a bit more. XCOM cosplay stream when? We're waiting for the engineer mission there to pop up. I kind of want to pick this up, otherwise I'm going to lose out on it though.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
And then let's get ready to pick up wet work, I guess. At this point we probably should. Although I need to save up my money in case I need to buy the engineer and stuff. I'll just pick it up for now. Last guy. Oh, I missed the engineer mission! That's so frustrating. I knew spending one day over there was gonna be the bane of my existence. Do I try stealthing this mission? Okay. You'll be doing the usual stuff, something like that. Are we gonna try stealthing this mission? I think we will. Arsonist, Survivalist, Bishop. You know, I don't feel particularly strong about either of these classes. Maybe I have you become the bounty hunter, and then instead I take Bonsai and turn her into an actual soldier. Can we actually stealth this one? There's no way, right? This is Extraction City. There's zero chance we're doing that. Alright, let's go pick up our engineer and then try to buy a scientist using the remaining cash that we've got. I'm gonna need to scrounge up like 250 supplies or so. 265 supplies. I'll probably get more scopes, I'll sell that for now. That's a lot of money that we need to pick up. I don't know if we can make that. Unless I sell my elite scope, which I don't think I'm willing to do. Okay, let's start working on that. Is that it? Did we get any new recruits? No pickups there. Queen Kelly is hard at work over there. We'll throw Tama in here temporarily. And we'll try to find a new mission once this expires over here. Get ourselves another engineer. Not exactly the best start.
message for you,
Next
Commander.
month is here.
Let's get through to your quarters now.
I had high hopes for the Resistance under your leadership, Commander, and you have
Okay, we're gonna put 77 addicts into Bounty Hunter training.
New tactics to be used against the elders.
And now we need to go pick up the, what's it called? The,
Commander, at this point we've committed so many of our soldiers to
people
conducting
here.
covert actions that
Hitman. I do want a Hitman. I already have one knight, so I don't think I'll get another. But I'm willing to pick up a Hitman, and then the next bit of cash that we have will go towards a scientist.
action immediately, Commander.
If we can find the scientist mission. We should wait for the scientist mission first before buying the scientist, though. This soldier over here gets Indomitable. You can actually tank a Chosen, like the Assassin. Oh, you get Shadow Strike.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
Alright, you'll make for a pretty good soldier here. I'll give you the Fanfire. We'll give you the... We'll give you probably Anatomy. Surprise is pretty good too. Weapon attacks deal +2 damage while concealed and +1 damage while flanking. I think this one does a little bit more damage than this. This essentially gives +2 damage on armored enemies. We're essentially going to have a 100% crit chance, so this doesn't matter in terms of crit. This gives +2 and then +1 if we're flanking, so overall this one's slightly better. We'll of course be taking Assassin here. And we can take Hunter's Instinct if we feel like we need the damage, but Conceal is a fine option if we can't get our concealment back for whatever reason. Assassin allows us to get our stealth back when we kill something. Then after that we'll be taking Censor's Overlay. Overkill is kind of okay, but we're going to be trying to kill things from full HP. So if we have to kill things from full HP, it's better to take Censor's Overlay so we can just support the team a little bit more. Reconnoiter, and then Magnum for bonus damage. I could also take Tracking, but I think if we use the Bioelectric Skin, we no longer need Tracking anyway, so that's fine. And we got ourselves a pretty goated Hitman. I'll be making you into an Electrician most likely, despite your bad accuracy. We have access to Chain Lightning. Fucking cover. Paramedic plus Chain Lightning is probably the way we go on you. And we'll be doing the Electrical Storm. I do want some way to buff up your stun gun accuracy a little bit. Shooting Sharp will probably help out with that quite a bit. I can take Stun Gunner, but then I'd have to give up Fracture. I don't know if I'm willing to give up Fracture. I guess I am. I guess I am willing to give up Fracture, just so we can have a better Chain Lightning. So you're going to be taking that, you'll have Power Down, and you'll also have access to Heat Arsenal for bonus damage. You'll also have access to... I could take Suppressing Fire. Suppressing Fire's main drawback is that it doesn't actually apply the Electrical Surge. This is like a skill that you activate, so I don't get to actually debuff the enemy's accuracy while suppressing them, unfortunately. Make your next Arc Pulse or Chain Lightning a free action. Stun, Arc Pulsar, and Chain Lightning. This does work with Chain Lightning if I want to get a free shot off. I could also take Thousands to Go just to get more free damage. Thousands to Go might be a little bit better. This is a non-turn ending shot, so I'm basically allowed to shoot this Electrical Storm 3 times with Thousands to Go if I get 1 kill. And I could take Unlimited Power, that way I'm allowed to shoot the Arc Thrower and take shots. That's another option too. But if I'm going to be taking Electrical Storm, this is kind of unnecessary. Maybe I take this so I can have that added bit of utility. You can't stun mechs, but you can disorient mechs. Although, yeah, I could do something where I debuff the mech, then suppress it with improved suppression. That's pretty solid. So I'll go with that route, and then Shooting Sharp allows our cannon shots as well as our stun gun shots to have more accuracy. And then we'll be taking Stun Gunner for even more accuracy, and this combined with this should give us near 100% accuracy by the end of the game. Your accuracy does need a bit of work, so I might consider giving you a PCS that gives you bonus accuracy. Paramedic and Chain Lightning should be all that we need here though. The other option is I can actually take Aim and Trench Warfare. This is a pretty powerful combo. If I decide to go and take this, we'll have to go overboard by quite a bit, but taking Duck and Cover allows me to just make sure that all of my shots are really accurate. This is only for one shot though, the soldier's expected to take like 2 or 3 shots. Maybe it's not as relevant. Alright, we'll go with that. Anything else? And then you're going to be on that covert action and turn into a bounty hunter, so I just won't touch you. Alright, let's keep on scanning, guys. I'm going to start looking for liberation missions up here because we want to make our way over to the New Arctic. Full bottom row for quadruple zapping. You seem to like the bottom row quadruple zapping. I've never really done full zapping with these units, but I feel like the arc thrower damage is just a little bit low for my liking on Beyond Legendary. Maybe if I was playing on regular Ted Jam and like the basic troopers only had 4 HP so I could just zap them in one shot, then I might have considered it, but right now I'm leaning towards just taking the cannon fire. I feel like the stock needs a little bit more heat. I'll go take a check on that. The stock is actually perfect right now. That is actually exactly how I want it. So you guys can't see it as easily from this camera over here, but let me see if I can zoom in a bit. So you guys will see like lazy bubbles coming up. Every like few seconds you'll see a little bubble pop up and float to the surface. That's actually exactly what we want. By having the bubbles right there at that level, that will actually activate this thing chemically and have it infuse its flavor properly, and it will prevent it from clouding up and becoming kind of like a misty kind of look for the chicken stock, which we want to avoid. So this is actually acting exactly according to plan. So that's good. I'm going to put this back up here. Here, I'll put it like this so you guys can see the reinforcements timer. You can stun a codex for 0 turns to prevent it from cloning and teleporting. Well, you can still do that for the regular arc thrower, and then I can just have other people shoot it. Or the electrician can shoot it themselves if necessary. Alright, let's make sure that we don't lose any more rookies here, because we've already lost 3 and I don't want to lose any more than that.
Understood. Moving out. Enemy sighted.
First peek over the cliff. Nothing, and then that's good. Run forward one more time.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience
More
makes
Bradford
them
dialogue.
predictable.
Then everybody else run all the way forward. Let's start covering some distance.
Rolling out.
Ah, your pan looks like a pot au feu. I don't know how to pronounce that. French recipe with beef and vegetables. Right now we're just making a chicken stock, so there's a Costco rotisserie chicken bones inside of there. And then we just have some celery, some carrots, onions, along with peppercorn and a splash of vinegar and some water. And it's just going to be sitting there for about the next, how many hours have passed since we did this? Like 1, right? So we'll let it sit in there for like at least 1 more hour and then we'll prepare the actual braise.
Moving on target location.
I feel like I want to just shoot the drone right now, so let's do it. Big hit. Should be able to down it, no problems. Trying to give all the kills to the soldier over here, because the rookies will automatically promote anyways. The EXP is kind of not necessary on them.
Good to go.
That actually pulled them. Okay, they were a lot closer to the wall than I thought. They actually ran backwards, which is kind of interesting. If I hide in here, do you guys think I'm gonna get bombed by that guy?
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Well, you're already out of action, so it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Yeah, we'll hide a couple of people around on this side. Heads down, heads down. Everyone here has SMG, so there's really no point in overwatching with you guys. Our damage output is purely dependent on grenades. Come over here, you guys. Oh, you little shits.
What's over there?
Will that trigger? It does trigger, damn it.
They got me.
Oh, that's a big hit. Alexi, you okay there? You don't look too hot after that hit. Okay, I see you. Where's your friend, though? Your friend's hiding somewhere back there.
Grenade.
Seems like that did destroy his environment, because I saw the icon here. No, that did not count as a finishing blow there. If I can avoid having to use another grenade, that would be preferable, so let's try and take some shots against him using some of these soldiers over here. See if we can land any of these shots. And if you guys can't land any shots, then I'll have this last guy throw a grenade. Can reach good. But everybody else, take your shots. Just gonna try to have all of you guys land some shots here. We'll allow our snake to try and take a shot also. Bryce, can you get him? 50%? Nice shot. Okay, at the very least that guy's dead. Now all that's left is the medic. Everybody else will just charge right in. Try to find that medic and kill him.
I'm trusting you here.
Overwatch doesn't really matter here, as I said before. Our goal is just be within range to throw the grenades. That's our goal right now. Okay, he is running for his life.
Okay, I'll go.
We'll see if Mao Chao can find him. Do your best, Mao Chao.
Where to? Forces sighted.
Well, you found him. Oh, you found him, alright. Hi. That's a lot of you guys. Okay. We need to do some killing here, and I have a couple of options. One option here is to throw down a grenade on top of both of these fellows. But they're close enough that I would rather have the guys down here throwing grenades instead. I feel like that's a little bit more... just a little bit of a better choice here. Let's do that. We can probably kill these guys with just 2 or 3 grenades. Big hit right there. Toki, you're up next.
On my way.
Make sure you're not getting blocked by that little cliffside up there.
Here, catch.
Can we possibly get a kill here? 2 kills maybe? Not quite.
Keep up.
One more grenade from Snow Crash and that other person up there can just jump down for safety, I think. Excellent double kill right there. Then after that, we're just gonna drop right back down here where it's safe. I'm gonna put everyone else around here where they won't get shot to death, won't get grenaded to death preferably. I can have you medkit, but I think it's more important that I have you reload right now. Let's take a quick reload. And as long as we're down here, the enemies shouldn't be able to reach me, I hope. I'm assuming they can't. Can they? I actually don't know. Let's find out. Oh, they're all just overwatching though. Clever. Clever little bastards. Oh, there's a drone up there. Hello. Please die. Big hit.
My position's been compromised!
Okay, we can kill the drones, no problem. And I can actually wait for my grenades to come off of cooldown, which is actually not a bad thing.
Alright, I'll go.
Won't work, the drone is dead.
You see that?
Everybody else get ready to climb up over and start bombing with grenades, I think. I'll have you stim bite this person so they're back to full HP at least. Just in case that trooper comes up and gets a chance to shoot at her from the angle somehow. I'd like to avoid that, if possible. Everybody else, sit right here, Overwatch. Next round we come up and kill them all. A lot of Overwatches from these guys, which is kind of scary.
I guess that'll be okay. Get ready for a surprise!
Okay, we can take care of this guy, no problems at least. We know that the other guys are like right up there somewhere. Okay, another one down. I don't want to peek over, but this doesn't feel safe. Really does not feel safe to peek over right now. Well, move the snake right about here. And I know that one of them is hiding there in that spot. The other one is here in this spot, so right here and right here. Let's see if the snake can hit one of them with a fire grenade. Nope, no fire grenade. We can flashbang, that way we can go over next round. Let's do that. Let's prepare for a flashbang so our team can run over next round.
I hope it's worth it.
And I'll keep you right down here so you can get ready to go over. Everybody else, prepare to run over the ledge. Okay, so one guy has decided to camp right there. So if we bring you down to here, toss the grenade right up there, that should cancel out his Overwatch. Beautiful work. And now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the risk of running up here with you guys, just so I can get some vision. The soldier here does have armor, so they'll be able to take some hits. Maybe not all the hits, but they can take a few. Good job, Price. And now we got ourselves a flank on some guys here. I'm thinking we can either fire a grenade, we can shoot, we can... There's a guy right here that's supposed to be seeable, but we can't see him.
What's over there?
This person is no longer capable of throwing a grenade for this round, so we can actually just have you come up here and finish him. Dead.
Check it before you get too close.
Got ourselves a depth perception, pretty nice. And then I can set off a grenade against this fellow, and that should remove him from the game. These are the last few enemies here. Once we're done with these guys, we can get out of here. This was a really nice map that allowed us to kind of leverage our position. Huge fan of this one. Bomb him. There we go, that guy's dead. And now all that's left is that Advent medic back there. We should be able to down this guy pretty easily with our remaining soldiers here. Just in case we need to deal with reinforcements, I'm going to try to conserve grenades by having you go for the kill here. Excellent shot. Okay, and if we can score that kill, no need to worry about anything else. Let's go grab these guys and make a run for it. The evac zone is right over... up here on the left, right there. So, let's go.
One side of the air.
We'll leave this job to Alexei, probably.
Getting it done.
Anybody else make it to this corner?
Stepping off.
Reinforcements might be happening soon, so let's make sure that we get ready to Overwatch and all that other fun stuff.
Working on the door.
Alright, working on the door. What do we got here? 5%. Damn it, I'm never lucky. Elite scope destroyed.
Got it. I'm going.
Okay, not a bad mission. Only a slight injury on one of our rookies. Anybody else? Let's make it to the evac zone.
10-4.
One more round for Alexei. And there we go. Let's go home, everybody.
I'm out of here.
Excellent mission.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed.
Speaking of Elite Scope, is it ever worth it to do the project so that you can manufacture them yourselves, or any other weapon mod for that matter? Beyond Legendary, unlikely, and Pedium, I think so. You know, in my Liberate All Regions run of Long War of the Chosen back in the days, it was actually very worth it to do it. And in a sense, it might be worth it in Beyond Legendary. At the end of our last campaign, we didn't actually have Elite Scope for every single squad we sent out.
Looks to me like it's working out just fine.
Alright, rookies, let's see what we got for you guys.
In on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Good promotions, please. I'm thinking about a technical here. Resilience, aggression, dedication, close and personal. You're one of the few classes that can learn improved suppression, so I almost definitely want to take that on you guys.
Maybe once
There
this
we
is
go.
all over, we should
And then
take
in
this
terms
ship
of abilities here,
powers
I
out of
will
their planets.
probably just go for... Dedication is nice, and resilience for longevity. Yeah, I'll go for that. Aggression is nice, but it's not needed. Okay, you're a 55 aim soldier. Lots of HP. Your hack stat's kind of middling. I guess we try a roboticist. You do get the ability to deploy a mech. You also get the special ability that buffs our mech super hard. I'm actually excited to use this. 20 defense, 40 dodge, 4 armor, 8 mobility, a lot of aim and crit. Full override. Got a couple of protocol abilities here. Supercharge an allied mechanical unit, giving them a standard action point. That's pretty good too. We might just turn you into like a full-on support for one of our mech units. Usable 2 times per mission. How long does this last? Or oh, that's a lot of turns. This is actually pretty damn worth. Okay, we'll try that out. Deployable drone is very solid. We'll take that. I could do armor protocol. I could do failsafe. Eat this, interference, survival protocol. Winter protocol. The soldier does get perks like disassembly, so it would be kind of nice if I could allow this soldier to get kills. Rapid fire would allow the soldier to get kills. The soldier also gets access to the slugger perk, which allows them to shoot from long range with their shotguns. If I can give you a lot of kills, you can actually do hacking. I will consider letting you have that. Revival protocol is pretty nice to have. Maybe I'll just make you into sort of like a nice support unit. Restoration will probably save our lives at some point, or I can take rapid fire. This will allow you to actually like kill things. And you can kill things from long range because you have Slugger too. Send your gremlin to protect an ally, temporarily increasing their armor and dodge, but reducing defense for 1 turn. 90 dodge. Wait, we can make an unkillable tank if we take mechanical supremacy with armor protocol. And then I can either make you into a mech killer or I can make you into a reliable hacker type person. We have access to fracture, we have full override. I'm thinking we just take full override so we have the opportunity to take a drone on certain missions. And then for your final perk, we can either take supercharge to get more uses out of full override. I don't know if this works on deployable drone. I'm assuming it doesn't, but it might work on this perk over here, which gives you a 3-time usable charge. I'm assuming that counts as a gremlin ability. Like full override I know counts as a gremlin ability, but maybe that works on perks like mechanical supremacy, which would otherwise only have a 2-time use. I'm going to try both of these out and see if this works with this. If it doesn't and someone can confirm, then I'll probably just switch over to using something else here. In Ted Jam, there's way more competition, but in Base Long War the Chosen, elite laser sights are a great third upgrade for Overwatch units. Yeah, elite laser sights are great for Overwatch units. At least until you get the, what's it called? The, that gene mod that makes your shots upgrade. Then it becomes a little bit redundant. But at that point, it's like, what else can you put on your soldiers? Not really much. Hair trigger really is the main thing. Extra ammunition slots. After that, it's just whatever you feel like throwing on. Toki will probably be a warden, but we do also have the option to turn him into an Overwatch support if I need something of that nature. Mao Chao over here has the option to become another Wayfarer. I think I'm leaning towards another Wayfarer. You're being turned into a bounty hunter, so let's not touch you in case we break something in the game. And then finally we have this soldier over here. Gunslinger, technical, arsonist. It's not like I didn't like the gunslinger, but I would prefer to have another technical. The technical can shoot, it can disorient on demand, and it can burn things, which makes it very valuable in that sense. Where's my soldier? This is getting ridiculous. Don't worry, Alex. I'm sure your soldier will come up. I think for the most part in a Beyond Legendary run, everyone's soldier comes up eventually. Usually. I'm thinking we'll take technical again. Gunslinger is good though. Getting fanfire early on is very powerful. Your accuracy is good enough to make use of a gunslinger build. But I don't know, I feel like I need a bit of uniformity here. Having multiple technicals will allow me to inflict things like rupture and disorients much more easily throughout multiple squads. I think I'm gonna go for uniformity here. Aggression, dedication. Flush is a very good perk in Beyond Legendary. I learned firsthand from fighting that Mechapede that being able to burn the Mechapede's action using a flush is so good. You also fulfill multiple roles with this field medic, so that's pretty awesome. Close combat specialist, aggression, untouchable, dedication. I'll probably just teach you all these like perks down here. 10, 20, 35. We have like 35 points worth of perks here. I can probably spare another 20-ish points. I could also decide to go pistols. You know, you do actually get heavy hitter. maybe we go pistols, maybe. A rocket into a fanfire would be pretty damn devastating for every enemy that exists. Okay, we might do pistols. That means we definitely need to take Magnum. So I'll be doing 5, 15, 35, 45, 55 points. So this is 55 points exactly, and then if I want to squeeze in a little bit extra, I put in Quick Draw. This would make for an excellent pistol user with Heavy Hitter. I'm pretty happy with that. And then you'd be able to do things like Lightning Hands, regular shot, and pistol shot into a suppression. You can set up... Shredder, unfortunately, only affects the primary weapon, but even that's fine. You have hollow targeting. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid. You have a lot of options here with this type of build. Cool, let's go with that. If I wanted to be really spicy, I could even throw in aggression just to boost up our pistols a little bit more. Wait, isn't Alex already in the memorial? Wait, for real?
And here's
Yeah, you're not in the memorial.
of our XCOM forces in the
Oh
field.
man, that would have been hilarious.
Never get tired of hearing that.
Alright, I'm leaning towards Wayfarer on this person, but another Hitman wouldn't hurt. Toki most likely just goes Warden. We have 2 Overwatchers, plus our Rook. If we wanted to go a full Overwatching squad, I would need 2 more Overwatchers. You know, the support build doesn't sound too bad of an idea. Maybe. I wish I had more gunners this time around. We just don't have any of those this time, though. Does anyone here promote into a gunner? Not really. Do I do an Overwatch or a Warden? I really do want to get a Warden with Unbalance active. Unbalance will increase their damage output quite a bit. Just GTS them, man? Well, not just gunner class, but like things that use machine guns, rather. So electricians, heavy class. Excuse me. All of that stuff is kind of what I mean. Oh, the thing is bubbling a little bit much. Let me go tone it down a bit. Use this outside of streaming just so I can monitor the stuff while I play my games. He was talking about how supply raids are Hey, okay. My track record with those missions is pretty damn good, okay? We had the entirety of the last campaign, and even on, or the last campaign, and even in last campaign, we succeeded 2 out of 3 of them. I'd say that's pretty damn solid. Considering those missions sometimes only offer you 3 days on them, if you can force those missions with even just 3 days, I think if we increase our decision-making capabilities on those missions, we can probably push that to a very high success rate. I like how everyone in Twitch chat's always like, haha, gotcha, streamer. We told you couldn't do it, even though I was able to do like 9 out of 10 of those types of supply raid missions over the course of like the entirety of the last few runs. But yes, it isn't exactly safe if you're going to end up quitting the campaign after 1 loss, though. In that situation, we had already lost a few soldiers, so I was like, you know what? Well, we'll just restart at that point. I think we take the Warden just because I want the unbalanced build. But it would be nice to have the support. I have a lot of people that can use medkits. I think it's fine. I'll take the Warden. Okay, and our goal here is to take Go with the Flow, take Unbalance, take Winding. We'll be giving you the... probably the Disabling Shot, just so you can disable the minions. Even in the endgame, minions that are like Andromedons, Muton Yules, those things are still pretty dangerous, so being able to stun them is nice. Lightning Reflexes here, and then we take both of these. I could opt to take these things on the side also. This does actually give me the ability to disorient a target. I might consider trying out Half Sword. I don't really take it very often. And then it turns out they aren't as scared. Hey man, I did like 10 of those missions in a row from the previous few campaigns. Losing only one of them is an incredibly reliable track record, in my opinion. I'm totally gonna keep doing those. We almost won the last campaign just because I got so many resources and crippled admin so much early on. Heavy Hitter, Sky Fury Blade, and I think as we keep playing those missions more, we'll get better at them too. I definitely feel like Rishi did adjust the AI a little bit. In the past, they would just Overwatch in the back. This time around, we saw them all running towards us. I need to monitor that a little bit just to get a better idea of how reliable it is. Heavy Hitter, Sky Fury Blade, Panic, Solace Aura. After using a melee ability, reload 1 ammo. Blade Storm, Battle Space. I think I'll take Battle Space on you for sure. And then for the next pickup, I might pick up Solace Aura. In the endgame, I plan on having everyone with mental immunities, but this will at least save me from having to use Meld on this guy. And anyone who's on a mission with him also will not need to have mental immunities, at least. The other option is we can also do more pistols with this guy. That way, if his abilities are on cooldown, we can just use pistols and shoot safely from a distance. Also, if I end up using Winding, I can actually do Winding into a Premonition, into a Fanfire, and that Fanfire will benefit from the +3 Rupture as well as Heavy Hitter. You know, I'm actually leaning towards that. If you didn't have super low combat intelligence, I'd just drop these 2 perks on you, but this is like 55 perks points. That's not easy to get. I'll probably not take it. The main reason why we're taking a Warden, though, the Warden has a very big job for the endgame. Between Winding and Unbalanced, you can give the enemy a 25% damage debuff as well as +3 damage from all sources. This is insanely powerful. Combo this with the Templar, and you can probably just decimate an enemy's HP bar very quickly. At least that's the plan. We'll see if that works out. Okay, good. And then finally, the last choice here, I'm pretty sure we're just going Wayfarer. What do we got? Solace Aura is goated. It is pretty damn goated. Sensors Overlay. Scouting Report. Stiletto is really good. Arming Shot. I think I definitely just take Sensors Overlay. Does this work at Squad Site? Oh, okay, this doesn't work on Squad Site. Never mind. That's not as good. Probably the right call here is just give this soldier Stiletto. If I give you Scouting Report, even if you don't command anyone, this is just a passive 5 accuracy and 5 defense given to the entire squad, which is honestly pretty solid. Yeah, I'll probably just make you into a full-on shooter type unit. Something like that. That should be pretty good. Double tap and Marauder. I could also do holo targeting if I'm really, really desperate for a holo targeter. Nothing here really screams holo targeting to me, though. Is there anything here that would push me towards turning you into a holo targeter? I don't think so, no. Okay. Alright, and that's gonna be our starting squad. Did we check out the black market yet? I think we did, right?
Avenger plotting new
Check it one more
course.
time. Stiletto plus sensors overlays, though, goes harder than scouting report. The thing about sensors overlay is that it requires you to be within sight. We don't have, that soldier's probably going to be in squad sight for a majority of the missions that they're on. So that perk doesn't help us as much, in my opinion. Let's launch this mission next so we can just start getting some resources. This might allow me to pick up a scientist soon. How's it going, ZXC? Doc looking tasty? It does look pretty good, doesn't it? Let me check on it just one more time. And I think we'll get ready to start making the next stage of our super. We started this dock around 11:30, I think. And right now it is currently 1, so that means about 1 hour and 30 minutes has passed. Once it's about 1:30, we will go prepare the braise. Squad site doesn't count for it? Huh, today I learned. Yeah, we just read the description on the thing. It said the squad site doesn't work. Otherwise, I would have taken it in a heartbeat. I would have thought that would have been like the greatest thing you could pick up on that unit. I like this fog. I think this is all part of the thing that you recommended, Starium. The ambience is really nice. I've been liking it a lot. Oh, that's weird though, seeing the big ammo bar down there underneath the sword. I don't know how I feel about the ammo colors thing. I might take that one off, but we'll see. I'll give it a few more missions. Also, I might just be too lazy to take it off, so I might just forget completely. Okay, but so far though, between all the mods that Diarium and Bladewalker recommended, they've been pretty good so far. I don't think we need to hang them in chat today. Maybe. We'll see. It's very nifty to recall which... Oh, you mean it changes a color based on, like, the actual ammo item? I thought it was just, like, different guns had different color ammo. Okay. Right, maybe it'll be a little bit nicer than I thought. Does it account for ammos that weren't listed in the mod? Like, for example, radiation rounds and scramble rounds? Because that's mostly the ammo that I'll be using in the end game.
Okay.
I don't see any enemies right now. Do we just get to have all these crates for free? Oh, free crates? I'll take free crates.
They're moving out.
Okay, we'll keep the squad sider all the way in the back. That way they can grab the crates that the frontliners will leave behind. Still nothing.
Closing on target position now.
I'm on the move.
Okay, we see a lot of crates right now.
What was that?
I would like to have one enemy pod just come close by so I can just kill them really quickly with my concealment and then just start grabbing stuff. One sectoid, one frost trooper, one drone.
Got eyes on a hostile squad.
Your squad site is incapable of hitting that sectoid, unfortunately. If I come back to here, you can. think I'm gonna move you up to here. We'll take the sword person and push them as close to that sectoid as possible. We're gonna push Rishi right up to... I think at this point I don't care about losing my concealment to that drone. I just want to, like, start killing stuff soon. So why don't we just run everyone all the way up? I'll leave you back here to grab all of these crates here. You can clear those all by yourself. And then you'll sit right there and we'll call it a turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think we can see all the crates here. Hello. Prepare to die. When Ronar got the fancy new lighting mod, now that he's no longer playing up a potato. It's a nice feeling, I have to say. Everything got their overwatches though. Okay, let's start doing some damage here. What can you shoot at? You can shoot at that guy. The sectoid is actually free damage if I can get up to him. I'm pretty sure the sectoid is free damage, right? Oh no, it's barely not free damage. Alright, just shoot this drone. Big damage. Start. You don't have Shadow Step yet, unfortunately. How do I get past that Overwatch without having to get hit?
We're picking up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand is en route to make the pickup.
Well, at least you hit him, I guess. I hate the double gun and how the damage is calculated sometimes. It just looks so shitty. Every once in a while, the damage just looks super shitty, and it's like, I don't know about this. Alright, let's start hitting that sectoid for as much damage as we can. Let's start with the Knight. So the Knight is able to... Why is this accuracy so bad? Oh, the zone of control. Hold up. I gotta kill that drone. But I can't kill the drone until I hit the sectoid. That's... Oh no, I can have you attack the drone. That should be fine. Barely. Oh, more. Exactly what we wanted. Not really. I really don't want to get stunned by the drone while I'm standing over there, so I might just bring you back to here. I want to kill that sectoid really badly, man. I want to get that sectoid so I at least don't get mind controlled by the two guys. Let's just charge him down. There we go, big damage, and now we can kill him. Oh, don't work. Slash. Oh, come on. Video game, why are you like this? Why is this game like this, guys? Big hit. I will probably have to sawed off this guy. A bit of a shame to have to use a sawed off on this one fellow here. That's fine, I guess. Okay, what am I doing with you, Rishi? You're getting stunned by that drone. I should at least make sure that you're in cover facing those people down there. So maybe I'll have you come back to here. I don't want you getting shot by that sectoid. You're safe from here, I think.
I'm on it.
Okay, and then we'll mark the crates next round. Of course the crates are all the way up there. Oh gosh, more stuff here again. Can you not shoot me for all of my life, please? That would be appreciated if you don't shoot me for all of my life. Thank goodness. Their performance is really weird. In some aspects, I feel like the AIs have improved, but in other aspects, I feel like they've devolved, sort of. Rishi is unfortunately going to be stunned, and not much we can do about that. Which means we'll be missing all the crates on the right side. Not much you can do about that, though. Okay, you're definitely coming over to here, so let's bring you down here first. You have a shot on that thing, and a poor shot on that guy, so naturally you'll be taking this shot. Nice work. Okay, Rishi will be back up in a few rounds. I'll have you guys start marking up these crates next. I want the sectoid dead, and then I want to go after that trooper with the sawed-off. I don't know how reliable that is. There's also a dude, I think, up there somewhere, but I don't see him anymore. I kind of want to just use the sawed-off to kill this guy here. We also have this soldier over here that can move forward and probably get some damage off on that trooper. Oh, there's the other guy. Okay, there you are. I didn't notice you from earlier. Okay, let's get some damage off on this guy because that's our best shot for now. The other option is I can throw a grenade here, but I've been having trouble getting grenades to auto-detonate these explosive vehicles. So I'll just shoot this guy and like do 1 damage. I feel like the akimbo pistols do so little damage if your accuracy isn't like incredibly high. I think the Frost Trooper is the least of my concerns. I'm more concerned about this guy and this guy back here. 1 dead sectoid. Advanced expanded magazine, cool. We can use Holy Bolt. That's alright, I guess. I feel like I'd rather just stab these guys directly. In particular, I just want this guy dead right now. I'll have to use up my other sawed-off shotgun, but it's probably worth it. I can't wait for you to rank up and actually have one uses of these sawed-off. Target dead, and all that's left is to figure out what to do about these two guys. I feel like you do a pretty decent job of taking care of this guy over here, I guess. Let's do this, that way we can also activate our shield wall. Oh, that's cool, it disorients too! Okay, I don't know if they mentioned that in the description. Either I missed it or they didn't mention it, but that would be very nice to know that you can inflict random disorients.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna have to move fast if we want to get the rest.
Does anyone else have a lot of buffering, or is it just me? Buffering for me too. Oh no, you guys have buffering. I do see that there's dropped frames on this. The lighting mod might be too strong for maximum settings. Either he needs to dump it or roll it back to high, sadly. Would that actually affect anything with frame rate though? I didn't think that would affect the streaming quality very much. As long as because my computer's not lagging itself, it's just I need to kill the sectoid here. I possibly can one-shot this guy. There's 4 enemies left alive, so 1, 2, 3. There's a 4 somewhere out there, but we don't see him right now. Also, how's the frame rate right now, guys? Has it gotten better at least? I'll slow it down for you guys a little bit. Game performance seems smooth with it. I'm guessing network issue more than CPU. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It seems more like a Twitch thing. Or just my ISP thing. But Let's try to finish this mission up real quick. I do kind of want to just dive on the sectoid. I'll dive on the sectoid with you, that's fine. Yeah, I can have you dive on the sectoid. Then after that, I can actually use you to disorient another guy with this. Just get all the disorients. Stay near this crate just in case we need to grab it later. We have a shot. Oh, this shot's actually pretty damn good if I can hit him. Close, but not quite there. The distance is a little bit too extreme for the vector rifle. The vector rifle just loses a lot of accuracy at that distance. Here, let's see if you can kill off that trooper. I swear this gun has only been doing 1 damage for this entire mission. Ah, gun. Why are you like this? We actually failed to kill, like, everything on the map this round. What else can you do this round? I can have you attempt to kill this guy, and if you Okay, guys, we should be back. Okay, we should be back. Hopefully everything's running again. Everything good, guys? Did you guys at least get to watch the mission? Back but frozen. Am I frozen still? Are we still frozen? Yeah, still freezing? Okay, the internet's just not handling this very well. What was the future like? It was very victorious. Okay, unfortunately the internet is not cooperating with us today. We'll give it some time. Maybe the dropped frames thing will resolve itself eventually. But that hotpot stream is single-handedly eating up the buffering speed. You guys think it's the hotpot? Let me, Here, let me turn this off real quick. See if this resolves everything. Okay, we turned off the hotpot. Is this better now? We'll give it some time to find out. So it's just a very well-timed internet hiccup. Well, to be fair, our stream oftentimes has issues. Our stream very often has issues like this. It says internet connection is poor. Okay, is the buffering gone at least? If you guys can see anything. I'm gonna wave my hands like this, even though it doesn't help at all. Ronar, you forgot to stop the important downloads while your girlfriend is away. It's lagging the stream. Important downloads, you say?
Avenger plotting new course.
I'll take this time to just do a bit of micromanagement, and then once I get some confirmation from you guys on whether or not this thing is going okay, then we will do what we need to do next. How much does it cost to get the scientist? 139 supplies. 139 is not too bad. I just need to figure out what I can afford to sell here. Underbarrel launcher. Here, I'll sell the AP grenades. They're heavily demanded. I need to sell one more thing. Oh man, I want to keep all this stuff. Alright, I'll sell that. There we go. Got our scientist. So at the very least, we'll have 2, once I'm done with this mission, 2 + 1 scientist. It certainly isn't the hot pot, lol. Wait, OMG, it was the hot pot? Oh, wait, okay. Starium says it was no longer lagging after turning it off. Is it still lagging for you guys? Let me know. No buffering so far on YouTube? Okay, that's good to hear. Is it because I turned off the hot pot? If the camera streams over to the PC, it might eat the bandwidth. Yeah, that's a good one. So it was the hot pot then? Let's see when I see the message, Lamau. Well, it's 35 right now, so I still stuttering a bit, but better. Okay, we're gonna take a slight pause for now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and everything, and when we get back, hopefully everything will be better. Okay, so let's see. It's Ronar Cam eating the bandwidth. I don't think it's my face cam. That's plugged in directly to my PC, so it should all be moving together. It's better, but still a bit of freezing. That's still stuttering, just less badly. We're 2 minutes behind now. Just saw the 35 message, Lamau. Really that far behind? Man, why is it stuttering so much? I didn't do anything different today besides just the cam. Did turning off the food cam make it better at all? Did removing the food cam help at all? Like, in the slightest? Here, I'll turn it back on. We'll see. And I guess for now, we're just gonna keep on scanning for missions. We're planning on eventually liberating this spot up here, so I'm gonna keep on scanning up in this direction here for now. Twitch is having issues, but YouTube is working fine right now, yeah. Oh, YouTube is working fine, but Twitch is having issues. Is it like that for other channels too, or is it just my channel here? It's Justin's fault. Damn this Justin TV. Alright, we got another mission over here. I'm just gonna launch this and let it load for now. Well, 2 minutes behind is still better than Ronar saying you guys are still at the mission when we were at like turn 5. I was surprised to hear that you guys were still on the mission. Here, okay, well let this game run for a bit. I should start preparing the food at the very least, so it'll be ready by then, by the time dinner rolls around, because this needs to sit in the oven for like 4 to 6 hours. So let's do a quick switch around here. And you guys can let me know if we're still lagging later. which we probably will be. It's supposed to be a button to flip this. Also, you guys hear me twice, so let me turn off this microphone here. There we go. Okay, so now you guys can hear this mic over here. Let me try to figure out how to flip this around so it uses the other camera. Maybe if I... I remember seeing a flip button here. Oh, I bet it's this one. No, that's autofocus. Dang it, how do I flip this around? I will one day figure out how to use the programs that I own. No, that's white balance lock. No, that's definitely not it. Not this one either. No, not that one. Oh, there we go. Okay, now this is working. Doesn't make sense that YouTube is fine though, so I think it's somewhere on Twitch's end. YouTube is still up. Go there to check out his chin. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing my chin there. Okay, but now that this is all working, you guys can see my finger in the way. I'm going to bring up chat again. Oh, I get to see the laggy version of all this stuff too when I'm reading chat on Twitch. Okay, so I think the stock is good now. Let me put my camera thingy on so I can have this here up close and personal. YouTube is a lot better, just checked. Okay, so at the very least, if you guys want to watch from somewhere, you guys can watch from YouTube and you'll have a better experience. It might just be a Twitch thing temporarily or something. Okay, so what's next? Can you guys see the... Someone start a Twitch stream of the YouTube stream so I don't have to open up YouTube. Let me close out on the Twitch thing because I can't actually watch my own screen from the Twitch thing. How do I open up my own live stream? There we go. I'm gonna open up my own live stream so I can watch myself. I never realized Ronar still had acne at what, 30? I don't have very healthy skin, so there's that. Okay, so I can see this stuff going on right now. Oh wow, we really are far behind in time. The YouTube is smooth, but like we're quite a few minutes behind. All right, anyways, this is still kind of hot, so I gotta be careful not to burn myself. Okay, thought this thing's gonna collapse. Okay, so what we want to do first is we want to separate the contents of that pan. We'll use this sieve thingy over here. Let me just give it a quick wash just to make sure it's clean. Yep, it should be clean. Okay, then after that, we're going to take a pot. Is this pot clean? I think this pot's clean. Okay, so let's move all of these pots over here so I don't knock things over and create a big mess. I'll put this down here. I'm going to take these clean pots and move them. Oh gosh. Pretend that never happened. Okay, so we're going to move these pots over here, I guess. Then after that, we will take the thingy over here and get ready to strain out our chicken stock. It's not hot here, right? Make sure to test hot things with your hands. If it burns your hands, you'll know. Okay, let me also go back to Twitch just to see if things are back. Is chat still working for you guys? Hopefully it is. I think you guys are all behind on time right now, unfortunately, so we will never find out until much later. But at least I can see your chats eventually. Okay, you guys can see all the chicken bones and stuff. Okay, so this is all of our chicken stock. It's a very nice deep brown color, so you know you did it right. Gotta make sure we don't waste any of it. I'll put this here temporarily. We're gonna use that pot to cook later anyways. Okay, so I think there's just a little bit more juice in there. I want to see if I can get that last bit of juice, but it's going to be pretty hard to pick this up and do this. Let me try though. That's like our version of liquid gold. I want to try not to waste that if possible. Oh no, I think this is all going to spill over and splash all over the floor if I do that. It's not freezing anymore. Okay, at the very least it's not freezing. It's you guys all behind in time. But as long as it's watchable, I guess we'll settle for that for now. Okay then, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to try to fish out some of these vegetables so we don't have to go to waste. So I'm going to grab a quick plate here. This next preparation phase is going to probably take anywhere between 30 minutes to 40 minutes. So, yeah. Let me see if I have one of those claw thingies. We do have claw thingy. Okay, so let's fish out some of these vegetables. Make sure to get the peel off the onions, of course. I'll throw it into this thing for now. And before we move on to the next step, I'll of course check it again with chat to make sure that at the very least things are watchable, even if I can't talk to you guys in real time. I can't get that part off. Alright, fine. We have a little bit of paper in our onions. It's nutrients or something. Oh, you know what I should have added? I should have added some garlic. That's a missed opportunity. Oh well. We'll put some garlic into our final braise. That should be fine still. That paper off. Okay, this is mostly preparation phase stuff, so we don't have to worry too much. I'll make sure to throw out the chicken bones and all that stuff later, of course. Watching on YouTube and Twitch leads to Ronarception. Is one of them ahead of the other, or are they both behind equally? If they're both behind equally, then at the very least there's like some consistency behind it. Okay, so there's a couple of vegetables over here. I'll probably add a few more to the final thing. For now, I'll throw this over here. This is a safe place to put it. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen from leaving it over there. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do now, I'm going to take this off of here, put this on the table, and we are now going to maybe chop up one more onion and maybe one more set of carrots. We'll at least add in like one more carrot, if not two more. This carrot looks kind of wimpy. Let me get one that's not as wimpy. Or maybe I'll just throw in two wimpy carrots. We have so many carrots right now. So many of these little carrots that I feel like I should make use of them. Let me run these under some water real quick. Give them a quick wash. What are we making, boys? Today we are going to be making a pot roast. One of the dishes that my girlfriend absolutely loves. I love it too. Now, we usually don't peel our carrots. The skin has some good nutrients, and if you can get around the taste, then it's fine. And overall, I don't even think it affects the taste too much in a pot roast. It's mostly a texture thing, and we've grown to be okay with that texture. That's good. I'm going to cut this in obliques. You do a diagonal cut with your knife, rotating 90 degrees each way. And this will make like a nice little shape that's very pleasant to chew on, especially once it's cooked down and soft. There we go. Okay, I got another set of carrots here. I'll put this on this board over here. Maybe we'll do like a little bit more celery, because I find that the celery tends to shrink and dissolve very quickly in the water. We already had 2 sticks over there, so I'll just do 1 more stick. Give this one a quick wash also. YouTube is ahead. Okay, at the very least YouTube has is properly lined up. Almost. I don't know if YouTube's like properly lined up, but at the very least it's not like behind in time. You don't actually need to cut these really small because they will get very soft in the stew. Okay, then the next thing we do after that, we are going to take our beef out. So this is going to be the main star of the dish right here. Hopefully you guys can see it. I'm hoping I'm presenting this well enough. I can't actually see it from my camera because I'm trying to read chat also. So what we're going to do next is we're going to open this up. I'm hoping I defrosted this enough. I'm going to have to wash my hands later. Okay, throw the trash away. And then we're going to have the beef right here. I'm going to plop it down on the cutting board for now. You guys can see the nice little juices in the beef there. I'll put this plate right here for now. I'll wash that later. And then after that, let me rinse my hands real quick. This meal is going to be amazing. Oh, it will be amazing. Ronar, how many hours do you have in cooking? I'd bet if I were to guess, at least 500 hours. Like, I've been cooking a lot ever since we moved in together. So, probably about at least 500 hours. Now, if you guys are ever wondering why restaurant food tastes so much better than your home-cooked food, it's because restaurants season their stuff a lot. Some people might say it's unhealthily a lot, but actually, I believe what's actually happening is the average home cook actually under-seasons their stuff. So it looks like we're throwing way too much salt on this thing, but this is actually like not even going to be noticeable once you cook it all down and stuff. Try to get some salt on the sides of the table. Big lump of meat, yeah, it's gonna be great. You know, for a while, beef in particular was super pricey, and we were sad because we couldn't get any beef, but as of now, it's like at a reasonable price again. At one point, we could get these big double packs of meat like this from Costco for like $30 or something. Then it jumped all the way up to like $50 to $60 for the longest time. And then eventually it came back down to like $40-ish, and that's like reasonable enough for us to be willing to buy. Okay, so that meat is going to be brining in the salt while we prepare the other stuff. Is there anything else I actually need to prepare? I might actually be done preparing stuff. Gonna move this pot over to this spot over here. We'll be throwing out the contents of that pot. It's no longer necessary anymore. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do now, I'm gonna start heating up this pot over here. We'll make the heat a little bit higher and we're gonna get ready to sear the meat. Searing the meat is going to give us a nice little Maillard reaction. Get the browning, and that's where all the flavors come in and stuff. I'll just throw this here for now, and I guess this can go here. And of course, we'll be using this as well as a little bit of extra beef broth and some other bouillons and whatever to season everything. Okay, so once that thing is hot enough, then we will get ready to... Oh, there's water in here. Uh-oh, hold up. I can't touch that because it's getting hot now. Let me pour out that water so it gets hot faster. They also use a lot of butter. That is true, that is true. The recipe that I followed at first to make this actually required you to put in, I think, 3 tablespoons of butter, but I feel like after we made the pot roast, there would be a layer of oil at the top, and I'd always scoop it off anyways. So I was just like, you know what, we're just gonna omit the butter. And we haven't really noticed the difference in taste, and overall it's just been easier to prepare because I don't have to take off that top film of oils and stuff. I've never really ever had an issue with home cooking being worse than restaurant food. I feel like that too. As me and my girlfriend have eaten more and more at home, she's actually found that she's no longer able to eat out anymore because every time she eats out, she gets stomach aches from the unhealthiness of food out there. Europeans watch in horror as American prepares class 5 carcinogen banned in 129 countries. That's actually one of the reasons why we started cooking at home, because it was just so unhealthy to eat, to get our food from any other source other than ourselves. Okay, I think it's about ready. Let me see how hot it is. I'll give it maybe another minute or so. I want to make sure that it's searing hot. What I don't want is like put the meat in and then not hear the sizzling noise. That's how you know it's just like, oh man, we didn't get the sear properly. To be fair though, getting the sear on the pot roast isn't super important because we're mostly going to be braising it. A lot of the flavor is going to come from all the other ingredients we add, and it's mostly just going to be melting into the kind of braised soupy thing at the end. So it's not the end of the world if it doesn't super sear the way we want it to. Okay, I'm gonna grab some olive oil here. Give it a nice quick drizzle. Who the fuck puts in 3 tablespoons of butter? Well, this is supposed to be, what's it called? This is supposed to be a dish that serves multiple people. My girlfriend's coming back from her trip on Monday, so I want her to be able to eat some. So I'm making an extra big serving because this is a big piece of meat. I'm obviously not going to finish this all myself. Okay, will this even fit in here? Oh gosh, okay, it barely does not fit. We'll give it a few turns and stuff. It's okay if it doesn't sear all the way. We're not cooking it through in here. It will cook through in the oven with the rest of the stuff. Right now we're just going to try and develop a bit of a crust. But currently it's 2 o'clock. At about 2:04, 2:03, we'll check on it again. What do you do with the rest of the chicken? Save it for later? I already ate the chicken. So basically what I did with the chicken stock was, as soon as we brought home the Costco rotisserie chicken, I basically just pulled off all meat, put that pulled off meat into a separate pile, and then I think we turned that into a chicken salad this time, but you can do whatever you want with it. We made a chicken salad with that meat, and then I took the bones and left it in here in the fridge covered until I was ready to prepare this chicken stock here. So yeah, this is just all bones in here. No meat. Well, there's like little bits of meat, but mostly no meat. Okay. We're just going to be patient here. First minute has passed. That meat does look tasty though. It does look great, right? I could definitely eat all that, you think so? It's a pretty big chunk of meat. I don't know, this thing might actually be bigger than my stomach. It looks like it's bigger than my stomach, I think. Okay, I'm watching the Twitch stream from my phone right now. It's on the part where I'm actually salting it. Is that what you guys are seeing as I'm speaking here, or are you guys seeing something else? Well, I guess you guys can't tell, because by the time you hear me say that, it's like already in the future. Okay, 2 minutes has passed. What we're going to do is we're going to give the meat a little bit of a turn. Oh, let me get a glove so I don't burn myself. Let me give it a... Oh. Let me give this a bit of a turn. Oh, is it sticking? Better not be sticking. I will destroy you if you try sticking. You heard it here. I will destroy you if you try sticking. Okay, we're gonna give that a bit of a turn. Making sure that new meat can be touching the surface of the pot. It's going to be releasing a lot of juices. I'm not doing a very good job of searing it this time around, but as I said before, the sear isn't the most important part here. It's everything else afterwards. We're just trying to make sure that the outside forms a slight bit of a crust if possible. In fact, I'll turn this heat up a little bit higher, maybe. I'm watching on YouTube, so yes, that's what to see on Twitch. Unfortunately, I can't read both chats, so right now I have Twitch chat out. Yeah, I'll switch over to YouTube chat so I can respond to some messages there if I can. Anything from YouTube chat? Oh no, it doesn't load the past chats, unfortunately. I'd have to run back to my PC to read all that stuff. You know what? Maybe that's what we'll do. Maybe we'll run back to my PC and read all the stuff. Yeah, I'll run back to the PC and read all the chats. I mean, there's not much else we can do there other than stare at the meat, right? Okay, so Nope, not much there. Besides talk about my acne. You guys, how could you say that about me? You know that I would be self-sensitive about that kind of stuff. Okay, it's about 2:04. We'll give it a flip, I think. Without gloves, so I don't kill myself. Oh, is this separate layers? No, it shouldn't be separate layers. It should be one big steak. It's splitting apart. Okay, well, it's splitting apart for some reason. That's fine. Normally these come as like one big steak that's like about an inch thick. We're using beef chuck. Okay, so right now it's 2:05. We'll wait like 3 minutes, so about 2:08 we will take it out. And then after that we'll start preparing the vegetables in here. We'll have to cook down the vegetables, add some flour, tomato paste. We'll add a spoonful of that better than bouillon stuff. A little bit of Worcestershire sauce, however you pronounce that. I can never pronounce that sauce. Here, I'll show you guys what sauce it is. I think you guys know what I'm talking about though. This thing. Worcestershire sauce. I don't know if I'm holding it well enough in front of the camera. But yeah, the Worcestershire sauce. Oh, you know what? We should do one more onion. Let me do one more. I have to do it over the... I have to do it over the bloody juices, though. That's all right. How do you guys like my incredibly unsafe knife handling skills? It might seem like a waste to take off the entire outer peel for some people, but there's actually a bit of a bitter flavor on the outer layer of an onion, so it's best to take it off. At least that's what I found. Of course, you don't have to take it off yourself if you don't want to. Americans can't pronounce that. Don't feel too bad about it. It's a very British thing. Can British people even pronounce Worcestershire sauce? You can leave your onion bits to be really large in this because they're gonna get so soft and just melt down. If you make them any smaller than this, they'll literally melt into the soup. So it depends on what you're going for. You can go for a dice if you want to just have the onions melting into the soup. But for now, I think I'm happy with this. And I think it's about ready. I almost kicked over some stuff. Okay, so I'm going to turn the heat down now. And then let me grab another plate. And what we're going to do is we're just going to take this out. Oh gosh. You guys probably aren't getting a good angle of this, but I'm trying not to hurt myself while doing this and let it fall out. Okay, so this is the finished meat for now. I'm just going to leave it as that. And now what we're going to do is we're going to throw in our vegetables, at the very least the remaining ones. Let these soften up for a bit, and then I'll throw in the other one also with it. We don't have to worry about the consistency being off because, an onion thought. We don't have to worry about the consistency being off between the ones that were in the chicken stock versus the one that's in here. Mostly because the one that was in the chicken stock and the ones in here, they're all going to be cooked in the oven until they get into like mushy mode. Me and my girlfriend like our vegetables mushy in our soup. Some people like a little bit of bite to it, but I prefer it if you can't like really taste the vegetables and it's just all one with the stew kind of thing. By the way, your fingers are going to smell like onions for the next 2 days. I despise touching onions for that very reason. I know that feel. Do you also have the thing where you like tear up whenever you try to chop your onions? That happens to me all the time. Give it a nice quick stir. Yeah, I can. Well, for that matter, you can pronounce Worcestershire sauce. Okay, well, why don't you pronounce it for me in chat, please? Just pronounce it out loud as best as you can in chat, and I will judge whether or not you pronounced it correctly. You can use your keyboard to do it. I hope this isn't too many vegetables. It is crowding the pot a little bit. There should be enough space at the top for the meat. I think we'll be okay. Okay, this needs to sizzle in here for just a little bit. At the very least until the vegetables have softened a tiny bit. I think my girlfriend will be happy to eat this when she gets back. Because she's always craving vegetables ever since she started being more health conscious. What else do we need to add to this? Tomato paste. Get some tomato paste from down in here. There we go. We'll need approximately 1.5 tablespoons of this. Doesn't have to be super exact. Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Did I do a good job at pronouncing it? Yeah, I used to cry from onions. I found that keeping the chop sides facing down reduces the tear gas significantly. Tear gas, that's one way of describing them. Is anyone out there, when they were a kid, they loved watching their parents do this and wanted to try it themselves? And depending on your parents, they may or may not have let you try. There we go. Open that up. What else do I need? I have the flour over there ready to be used. Flour's right over here. The Worcestershire sauce is over here. Let's have that out and ready to be used. And ooh, bit of the onion hasn't gone in yet. Let's get some garlic. I know you guys can't see me getting the garlic because it's on the top shelf here. So just enjoy looking at parts of the beef over there while I'm getting the garlic. I think I need a new bulb, so I have to crack one open. Yeah. There we go. I think I got 2 out. Let's try to add maybe 4 cloves on this one. Honestly, we could probably go even more, like 6 or even 8 cloves. But this is really hard to open right now. The garlic is resisting death. Don't resist garlic. I need you to make this delicious. Oh no, I dropped it. If the garlic didn't want to be eaten, why would it be made to be so delicious? Checkmate garlic. Okay. Got the garlic pieces. Let's go open these up. Danker can record himself on a mic when he'll be editing the segment for YouTube. I can do you one better and send an audio file to the Discord chat. Smash the garlic, make it easier to peel. This one has a little bit of brown stuff on it, but it should be fun. I'll chop it off. Give the vegetables a bit of a stir before we keep going in that direction. God, I love garlic. Yeah, garlic's a great flavor to add into a lot of things. Garlic makes everything taste better. As a kid, I didn't like garlic very much, but as a grown-up, I realized how wrong I was. I think it's because my parents always tried to eat raw garlic for health reasons. So I grew up with like this aversion to garlic, but ever since I tasted it like cooked and stuff, I'm like, wait, this is amazing. Why did I ever dislike it? Are you gonna make mashed potatoes with this? No, we usually eat it with white rice, like Asian people would. So think of this as like, Asian fusion cuisine, guys. Yeah, I'll prepare a pot of white rice with all of this. Oh, this one's not easy to peel. There we go. When I first started cooking, I was like, there's no way smashing the garlic makes it easier to peel. And then I tried it, I'm like, oh my god, this makes it so much easier to peel. Okay, these are going to be the garlics that we add in. I'm going to use this thingy and this thingy. I don't know if you guys can see it. Hopefully I got a good angle of this. Oh. Oh, this is a big chunk. White rice will go great with it for sure. Yeah, I think so too. I think the thing about white rice, mashed potatoes, that type of stuff, is it's a great way to soak up the flavors from dishes with like sauces or something in it. Sauces or soups. Or in this case, a nice braised stew type thing. Oh, you can smell the garlic already. Really nice. Make sure to get all the garlic from the inside that didn't go through also. Whose parents also made them wear plastic egg from Kinder Surprise stuffed with garlic to prevent them from getting sick when they were a child. Okay, my parents never did that. Did your parents do that to you? I'm in Vietnam right now. Asian people sure love rice. Rice is a great thing to have. It's a very neutral flavored thing. And Asian people have perfected the art of just making rice easy to prepare, so you can just have it easily with every single meal. It's both cultural, practical, and just a great way to eat food and be full of stuff. Okay, you guys will see a bit of burnt bits at the bottom of the stove. That's completely fine. And later we're going to scrape them all up with our chicken stock and make it into a very nice flavor enhancer. Okay, so at this point I think we're about ready to start preparing the other stuff. What I also want to do now is start preparing the oven. About 285 is what I usually use. We want the temperature to be low, but like high enough to cause it to simmer, but have it be low and have it sit in there for a long time. Low and slow is what we call it. And let me see if I can get some tomato paste in here. Approximately 1.5 tablespoons. Maybe just a little bit more than that. Like that. Okay, and then, no, where do I put this? We will perform the ultimate balancing act. Perfect. Oh gosh, this is getting really cluttered. My girlfriend always yells at me whenever, not yell, but she's always like nagging me about making sure there's counter space. And I'm just like, no, we're not gonna clean up. We're gonna hold off on that for as long as possible, and instead we're gonna balance all our utensils in the most random places as possible. Okay, put away that tomato paste, and then we're gonna give this a nice big stir. So I'm gonna cook down the tomato sauce a little bit, or tomato paste, not sauce. It'll cook out the metallic-y flavors, kind of. And more importantly, just finally give some body to the stuff. Now, normally this dish is made with red wine. However, my girlfriend is actually allergic to red wine. We're not sure if it's like the grapes or the wine itself, but she was allergic to something in there. So instead of red wine, we're going to use beef broth and a little bit of vinegar to mimic the acidity of a red wine. Okay, so it's built up the color quite nicely there. Exactly what we're looking for. Okay, then what's the next thing we need to do? Flour. I think this is the flour here. Yes, it is. I'm going to do 2 tablespoons of this stuff. One. 2. And 3. Good. And then we'll make sure to stir that in and let it cook for a minute or 2. Also, if you make your braise first and then forget to add in the flour and try adding it in towards the end, it'll do this weird thing where it clumps up a bunch. So it's really important that you remember to add the flour in at this step. I know from experience. You cannot just add flour into a liquid right at the end to thicken things up. The flour will clump, it'll still be liquidy, and it will not be thickened at all. So we want to make sure to just cook the flour in here, try to get it to brown up a little bit in the heat. Tomato paste is sticking to this a little bit, but that's all right. Okay. Leave that there for now. And I think while we're waiting for this, I might prepare a smoothie, just so I can have something to enjoy while we're waiting for it to cook up. All right, then after that, I think we're about ready to prepare the last steps of this thing before it goes in the oven. And the final step is just making sure that the oven beeps, so that we know that the temperature is right. Okay, so we're going to need, I think, approximately 2 or 3 cups of this chicken stock, and then we'll add in 1 cup of the beef broth to mimic the red wine, and then approximately 1.5-ish worth of vinegar to mimic the acidity of the red wine. Should I just scoop this? I guess I'll just scoop it. Make sure the inside is clean. Good. Oh, there's the beep. Okay, so that's about right. We'll do 1 cup. Two cups. Three cups. And that's exactly how much we need here. Then after that, I'm going to grab a bit of beef broth from the fridge. There we go. We got a bit of beef broth. Just make sure it's not past its expiration. Yeah, 2026, October. Should be fine. So I'll just need about 1 cup of this. Normally you would use beef stock instead of chicken stock, but today we're using the chicken stock because it's homemade. I thought it would be a nice little addition to this, and the flavor should be about the same. Oh gosh, my phone just hit the edge of the fridge. Okay, let me just go back to OBS to make sure everything's working. Hopefully I haven't been talking to myself while doing all this. Okay, OBS is still working. That's good to see. I see Blade Walker posted a link. What is that? Oh, a little garlic press. Oh, wait, what? No, that's not a garlic press. That's the thing that you wear around your neck. Also, my phone is about to run out of batteries, so we need to get this done with sooner than later. Let's get the Worcestershire saucer thinger mabobber. Approximately 1 spoonful of this. Let's do just a little bit more. Cool. And the last bit of flavor enhancement that we want to add is going to be this Better Than Bouillon premium roast beef base. Now, this thing is really delicious. I like it a lot. Anything that I add with this stuff always tastes better. Approximately a tablespoon. That's about the right amount. And I'll allow that to dissolve in there. We Brazilians also love rice, mainly with beans. Okay, we got some more rice enjoyers in chat here. That's good. Okay. Now this is looking good. Flour that's coating these vegetables should eventually just dissolve into the broth here. Now we're going to add the beef right back into that pot, throw it into the oven, and we can just let it sit in the oven for a few hours. Okay, beef, let's get you in here. Some people like to cube up their beef before searing it and then putting it in. I'm too lazy for that, so I just put it all in like this at once. That part just does not look seared at all. That's like the inside of the beef. The top layer came off for some reason. That's the first time that has ever happened for us, so I have no idea why it did that. But that's okay. Add that all in, including the juices, because that is just flavor. Let me flip this raw side upside down, so at the very least it makes more contact with the soup base. Okay, there we go. This is looking quite nice. Then what we're going to be doing is we are going to put the lid kind of on it, but with a bit of a crack so it can breathe. What I'll do is I'll put it in first and put the lid on afterwards. And then after that, we'll just game for as long as we want. We'll check on it at like the 3 or 4 hour mark, and then we will do whatever else we need to do. Okay, I know you guys can't see this part, but hopefully you guys can kind of see it. Okay, then that's that. Let me go charge my phone, and we will continue playing with some XCOM here. Okay. Hear me here. I'm gonna shut off the droid cam. Oh, wait, okay, that took a while, but we're done though. We are done. Now back to the game it is. We'll make a smoothie when we're about to finish up with the stew. So right now the time is 2:30. At around... Usually it takes like 6 hours, but we can check it around like 7:30-ish maybe. Hopefully I have enough energy in me to last until 7:30. I woke up really early, like around 3 or 4 a.m. today.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Ooh,
a nighttime map! Wait, this looks good! What the heck? This looks amazing at night! You can see the street lights on the floor and everything. Oh, that looks amazing. I can't wait to play this mission more. Until we die on it, and then I'll be upset. Alright, let's begin.
visibility is excellent.
First pod right up in that right side over there. I'll take a quick peek. I actually almost got revealed.
What's your battle plan? Visibility is excellent.
There's a drone right up there. Good, we found it.
Solid
Everybody
copy.
else just move up.
It's my turn.
On it.
YouTube chat says, I think it's Worcester or Worcestershire. I've heard it pronounced Worcestershire sauce, and I've also heard it pronounced Worcestershire. Danker says it's Worcestershire. It's not our fault the Brits decided that half the name isn't worth saying. Where is that from originally? Like, what country was Worcestershire sauce originally from? We got 2 Overwatches here. We're gonna need to get past those. Who can get past Overwatches easily? I'm thinking... You learned Dedication? I thought you guys did. Apparently not. Either that or I didn't take it. I need to be able to shoot that sectoid from behind. I need to destroy this drone and kill that trooper. How do we do all that? Maybe we start off with a grenade here. Can I hit both? I can only hit one. Let's do the grenade on the trooper, I think.
Alright! With this, victory's in the bag!
This will cancel out one of the Overwatches. And allow us to do a decent chunk of damage to that guy. And now that guy should die pretty easily. Then the next thing we're going to do is we're going to aid protocol our Rook, actually. Allow this Rook to aid protocol itself. Then it can safely run that Overwatch right up to the backside of that sectoid right over here. Perfect. Then we'll activate our shield and go for a nullifying shot against that sectoid, despite how terrible that accuracy is. Does so much damage that it's worth doing. Oh, beautiful! One shot. Lovely. Alright, and then if that guy dies, then everything else should be easy. Let's focus on killing this fellow next. Trooper dead. And now we gotta kill this drone somehow. We do have access to the Knifer ability, so let's do this. Let's knife this drone, see if anything else activates. If nothing else activates, then we just take a shot with our shotgun. Almost dead. And then our Mad Jack should be able to finish it off then. Nice little cartwheel there at the end. Good job though. Very clean first engagement. Minimal stuff used up. Kind of.
Right.
Got ourselves an underbarrel flamethrower. Always nice pickup there. Let's make sure we don't miss out on the loot from the sectoid. It will usually have pretty good stuff like Elerium cores. Oop, that's a misclick.
I must devise my plan.
Reloaded.
I'm watching on YouTube and have Twitch chat opened in a separate window. Which... Are they like super desynced or just like a little bit desynced?
I like making my own treats.
It's from Worcestershire, England. Oh, okay, so it's originally an English thing, so the proper pronunciation should be taken from the Brit guy. Gotcha.
There is no time to delay.
Affirmative.
Watch what I can do.
Moving to position.
Which still has you putting in the better than Boolean? Oh, okay.
Scanning.
You know, for a moment, I was thinking, like, would they even be further behind that? Maybe they're, like, at the part where I just started putting in the vegetables, because it feels like you guys are falling further and further behind rather than, like, keeping up. 10 minutes, I would guess. Dang, 10 minutes behind? That far behind, really? I'm surprised by that. This is our first time ever having Twitch just fall behind so far like this. I wonder what caused it. Maybe it's just the ISD being dumb.
Well then, let's hurry this along.
I'm on it.
Okay, so we need to get inside of here and rescue these guys and bring them out back there. We've still only killed 3 enemies, which is kind of a surprise to me. I thought we would have another group of enemies found at this point, but I guess not. Let's Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
I did hear a sectoid up there. They're inside of there, it seems. Oh. Apparently I clicked hack by accident. I can't even open the Twitch stream, it just gives me the error 2000. Oh, really?
The easiest way to
Twitch
destroy
isn't
your
working for you?
enemy is to take them down from the inside, right?
Okay, we found their enemies. One of them is out here, so that means the last group is inside that door, so we don't open the door just yet. Now, unfortunately for these guys, they've decided to take cover in the worst spot possible, so they're about to get absolutely bodied.
Here I come.
Hello, you guys. That sector just got half his life decimated. More than half. A lot more than half. But he got a big portion of his life decimated there. Now we just need to make sure that this fellow back here is dead. If I do an AP grenade, we can kill the sectoid without destroying his body, because AP grenades don't destroy loot. And then we might be able to pick up an Illyrium core out of that guy, while still damaging the trooper a little bit. Even if not a lot. A little bit of damage. A little bit's better than nothing, I guess. And then after that, the rest of our guys will just move up, do as much damage as they can, and that was a really good shot from Slightly DM. And we should be able to finish this guy off without revealing whatever's inside of that building. I'm sure they heard like an explosion, gunshots, and a sword shop right there. They're probably getting ready to charge out of here. Are they? Not yet, eh? Okay then. Where's our hacker? There's our hacker. You hack from this distance? Can't tell if you're able to hack from that distance or not. I can't see! Okay, it says you can. I see the red door icon on there. And this hack is going to give us either a small intel cache or a large intel cache. Let's use our system infiltration.
Your enemy is to take them down from the inside, right?
We're very close to the evac zone, so I'm very happy with that. I think we'll just hang around this area and just not move too much from here.
Watch the master in action.
I'm on it. Let's move already.
Okay, and we'll just sit here, reload, overwatch, do whatever we need to do.
We're green to go.
Commander, could you reload the Magic Sword? The red ammo bar is annoying. Alright. Oh, it seems like it's bugged. I can't reload a sword for some reason. I'm sorry guys, you'll just have to put up with this nuisance for just a little bit. Alright guys, do we greed or do we take the 100%? Always greed, guys! That's right, you always greed. You always do everything in your power to take the most things possible.
The easiest way to destroy your enemy is to take them down from the inside, right?
The easiest way to destroy your enemies is by greeding for the intel hacks. Okay, at the very least one guy's gonna make it out this round. And apparently that activated something. What did we activate? Wait, that's not... Oh, what the heck? I thought these lights were the evac zone. I was scammed. Jebaited.
Finally.
They tricked me.
Cover. Overwatch.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shut this door so I don't have to see any enemies. So, the way this works is the VIPs don't have vision radius. So, as long as I don't see the enemies won't activate even if they're standing right there because these guys can't see them. I know it sounds really weird to say that, but I think that's how it works.
My turn. I'll get some.
As you guys saw, when the VIPs ran over there, they technically revealed enemies, but like, not really. Okay, let's get the rest of the guys down there. You guys get to go home.
Status confirmed.
Same with you.
Secured a civilian
We stay and kill the last bit of EXP's worth of enemies. You're gonna promote as soon as the mission's over. You're promoting, you're promoting, you're promoting, you're promoting. Okay, I don't think I need to worry about that.
No one messes with Joey Wheeler.
Got it.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Tired of waiting around. Going.
Large cache had higher expected value anyways. It's true, it did have higher expected value, but if you wanted to just get guarantees, I feel like expected value is one way of evaluating things, but a lot of people don't account for volatility. So for example, if I were to say, I'm willing to give you $10 million right now, and it's a 50% chance. But I'm willing to also give you $100 million if you roll a 10% chance instead. Technically, the expected value is higher on the 10% chance, but who the hell would actually give up $10 million on a 50% chance, right? I think that's kind of the same principle where it's like expected value is one way of evaluating things, but it doesn't account for volatility, certainty, that type of stuff. Is the stream a little choppy for others too? Oh no, the stream has been choppy all day today. I don't know why, but today the stream just has not been cooperating at all. It is, but at least we're like 10 minutes ahead of the Twitch stream. Oh, there you guys go. You're at least 10 minutes ahead of them. Okay, I have to decide what I want to do with this guy. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to go Overwatch build with this guy again. I'm going to go Overwatch build and regret it completely when I find out that this was the worst idea ever. We'll take... You've got high intelligence. What do I do with your high intelligence? Here, I'll give you mighty critical and reflex. That works. It's unfortunate that the stream has been so choppy for today. I wanted to be able to enjoy a nice weekend stream with you guys, but unfortunately that all happened. Hopefully the next time we stream it won't be as bad. Okay, the next thing we're gonna do now is continue scanning over here. There is the liberation for this spot, so I guess we'll start getting ready for that.
Australia.
Okay, for this mission, we'll send out our electrician. I do want to start training this person up. That is also the only unit that we have that can use a cannon. Shame that they won't be using the Requiem cannon. Besides, if you get 10 million, you've got enough. That's also true. It's about like what you need at the moment also, along with all that other stuff. You can account for it in terms of like what percentage of value do you get out of it, right? So for example, if we need 10 intel really bad and we don't need 20 intel, then suddenly the other one matters a lot more. But in our case right now, we're just gathering up intel, so it doesn't really matter too much. What am I doing here? Do we train up the Akimbo? Do we train up the agent? Is this a hack mission? This is a hack mission, so let's make sure we bring our magic. Or just something that can hack. You know what, let's give the roboticist a go. I feel like the roboticist could use a mission here. We'll bring the Rook and the double Akimbo squad with them, because I think it'll be fun to train up this Overwatch squad together. Like, if you ask me about 50% for 100 or 10% for 1,000, I'm gonna take the 1K. Yeah, I think a lot of people $100 doesn't really matter too much to them, but $1,000 would be able to get them something a little bit nicer that they might have wanted. Depends, of course, also. If you're like homeless, then maybe you really badly need that $100 to make your next meal. If you're middle class, then maybe you'll take the 1,000 because that works towards like your next gaming console or something like that. It really is one of those things that depends on your starting amount, how much a percentage of value you're actually getting out of that. Right, like if you're homeless and you have like $0, then the $100 is worth so much. Whereas if you're middle class, $100 is barely any amount of your net worth. Okay, let's get the squad out there.
Sky Ranger
Squad green to deploy.
Hey, just notice that the snake is named Alice Price. That's my second cousin. Well, there you go. We got your second cousin in this game now. Oh, let me remember to put you on intel. Temporarily, we'll throw in the Demolitionist.
setting course for Indonesia.
I'm just putting people in who I think would be able to defend the region well if it got attacked. 10 days for an alien relay destruction. Let's do this one next. I really like the variation in music though, that's really nice. Oh right, we got a couple new rookies here. Because I'm training someone else as a bounty hunter, I actually can take Bonsai out. Let me switch this team around actually. Grab a couple of these rookies here. Doltus and Always Happy. I think I can take both of you guys. Oh, I didn't account for the sharpshooter. I was going... Did I start training people? No, I did, okay. That worried me for a moment. I thought I forgot to start training up my sharpshooters. Okay, we got our sharpshooters. These rookies over here are all just gonna carry grenades, and they'll do their best to win this mission. Get out there, you guys. Get these last few rookies promoted. They'll kind of act as replacements for those other rookies that we lost earlier. Hopefully they get some fun, good classes to use. Another 10 days for Advent supplies. Do we even have soldiers for that?
We currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new...
We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 people plus the Shiv. That should work. Or I can take people out of Haven Advising.
Setting course for the Australian sector.
Twitch working for me on XCOM, but stuttering a bit. Okay, it's still stuttering for you guys. Hopefully the stuttering eventually goes away. I'm sure that can't be a good experience. There's not much I can do for now, so I'll just have to leave it. But hopefully it eventually gets better as the day goes by. Okay, let's get these guys out there. I'm gonna make the technical fast, that way you can run up and flamethrower things a bit more effectively. There we go, let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
Okay then, let's continue scanning up here. We really badly want to find our liberation in this region. The faster we liberate the spot, the faster we can start making contact towards the Arctic up here. This is gonna be quite a big connection though. I have to liberate this spot, make contact here, maybe spend 200 intel just to contact this spot, and then try really hard to liberate the spot, and then make contact with New Arctic. It'll definitely be a long-term kind of thing. We'll probably start farming this place around like mid-game or so. There's the liberation, not a lot of time on it. We can try to stealth it though, so I might consider doing that. Do I have a person to safely stealth it with? We have some Mad Jack. Alright, we're gonna try and stealth this mission. Ostal? Do your best and try not to die on the way forward, okay? Oh, it's still 99% even with all of that removed. 105%. Okay, so if I remove one piece of equipment, we can get a lot of infiltration time.
Menace ready to deploy.
Alright, do your best. Then after that, we're going to head down here. There's likely going to be a supply convoy headed into that region, so we're going to scan over here in an attempt to find that supply convoy before it gets in. Our sharpshooters have finished training up, so let's go take a look at them. Okay, this is the one with really good accuracy. Steady hands? Not quite.
You've done a hell of a job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
It's all we've got. And I know the aliens
Get burial
aren't happy
shot, which is
about
kind of
losing one of
nice.
their own.
I doubt
Better,
they thought anyone could get this
blurred.
heap airborne again.
I'm more than happy to
Blurred will
bring them
keep you alive compared to everyone else in the squad, which is kind of nice. I think I'll just go full middle row with you. Feels like a good idea. Fearsome's not a bad one to take, so I'll have that. Once you get the Sniper Elite, it becomes really, really good. Then the other sharpshooter, Xanoist. Steady hands. Oh, no, wrong button. Steady hands. No, why can none of my snipers get steady hands, damn it? Get a burial shot, which is kind of good. And an area with the hollow targeter attempting to reveal hidden foes. Scouting report, lone wolf, concentration. Probably just take scouting report on you. I'll make you into the special sharpshooter because I need at least one of you guys to do that job. What am I doing? This one, this one, this one. Okay. So that's both of our sharpshooters set up. Then we'll just have one sharpshooter instead of having 4 of them. Not gonna try to hunt for the steady hands one. Okay then, we finished digging that spot out. I think we're gonna start working on... Oh, our power coils are so far down, that's tragic. Maybe I just start aiming straight down this way and try to get to that. I might consider that. And then maybe I'll put my R&D lab over here. It's not like my gremlins can even work multiple rooms, even if I put it in the middle. Technically the gremlins can work all 4 corners, but for the most part I'm just gonna have the gremlins working on like power supply and like resistance comms or something over here. Okay, that should be fine. Keep on scanning. I think it's easier to hostage New Indonesia. Oh, Indonesia is right here. You're right, actually. Wait, is it actually? Oh, wow, I just noticed Indonesia also only has a 2-way connection. That is a good point. I might decide to hostage New Indonesia instead. You bring up a good point there. I know there was like another piece of the map that had that weird positioning. Was it East Africa? No, this place has 3. I could have sworn there was another place that had like a hostage location. Okay, but that's good to know. We're still going to reveal the network tower just so it's cheaper to contact into East Asia. It's either that or I have to just pay 200 intel. I don't know if I'm willing to pay 200 intel. Maybe? Well, I have to eventually liberate the spot anyway, so maybe it's worth it to just pay 200 intel to get this spot and liberate that spot. We shall see, but for now we're going to be doing this stuff. And our very first pick your poison. Micro missiles gain flat damage bonus. Okay, so we know about that one. Mechs gain bonus aim scaling with defense traveled. Mech armor is increased. I don't know which one I prefer. Last time we took the sniper mech one and they did a lot of damage. Thank you very much for the sub, by the way. Questions 4. Much appreciated, sir.
Another month of hating aliens.
Another month, eh? I guess I'll give it the accuracy. I hate giving them accuracy, but I hate giving them more damage also. This one's pretty nasty to take early on because they pretty much one-shot your soldiers. Like, they can do like 10 damage in one micro missile. This one just makes them harder to kill, and I'd prefer to just be able to kill them. I have Twitch open twice. You have Twitch open twice. Does that help out with the internet issues we've been having lately? Another mission has been found. We can get ourselves a freebooter, Loki Jazz. Unfortunately, there's only 4 days and 4 hours, so I will probably have to pass up on that one. Okay, this is the liberation that we were waiting for. The strength actually snuck in here without us finding the supply convoy. That's a shame. If I boost this, is it worth it? If I boost this and this person's... oh no, this is a different team. This is the... can you guys do this with 10 to 12 enemies if I want to make sure that I'm getting intel? It's a bit tougher, but I think you guys can handle this. Wait, which mission was it that had the solo guy? There's another mission with a solo person. Maybe it's not in this region. Alright, we're gonna try to run this mission without a boost and see if we can gain 24 intel rather than just being stagnant here. What does hostage-ing a region mean? What it means, Educated Machine, is when you hostage a region, you're basically cutting off all the sides around it so Advent can't send in supply convoys to raise strength in that region. So essentially you're liberating all the spots around it, and to do that you need a region with very little contacts, usually 2, 1, maybe 3 if you have to. And then if you can do that, that region is stuck at 2 strength unless they send in UFOs, and then what you do is you build up that region's intel gathering capabilities until you can reliably find UFO missions. And then you just kill the UFOs as they keep coming in to try and rescue that region. And I love the nighttime maps, they look really nice. Okay, first group of enemies is all the way up there. I'm just gonna dash the entire squad up.
I'm all over it.
I don't really mind too much if I get revealed, so I'm just gonna stand out in the open with this guy. Okay, first group, let's kill them as quickly as possible. Can you guys all stand right next to that so I can kill all of you guys together? Oh, they're a little bit far. I can only get one guy. To be fair, killing one guy with one action is incredibly solid. It's probably very worth to take that shot. Who's gonna take the shot? I think I'll let you take it, I think. One dead. Okay, the Outrider Captain must be dealt with. We will probably just move up and try to grenade this guy to death. Up to about here should be safe, and it is safe. Good. I can also throw a car on this vehicle. A grenade? Not throw a car. Throw a grenade on this vehicle, and that'll detonate the vehicle and kill that trooper. Get it right onto the hood, and that should blow up. There we go. I'm out of grenades to work on this guy, unfortunately, so we will have to work with what we've got here.
Finally. Standing fast.
The goal is now just to attempt to hit him for some damage. We got some interesting hacks, but nothing particularly important. I do have access to this stun if I want to make use of that. I will attempt to stun him, I think. That did not work. Okay, then after that I guess we flashbang.
This one's gonna be bright.
Okay, let's make sure this guy doesn't get a chance to escape. Container detonation is in 7 turns. It's all the way up here. We have to like approach from the side of that house. I'll throw my evac zone now, which might be a bit early, but I think it's worth it on this mission just to have the option to escape as soon as possible. Wow, that actually hit him. Nice.
There's heavy fire in this zone.
Okay, here comes another group of enemies, Frostroid and Drone. So we've encountered 6 of the enemies on the map, and this is supposed to be a 10 to 12 enemy mission. Okay, we're gonna give this kill to our electrician. Try and see if the electrician can knock out this thing. Unfortunately, the electrician cannot. We can also try to hack it. I really want to shoot this guy to death, but I can't shoot him to death easily. I can have you come down here, open the door, and shoot that. Oh! Heard a snake. The snake gave itself away. Okay. I don't want to firefight these guys here. That just seems so drawn out and pointless. Let's start doing damage to that drone there. Not quite dead yet. This turn was kind of lame.
Maintaining position.
Couldn't even get it, really.
Adjusting aim.
That's not good. Okay, somebody here might be taking some damage. Good dodge. I think the smoke helped out a lot here. Here comes the drone moving up. And somebody's getting stunned, unfortunately. Not exactly the best turn for us. Alright, do you think you can kill this drone up here? Super excellent, can you do it? Come on guys, we're running out of time here. There we go, it's dead.
Hostile target down.
I need more damage output on these guys somehow. Five turns left. You can do a suppression against one of them. Let's suppress this guy. Reload into your suppression. We'll suppress that guy and then see what else we can do around here. Not having a grenade against this house is kind of troublesome. Nice shot there. Hopefully he dies soon. I'm hoping he just runs the suppression and dies or something. No, he's gonna return the favor and get a low percentage shot against us. Oh, they're all hitting us right now. Okay, at this point we need to start moving in, so I am going to have you come up and... try to shotgun that guy to death. We open this door. We have vision. I could shoot this guy, or the drone will shoot this guy. Finally got rid of him. There we go. And then the rest of you guys now are actually going to charge up here and start beating this thing up. It's a little bit not safe though. If a Viper appears, we have problems. The soldier is struggling to land their shots because they were a low accuracy soldier when they were rookie. I'll run you up. You have a lot of armor at least, so if you do get caught out in the open, you'll be fine. And if you successfully pass that, then I can possibly have you kill this guy. There we go. Soldier is no longer stunned, and we've got 3 turns left to get to the objective. We can see the objective from right over here. So our goal is to position you right in that spot where you can get the objective. Okay, a little step over. We should be able to reach the objective. Now our goal is just not to get caught here.
Ready to go.
Everybody else move up. Just be patient. Okay, here comes the reinforcements, but it's time for us to get the objective and get out of here. Hopefully this doesn't reveal anything else. It does not, actually, surprisingly. Container detonates next round. I'm gonna go for the system infiltration so that we can try to get it with high percentage chance. Everybody else is going to sit over here and be on Overwatch. Reinforcements right behind us. Let's see if we can down anything. 1 down. Can we get 2 down? We do have the Russian roulette. They should be continuously overwatching until he dies. Come on, you guys, get him. Almost. Where's that Russian roulette? It didn't work, damn it. Okay, let's make sure we can get this now. System infiltration over there, 1 more time. Act defense decreased, and now we can go pick it up with the highest percentage chance possible. We have a very decent chance of getting a large alien alloy cache, and I would love to have that right now. Can we have that? Oh, it's only at 38%. Do your best. No, you got this! I think that's like 20 alloys or some crazy number like that. Okay, that was beautiful.
The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
I think you've missed like every single one of your cannon shots. At least you landed like 1 arc thrower stun early on, so I can't complain too much. Finally got him. You did your best. You did your best with what you were born with. Your 55 aim, or 57 aim. It was some low amount. And now I think it's time for us to go. I'm surprised we didn't have to fight more on this mission. This was supposed to be a 10 enemy mission. But we were pretty lucky that none of the enemies spawned around this starting area, and that we were able to get to the objective from this far away from this nice little corner here. Overclocker's still in free vacation? Yeah, it'll be out for a while, unfortunately for them.
XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
We had an hour-long cooking segment, so yes. Yeah, we cooked for a little bit. We're waiting for the pot roast to finish up.
Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember,
Executed to the highest standards. Excellent work, Commander.
Nice job. Flawless mission. We need more of these in the future. Okay, 20 alloys. A very, very lovely start here.
Manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for
We are lacking on engineers because we missed the first engineer mission. Hopefully we can make up for that later, though. Okay, we got another mission over here. This one got brought down to minimal, so I'm going to launch this one right now. It's vulnerable and minimal. I Might as well get that out of the way before more strength enter this region. Food is needed for XCOMing. Yeah, I think it'll be good to have some food. That way I don't get too mentally exhausted.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
Alright, another mission. Let's do it.
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. 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 Commander.
Start by scouting with Tama, I think. Tama can actually use a scouting protocol up here. I'm actually really enjoying these night maps. You know, it's interesting because we're a guerrilla operative force, so you would think that we operate in nighttime situations more often, especially because like the trailer for XCOM 2 also happened like in nighttime, but every single map in the city centers has always been daytime maps.
Hostile forces spotted.
That's affirmative.
Tama, what are the chances that you can get this? Do your best. Nice try. It's okay, Tama. We expect you to fail. Your failure is expected. And now we have ourselves a super drone. Super drone. Killing this drone's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Do your best, everyone. Oh god. Our accuracy is so bad. Do I try chopping it? Do I try shooting it? I think we'll attempt the Warden's advance versus it.
Barely a hit.
Maybe I should have shot it first and then Warden's... Oh, you know what? I have an EMP grenade. Okay, so if everyone else has failed their actions, I guess I should EMP grenade it for safety. Good.
Nessun problema.
The objective is all the way up there. The map feels a lot more intimidating at nighttime for some reason. Like, running into fog just feels scarier. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, because it's like dark and foreboding and stuff. But it feels that way. You spent a turn doing system infiltration when you had plus 20 disassembly bonus expiring the same turn. Oh, did I? I didn't even notice that. I forgot that the roboticist has that disassembly thing. It's something I don't pay attention to very often because I don't play with that class too often. I probably do need to get ready to pay more attention to that in the future though. Let's zap this guy for some damage. And then run in for another chop. That was a very good hit there. Nice job, we can finish off that drone, no problems. You set up your shield, make sure you don't die. Everybody else, try your very best to kill something around here. I'll make it Jane's job to kill it, maybe?
Moving to position.
Excellent work, Jane. Okay, if you can get that kill, that's not too bad. What do we do next? I can run Toki up here in an attempt to kill this guy. I can't reach the other guy, it seems. We also have a flank on this fellow, so we might as well take that. Big hit. Yo, Tama, can you kill that guy from here? SMG kill, Tama. SMG kill. You might fail everything else, but you're good with an SMG. Damn it, Tama. You failed me. Again. I don't know why I'm surprised. I shouldn't be at this point. Excellent. At the very least, we were able to kill that guy. Okay, and then all that's left is to deal with that trooper. I will just keep you behind full cover for now, I guess. What will Trooper do? I suspect he's gonna run forward and shoot me. He is. Shooting Rishi, that's fine. Rishi has tankiness, so she can absorb the hits. Alright, and let's go finish this guy off. Who needs a kill here? Jane Kelly had a kill from earlier. Tama, he can't reach. You can't reach. I guess we'll give it to whoever can safely get it, I think is the right one. Jane has like this nice double-sided cover over here, so she'll take it. Allows her to move forward also.
Target eliminated.
Okay, objective is in there, and escape point is back there. Keep on moving. Let's check this. There is a large supply cache over there. I might consider trying this out. Wayfarer can kill a super drone with EMP grenade. I did use the EMP grenade to finish it off. Is everything still like super delayed for you guys, even if you refresh the Twitch browser? That's mobility boost. How many enemies are left? Killed like half the enemies. I don't want them getting a defense mobility boost. I have another hack opportunity up here. We'll hack that when the time comes. Everybody else, just hold tight.
Scanning.
On the move.
Okay, let's keep on moving upwards here. Rishi had surprisingly high mobility. Oh wow, you're a 17 mobility Templar.
Moving to position.
I'm all over it.
Okay, and if all of these tiles are safe, we're just gonna run everyone all the way up. Tama, you're gonna stay right about here.
I'm all over it.
Vector rifle person, you're gonna be right there. Hideka. If I don't remember all your names, new campaign means I gotta relearn everyone's names again. Here comes a group of enemies right up there. Duelist, Gunner, and Engineer. Ooh, 2 pods at once. Okay. Final group. I'm glad I didn't do the hack that possibly gives them more mobility and defense. We definitely need to make sure that we're able to kill them. That guy went to Overwatch in the back. I think I'm definitely bolting here first. Big damage right there, not bad. Then we try to kill something around here. Let's start with this engineer back there. One guy dead.
X-ray neutralized.
Toki will go for the bigger, or the less big target. We're gonna have Toki come over this way. Can Toki get past that Overwatch? We'll find out soon enough. Good dodge, Toki. Gunner is dead. I bet that Sectoid is shaking in his boots right now, because these people, we have 3 melee people on this team, and they are about to run him down so damn hard. This man is about to get run down by this entire squad soon. That's a guy dead.
Target neutralized. I'm running low on ammo.
There is a skeleton grub up there. It should be double moving to reach us if we hide back over here, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Hide right back here. And then once we're done killing these two guys, Tama can attempt to hack on the lamppost and then try to get the objective. Oh, we've got friends, eh? Hi. Sectoid, you have chosen the wrong spot to be. Assuming we can actually kill this guy, that is. Target destroyed. Nice work. There's actually the grub still up there. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that guy, so I'm just going to ignore my problems right now. Wait, that's an enemy pro- Tama, you have a chance for greatness right now. Oh, Tama, you have a chance for greatness. No! Because we didn't have a second hacker's laptop with us. If we did, I think we would have gotten it. Oh, so tragic, guys. Oh, guys, I'm so sad we didn't get that. We're never gonna get another enemy protocol ever again. I'm guessing where that thing is, just because I saw it up there before. If flashbanging it, we could prevent it from doing its little dive bomb move on top of us. Oh, that's a misclick. That's fine. I accomplished the same thing. Okay, getting out here is going to be a little bit challenging, and it will put the VIP at risk if I put him over here, because these guys might drop down and yellow alert kill him. So I think what we'll do is we'll just run the entire squad indoors.
On the move. We've got admin here.
Oh, that's where they were. For some reason I thought they were on top of the place. Apparently I read it all wrong. They were actually over here this whole time. How do I get to those guys? Can I flashbang them from over here? Do I just close the door and hide away from them? I feel like I just close the door and hide away from them. That seems like the right call here. You have your action still. Yeah, that should work.
Moving to position.
I hope. Hello. Goodbye. Door closed. I wonder if that guy's smart enough to gas grenade inside of this room. Maybe.
Roger that.
And after that, we have Toki come over here and close this door. Nothing gets in without our permission. Oh, I could just go through the roof, apparently. Oh, okay, well. Hello. No Overwatch. In fact, Rishi, would you like a double kill? I think Rishi would like a double kill here. There we go, double kill for Rishi. Been destroyed. Nice. And let's go finish off this grub. That's not finishing off the grub. Who here is not promoting after this mission? You might need a kill. I haven't given you a kill in a while. I'll try to give it to you. I don't think you could even get it. I think Toki has to take the first shot. There we go. Can you do like a little bit more, Toki? No, I don't want you to take it though. Alright, you're gonna try your best to land a 6 damage shot. Unfortunate. Alright, then in that case, we'll give the kill to Jane. Tama never gets kills. We should give one to Tama.
go.
Alright, let's go home. That should be every enemy on the map here.
On my way.
The ambience is so nice around here with nighttime settings. Are all the missions gonna take place at night from now on?
Running.
Double time.
Hi, it's my first time watching and it was amazing, so I will like to play with you. Hit me up on Discord. Possible ban evader monitoring. Here, let's just quickly throw a ban on that real quick. I think we had a bot there.
Already there. Posizione confermata.
Okay, VIP, you can go home. Everyone else, get up here.
Rolling out.
VIP
This is
secured
Firebrand.
in position
VIP
for
is secure.
evac.
That was a pretty good mission. I think this was flawless.
Coming in.
Moving to position.
Copy that.
On the move.
Location confirmed. Sono già lì.
Alright, we got another flawless mission. Nice. Oh, it's lovely getting flawless missions so these people can continue participating on missions.
Confirmed. Mission accomplished. Years of peace and prosperity will not be undone by the reckless actions of a few misguided dissidents today. We stand with the elders, trust in their wisdom.
Has the stream been still lagging for some of you guys?
Expected something of a learning
I just
curve
want to
for
have an idea of how the quality of the stream is right now. Has it still been an issue? Okay, Jane, how do I want to build you? I am planning on doing Last Stand and Interrogator. Shadow Step is the natural answer here. Marauder is like for this edge case build if we want to try building that. Do I want to try that build? You can also get a grapple gun. How would I make use of Jane Kelly's build here? What other Chimera strats can we do? I can also do Battle Lord with her, apparently. I don't think anything here lends to a particular type of strategy. Interrogator, Marauder, Shadow Step. Stuns the target and shreds all of its armor, non-large units only. Combat Knife. Dashing melee attack. Inflicts a permanent non-stacking debuff. You know what? Maybe I'll build you around the permanent debuff. So I'm gonna be giving you access to Bullseye as well as the Combat Knife. And your goal is to run in there, stab something, and then immediately shoot it again somehow. Or maybe you shoot first with Bullseye. I don't think there's any way I can allow you to take Bullseye as well as Combat Knife all in one round. But I can give you both of these for now, so let's use that. And then for your build, you'll take Sidewinder, and you'll take Disabling Shot. Concentration is fine on you, but you don't need it. Lightfoot gives you bonus movement. You know what? If I ignore Shadow Step, taking Lightfoot has more value because it gets us plus 20 defense against reaction attacks. So if I'm not going to take that, then it's better for me to take one of these two. We will take Concentration, because Concentration allows us to hit Mutons with melee attacks, so I can get away with, like, debuffing a Muton. I switched to YouTube, Twitch is laggy as hell. Okay, so it's still like that. Keen Edge, Slug Shot. Predator. I kind of like Slugshot on her. I might actually keep that. Although Keen Edge makes her knife hit a little bit harder. It's probably better to take Keen Edge, honestly. Keen Edge, and we'll be taking Shadow Step most likely. Is there any reason why I would need Marauder if I'm going to go Combat Knife into... what kind of weapon would I even use? Combat Knife... Boltcaster? I don't think I would make use of Marauder. I might. Like, Marauder is something I could do with, if I decide to, like, hold a Vector Rifle or a Sniper Rifle, there is value in taking Marauder. I could do this, that way she still gets bonus defense versus Overwatches. Sort of. She won't be able to run, like, high-end Overwatches from, like, Sentinels and stuff, but she can run Overwatches from, like, basic enemies. Can't watch on Twitch, but the chat works for me. Okay. The Twitch side seems to be 2 missions behind. 2 whole missions behind? Really? Here, I'm gonna pause the stream one more time, and then reload it, and hopefully it'll stop lagging as hard. Okay, we've restarted the stream. Let's see if we continue dropping frames. Hopefully we will stop dropping frames. I'm hoping. Let me know. I miss the loading times. This is like the bad version of loading times, where you guys just get micro stutters and you guys don't even get YouTube playables to watch. Okay, but here we are though. Hopefully this time things will be better. Oh, you know what I just realized? I don't think I updated the stream titles for today. Let me make sure that I updated these. Did I? No, I did. Okay, good. Alright, so I think we'll probably end up taking Shadow Step on Jane Kelly, but there is an argument to just take Lightfoot and give her a long-range weapon. I'm trying to think if there's ever a reason for me to take any of these other weapons here. Marauder allows her to shoot her Boltcaster and reload all in one go. Shotgun lets her assault shot. She has the option to hold a cannon. You know, if I take Chimera, I can give her the Requiem cannon, and she can shoot twice without having to take Marauder. Her accuracy as a Crasher is pretty high. Normally, Crashers don't break 70 aim at this rank, I think. This message is posted at 38. Yay, sick! Now Twitch is back. Okay. Seems like we haven't dropped frames for the past few minutes. So that's good. I'm hoping it stays this way, guys. Hope, guys, hope. Cross your fingers. Hopefully everything works. Okay, I have to take a decision here. For my decision, I think we'll be taking Shadow Step. We'll keep you as a Sixth Sense or a Concentration user. She does have Last Stand, so I am planning on having her tank the Assassin probably, and then just using Chimera and Bullseye to just sort of cripple the Assassin as hard as possible so that the Assassin's shotguns aren't relevant. At least that's the hope. We'll see if that actually works out the way we hope that it does. Toki over here gets his very first perk over here. Premonition lets him take an offensive action after taking his Sword Slash. Rishi over here can pick up Brawler and just be a little bit more tanky. And Tama over here is going to start picking up Supercharge. The other option is I can take Containment Field. This does give me less controls, but that also gives you an option to be decent for combat. I'm not sure if I should try this out. I do like being able to hack two things at once. Also, Tama, earlier you just missed an enemy protocol. If you weren't around to see that, I thought you should know so you could be disappointed in yourself. Hostage protocol is kind of nice. You have a lot of nice supporting abilities here. It's just a shame that your intelligence is a bit low. Supercharge or Containment Field? I think we'll probably go for... I think Supercharge. There's a lot of value in being able to full override twice. And if we're gonna go that route, we're actually able to take Shield Protocol and get multiple uses of Shield Protocol, so that's kinda nice. This is a bit expensive though, maybe it's better if I go Aid Protocol. 20, 10, that's like 30 points, we can afford that. The other option is I could take Restoration on you and just give you a whole bunch of uses of healing. That's actually kinda tempting, it might save a team's life at some point if I do that. Nah, it's fine. We'll just stick with Hostage Protocol and Aid Protocol. Okay, our very first scientist rescue. We have now bought a scientist from slavery, rescued a scientist, and researched a scientist in 8 hours. Reduced contact cost. Ooh, I like that actually. Here, let's find Liberation 2 and then we'll go, we'll find Liberation 2 here first, and then we'll go try and make there for reduced cost. I think since we're picking this up here though, it's going to go and apply that bonus to one of these surrounding regions, not to the region up there, unfortunately. Okay, next mission. Got ourselves a normal difficulty mission. Cover item from vehicle. Oh, this one's the stealth one. Alright, Ostal. Ostal. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'll say Ostal, I think. We'll see how you do, Ostal. Will there be a campaign where Tama will use Recon to boost damage at least once? We've had Recon so many other times in the past and we just never used it because I was always like, yeah, I'll use it later when the opportunity is right. And then we just never end up using it. If Tama was on that mission versus the Mecha Pete, he definitely would have used it there. What kind of like this time? Is this like done or dust? Then it's time. Do your best. Start by peeking over the ledge. Check for civilians down here. Civilians have been checked for. Like 2 tiles around here just in case. Civilians have been checked for 2 tiles around here. And after that, we're gonna go up to here for safety. We can either go through the building or go over the top. I'm not sure what the safer choice is. Over the top makes it easier to get through, but when you drop down it gets a lot more difficult because there's that big element of risk. Okay, it's implied that there's something right down there, so we gotta be careful. Right there's a pod. Is that a pod? I think if we go over here, it should be safe.
Visibility is excellent.
If there is a pod there. And to reach that side of the map, I probably just need to drop down and run all the way down. I don't know if they can actually reach me with their detection tiles here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I think we'll be found if I run all the way down here. I don't think that's something we want to chance. You are actually one tile from getting caught on this side. I'm going to stand right in front of this ladder so they can't climb up here. They won't decide to do that. Or who knows, maybe they'll decide to do it either way. This is the very edge of the map. I'm going to go for this run down here. I think we won't get caught if we do that. Let's see. Oh, to go in the opposite direction. Perfect.
There is no time to delay. Visibility is excellent.
And there's the final pod. We know that there's a skeleton grub around here, which makes it a little bit more difficult for us to go down this way. Okay, I'm gonna head back this way knowing that those guys are going down there. There's the sectoid. It's not like a true sectoid, so it won't be able to use its mind spin attacks against us, so that's kind of good. But getting around this is a little bit tough. Oh, you shitheads are coming back, really? Go away. I can't get through that. I do have Adrenalize if I need to use it. Dangerous dose of epinephrine grants a bonus move action. 1, 2, open the door, step inside. That's not enough. I need to be able to move up to this in one action if I want to take that strat.
I'll scout ahead.
Okay, at least they're no longer around here. Do I dare take the step forward? There's also a lamppost there. There's just no way I'm making it through from this side, I think. Do your best, it was still. They are technically leaving that spot. That's kind of good for us. That's actually really good for us. Oh no, you get 3 rounds. Next turn you have to make it in and close the door.
Yes.
If you have enough mobility, what we can do is move down, open the door, enter here, close the door, move it one more time. We just need to ensure that we have enough mobility to make that move. So what we need to do is get as close as possible to ensure that happens. I think from over here you have a chance to make that happen. It's a little bit far away though. I'm hoping this works. Okay. I will try to stand you here, I think. Next round has to be the round you get in, because then the container detonates if you don't. Okay, you're 1 tile short.
Good grief.
Activate your Adrenalize. Shit, that guy stood in front of the door. I think that'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. Barely able to make it up, but that is exactly what we needed. Get down here. Open the door. Get inside of here. Throw an evac zone outside. close the door,
Hold tight.
and then step backwards.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Next round, we hack the thing, and we get out once the evac arrives. Wait, what do you mean you can't hack? What do you mean you can't hack this thing? Episode 0, you took out the hacking ability on these guys? What do you mean you can't hack? Where's the hack button? I'm fairly certain I've hacked with this unit before. I don't know why the hack isn't working right now. Where's the hack button? It's gone! I can't even hack from point blank. Where's my hacking ability? Yeah, this engine should be hackable with anything, right? Why is this not working? Okay, why aren't you working?
What's your battle plan?
Why isn't this working? Did Adrenalize break something? Here, we already made it inside the vehicle, so we know that it's safe. I'm gonna go back a turn just to make sure that Adrenalize didn't break something and cause it to, like, not be able to, there might just be some weird interaction where Adrenalize is just shutting down abilities for some reason. Might be a map bug? Oh, a map bug, you think? Reload, save? Okay, we'll try that after this if the next thing doesn't work. But now, though, I'm just gonna teleport you in. Hi.
Aristocratic etiquette is all just for show.
Okay, so I need to,
But diabolical plan to
There we
exact
go.
our
So
revenge
now
and
it's
reclaim our
available.
former glory.
Positive confirmation of the target package. Move to acquire.
Okay, so for whatever reason it wasn't working earlier, that's fine. I suspect he might have messed up something. Let's do a bit of testing here just to see. So I suspect it's because if you activate Adrenalize, for some reason it takes away the hack chest ability due to the restrictions that he tried putting on it. No, it's still available now. Okay, I have no idea what happened there.
The easiest way to destroy your enemy is to take them down from the inside, right?
Okay, let's get this hack going. Let's go for the small alloy cache. Hey, nice, we got it. Okay, and now that we got that,
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the
let's throw our
package is
evac
secure.
zone outside.
Any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Sometimes the game has trouble throwing this. Here, let's get a little bit closer. I saw a throw. Oh, wait. Good job, Ostel.
Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Might be a map bug. Never saw it before. Yeah, this is my first time seeing something like that. I suspect it has something to do with the fact that Adrenalize got a lot of its stuff cut out or something, and maybe something like that caused
The
it. I don't
role
know.
of a scout is to hunt down enemy troops.
Or it's just a one-time thing where we had to reload the save file. Regardless, it's time for us to go home.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
One step forward, one step out, and we are past the Overwatches. Excellent work, Ghostil.
Today is a day worth observing.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
I know I've seen this bug before summer. Oh, you have seen it before. Okay. So this isn't the first time that it's appeared for me. Just us. Any idea what causes it? This time it wasn't a hard fix to make.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged.
Currently 4 o'clock where I am right now. We will give it maybe another hour and then I'll go check on the pod. Hopefully my phone's charged enough. It's currently at like, or it was at 9% power when I left it. I started the day with like 80% power, so that droid cam actually eats through our power bank a lot. Had ourselves some alloys, which is nice. Okay, we're gonna continue looking for Liberation 2, and then we'll go pick up this reduced contact cost.
I am sure you will find
And I got our basic research done. Ooh, experimental
If we
weapons.
intend on
I'll take
discovering
that.
the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the
Literally in just 2
research
hours.
as soon as possible. I foresee a number of valuable applications stemming from this.
Okay, hybrid materials is
I'll
next.
have a
We're gonna be
report
needing this for
assembled
magnetic
as soon as the
weapons.
research is complete. When inspired, our team is actually quite efficient. I'll see that work begins
The
immediately.
smash and grab will go down to
I'll
vulnerable
contact you when
soon, I
have a
think.
full report available.
Vulnerable and minimal. I can probably launch that right now. I don't think we'll lower it anymore. Let's begin. Some weird buggy mod to mod interaction, not exclusive to the Mad Jack. Oh, okay, so it's not exclusive to the Mad Jack. It's just something's causing it. Do you have an idea of which mods might be causing it? I did download some new ones recently from Styrium and Bladewalker's recommendations, but none of them seemed like it would be something that interacted with that stuff.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Ooh, this is a different map thing.
You may want to instruct
No, this
your
is
men
just the
to exercise
abandoned city map, I
restraint
think.
when
It's a
using
different light.
Explosives. Explosives. Commander,
I think one of the cool things about this new lighting texture thing is it makes it feel like I'm on a different map every single time, even if I'm just on a regular map that we've been on before. I like this. Oh, what is this Halloween sounding music? Was this always in the game files and they just never used it?
But other times there's no choice at all.
I know Bladewalker's music mod
10-4.
adds some of these other songs that never made it into the final game.
Will do.
I don't think I've ever heard the song before. It's either that or it's Tactical Legacy Pack. I've only played through that little expansion once. Oh, I like this variation in music. That's a very good ambience.
Good to go. Location confirmed.
I'll take a look at the map and appreciate it a little bit from close up.
Come on, my hair's
So
turning
this
gray.
is a clothing store that Advent has. No, this is like an old world clothing store, so this is what clothing looked like in the past. What do you guys think of these outfits? You guys like them? Is this your style? I think that one looks nice. That one's like the most dressed up out of all of them. It's got like a nice scarf, a nice little outer jacket, cute skirt to go with it. Let's do a quick peek. Nothing. Next round we'll take the blue move up. For this round we'll just play it a little bit safe still.
Heading to that location.
Watch the master in action.
Roger, I've got my
Wait
eyes
till you
on
see
it.
this.
Either Tactical Legacy Pack or Shen's Last Gift. I don't think this is a Shen's Last Gift song. I feel like I would recognize it if it was, because I played Shen's Last Gift so much. Well, we found the first few crates, and there's quite a few of them here, which is nice. Open window down there. It definitely feels a lot scarier to just move into the fog.
Ready for
with the new
reconnaissance.
lighting. I like it a lot.
Already there.
I feel like it'll actually make me play a little bit worse, though.
I'm only getting warmed up. And here I come.
Quiet. Do you hear something?
Okay, let's start by stepping out of this window.
Moving out. Hostile targets in sight.
First pod right down there. They're pretty far away, actually.
Moving to designated coordinates. Watch what I can do.
Okay, we'll just be patient here. Just be patient, wait for a bit. Hopefully the Advent units will come closer to us, just like that. Now we can get them a lot easier. Not a whole bunch easier, but a little bit easier. I think we'll just start with an AP grenade here, because that will just do a bunch of damage to these guys. Make sure you don't destroy... Actually, no, the AP grenade can't even destroy the crates. It should be fine. Just gonna throw it right on top of this guy here. High chance of killing him off. Alright, Electric Sheepdog, do your thing. No kill, unfortunately. That's fine, though. At the very least, they're all brought down to one-shot kill zone. Hello.
They've seen me.
There goes my concealment. Back there, one dude up there. Robot headed down this way. I'll have you attempt to kill the robot from far away, I guess. I could also move you up and have you throw the EMP grenade, but I'll save that for a drone when we actually see it. Nice try.
I'll get him next time.
I can use the flamethrower on that fellow, and that would be a problem. I can also bring you back around here to finish off this fellow here.
There is no time to delay.
Bye. Bye.
What's that?
Dead trooper?
Good. I like making my own treats.
Nice little underbarrel launcher pickup there. Next thing we can do is I can have you come up to here and run and slice this guy. Dead.
How many is that now?
And then after that, we'll attempt to kill that thing. Let's also throw an evac zone. I'm assuming the rest of the crates will be like somewhere towards the middle of the map like this. We'll get the evac zone up over there so we can be as close to the middle of the map as possible. This is the kind of team where we're going to need to fight into the enemies. Nice try.
Not even close.
Unfortunately, we could not get that robot. I want to see if I can like shoot the robot from here. Nope, that's fine then. Gonna be patient here, see if any of the crates nearby get marked. Instead, they're marking all the ones up there, though. That's alright. Got 3 more enemies over here. That is going to be 6 enemies on the map have been found. So there should be one more group of 2 or 3 at the end.
They're falling back.
Okay, this guy's running back to his friend, so that's good. Grab that crate.
Up a steady signal from the transponder. Firebrand
Grab
is
this
en route to
crate.
make a pickup.
That crate. Grab that crate. This music's pretty exciting, honestly. Got like a chorus going on and all that stuff.
Right.
Gives it this end of the world sounding vibe. I like it.
Crush 'em with
An AP grenade should do a crap ton of damage to those guys from a grenade launcher. AP grenades just are very solid weapons in the early game. Beautiful work. They're all going to be one shot from death. And then all that's left is the Frost Trooper and that guy down there. I'm going to have you come over here and pick up this loot.
Good
Loot
work.
has been obtained,
Advent
and we
locators
have
down
one
and
more
our
person over here.
transponder is active. Firebrand will handle the pickup.
I do have to take a slightly riskier move if I want to grab this. I don't know how I feel about that.
Finally.
kind of want to grab this. Yeah, you got a lot of HP. You can afford it if something does show up. Worth. Okay, and then after that, we'll just move up and throw flashbangs against the remaining guys up there. I can also do an EMP grenade, and that would kill off the... No, there's no mechs up there. Okay, so it's just these guys here. I get 2 actions. I think 1 flashbang plus 1 suppression should be a pretty good choice here. Flashbang into a suppression. Next round we need to kill that grub, but this round it should be fine. We'll just lock it down for a bit. Make sure it can't hurt us. Oh, it's making a move for the Poison Cloud already. I thought it had to wait a turn before it got to use Poison Cloud. Okay, lucky for us it missed. I suspect the suppression helped with that, because I believe suppression does apply to melee attacks, and I think the move counts as melee attack. I could be wrong. Okay, grab all these crates, let's finish that guy off. We will give the finishing blow to our technical, I think. There's an overwatch from that Frost Trooper, but he's been blinded by the flashbang, so I'm not too scared of him. Take him out. Excellent work.
Hey, I'm feeling a little exposed, but I'm good.
You won't have any potential flank shots from here, so I'm just gonna have you take a shot at this guy and try to knock him out. Wayfair is struggling a little bit. I got a grenade over here. I can also use Demolition Blast. This thing seems to have a limit on how far it can go.
Well then, legs hurried into the wall. That's cool. But that didn't affect me at all.
I want to kill this guy in the back because he's a little bit more dangerous. Oh, just can't reach him. No, I really badly wanted to kill that guy with Demolition Blast so I can maintain my grenade count. That's alright though, let's finish off that sentry and then start working on this Frost Trooper up here. Target destroyed, and now all that's left is this guy. How do we kill this guy off? We can just continue flashbanging him, that's a fine option I think.
I must devise my plan.
Yeah, let's flashbang him. If we can do this mission without taking any injuries, that would be very helpful. Keep him locked, and here comes the last group of enemies. Hello. I did wish I maintained my flashbangs a little bit better. Okay, but here comes some more crate pickups. I can actually kill this guy with a knife into a shotgun, and then I just need to be able to deal with those guys up there. There's a crate being marked here and back up this way. You can easily get this fellow, so I'm gonna have you do that first. And there we go. Now we only need to fight from one direction.
Lady Luck's on my side. This is awesome.
I'll have this guy far in the back run up here and pick this up. And we do have a flashbang on the soldier, so if I need to flashbang them all, that should be fine. I think I will. Flashbang is capable of getting most of these guys, but not that trooper in the back, unfortunately. Alright, but we did get most of them, so that's pretty solid still. Then after that, I guess we'll just position in a way that lets us grab the remaining crates. And we should be good. I'll run this guy with the flamethrower all the way up so we can get ready to use that flamethrower against them. The hitman won't do as much damage, so I'm gonna have the hitman come back to this spot and just continue picking up crates that are in these awkward locations. Nice dodge. That was surprisingly accurate for a guy that was blinded using a shotgun.
I will not let it go.
That was a pretty big hit though. That was the one guy we couldn't control. Okay, we got a little bit of an injury on Benkowicz here. This is our agent. Benkowicz is capable of killing off that trooper, so it's just a matter of whether or not the rest of the squad can finish off these guys down here. I'll have you guys continue to grab some loot around here, just like that. This guy has a grenade. He can also use a demolition blast to detonate that vehicle, I bet. Let's run up close and see if we can just blow up that vehicle and make short work of this fellow. That was honestly kind of weak. I expected that to be a little bit stronger. Yeah, I expected that to be a lot stronger, honestly. Okay, well, that's that, I guess. I'll have you use the flamethrower on this guy so he can't escape. There we go, flamethrower on that guy, and then finally, Benkowicz, I will have you come down here and kill off that trooper. You'll have full cover facing that guy, so hopefully that's gonna be okay. Do your best, Benkowicz. Big hit. I can also go disarming strike, but something tells me the Rishi AI is smart enough to just reload their gun and shoot at us. Also, this is a guaranteed kill, so apparently we didn't need to do that.
There is no easy path to redemption when you're a social pariah.
Okay then, after that, everybody else just get ready to grab the remaining crates around here.
I'm trusting you here.
I see that there are 2 more crates. We're apparently missing a third. I don't know where the third might be though. Hopefully I didn't run past it by accident. I don't think I did. I'll have you run up and grab this. That guy will die from the burn next round, and he's also disabled for this round. Don't have to worry about him. One of the crates was marked back there. Did that guy just end this turn? Hey, Lamau, he did end this turn. One thing I just realized might happen is that medic, if he was smart, would have healed this guy. Then this guy would have actually just ran over here and killed our friend. So it's a good thing that did not happen, but next time we'll make sure to be mindful of that type of stuff. I need you dead. I need you dead. Okay, make sure to shoot this rocket in a way that won't kill Benkowicz, please. Beautiful work. And now we should be able to knock that guy out. Somebody else can grab this loot. Where's the other one? Is that the only crate? Seems like that's the only crate, actually. Alright then, if that's the case, that works out for us. Bye-bye.
Got it covered. My turn!
Alright, and let's get ready to leave. This music was really nice. I enjoyed it a lot. Twitch seemingly back to normal, huzzah! I'm glad to hear it, guys.
The pedal is on the right.
On it.
Also, I missed your message earlier there, V-Sheet, but that would be nice to see the cause behind it. But don't kill yourself over it, though. Not an issue that really affected us too much, as long as we are able to reload our saves to fix that problem.
Enemies moving on our position. Got it. Getting out of here.
Alright, mission accomplished. Let's go home.
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning
A
to
lovely 12 crate mission. Almost flawless. That one shot kind of ruined it for us.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements.
Okay, guys. At about 4:30, 4:40, anywhere between like 4:30 to 5, we are going to go check on our breeze.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts in the field have certainly encouraged the crew.
I almost want to take tandem heat warheads. But I did say I was going to go a top row build. I kind of want to go tandem heat warheads, actually. That bit of armor piercing would help out a lot. Although, rifle rounds being able to shred is also kind of nice. It'll be good when the mech starts showing up. Well, this will be good when the mech starts showing up too. I'm going to take this one. It feels a little bit nice to have. And I feel like I've been using his grenades more than his gunshots. And it's currently 4:16 for me. So I'll be checking on it very soon. I think around 5 is when I'll start checking on it. I want to let it sit in there for longer. Who do we plan on turning into our officers? I think for officers, Agent is a pretty good option because they can pass down their hack stat. This Agent's hack stat is quite low, but even then, their hack stat should be high by the end of the game. Who else? Maybe the Knight? I am planning on doing some sort of semi-officer-ish build on that guy.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me.
Tama would make a pretty good officer, honestly. I might make Tama into our officer.
His faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
The roboticist might make an okay officer also. Okay, we'll see how that goes. For now, let's go launch this mission, because this mission should be just about ready. I want to see what these rookies promote into. Just back-to-back missions right now. Rocket the porta potties for poison damage. That would be kind of funny if the map was interactable like that. Like, imagine if blowing up a dumpster truck would cause like acid to spill everywhere, or if you blew up a porta potty, it would cause gases to come out and that would poison you.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Who made me a hacker with 5 hack stat? Must have been real desperate for a hijacker. 5 hack stat is average, actually, so I was just like okay with that. Normally I go with like 10 hack stat, but it's only 5 more difference. Oh, more of the intense combat music. I wonder why they didn't put this music into the game, in the final product. It's actually really nice. I guess it doesn't sound heroic. Like, you know how like the XCOM 2 combat music, it usually sounds like... It gives it like a you're a rebellion, you're fighting for freedom type song. This just makes it sound like actual war, which might be not what they wanted, even though it is really good. I'll just let the rookies in the open. I don't really care if they get caught. I mostly just want to start fighting.
Will do. Got it.
You guys come this way? Yes, come this way. Also, clump up together so I can firebomb all of you guys. Yes, clump up together so I can firebomb all you guys. Okay, time to firebomb all of these guys. To firebomb them, I need to get a little bit closer. Up to here should be good. Oh, another group. Do I say screw it and firebomb them anyways? I think so. it even just straight up killed one of the guys. That's damage. Okay, that engineer's on fire, and he will likely die from that fire as long as one of the ticks ticks for 2 damage. We got a biotrooper up there, and we got a drone coming in from behind. Can you stand right next to this vehicle? Oh, I was hoping. Okay, if I blow up that vehicle, that guy dies, so let's do that.
I'm going.
Okay, bonsai, 1 grenade right on that vehicle. That should kill off that biotrooper in 1 hit. Dead. Oh, you know what the song might be? This might be the song when you fight Julian. Actually, I think I kind of recognize it now. This might actually be that song. The Battle Julian song. Yeah, that might actually be it. I think this might be the Battle Julian song.
Here I come.
Alright, always happy. I would shoot that guy, but I don't really trust this. Maybe if we had like more actions to spend, I'd trust it, but now's not the time to trust that. Bye-bye. And then all that's left is to kill this fella over here. You do have the None Shall Pass ability. Well, that's kind of nice. Give it a nice big chop. Alright, next turn he'll die from the burn. No need to worry about him anymore. And that drone should die from the None Shall Pass.
They're flanking my position.
Bye-bye. Here comes another drone. We've killed 5 enemies so far, and that is going to be the 6th one. There should be one more group of 2 or 3 out there. Miss. Oh, you little turd. Okay, no medbay time yet, so I don't have to be too upset. One big hit from our snake. Can you get one more big hit? There we go, good shot, press. Here, I'll let you get a revenge kill against him. Just because he disoriented you.
Who's keeping score? Here I come. Item here.
ECS defense. Now then, the objective is right there. We're gonna have to move up to like that vehicle to deal with it.
Let's move already.
But let's throw out our evac zone, because I think this is approximately the location we'll be doing our final fights.
This is Firebrand. Evac request.
These rookies did pretty well for a mission that is generally a little bit tougher than most get-on-point missions.
Finally. Objective in range.
Alright, let's start destroying it.
Let's do this.
Our soldiers have this weird, missing a face thing going on. I hope they'll be okay.
Is it clear? Got it covered.
Patience. Enemies have not shown up just yet. I'll be able to get this objective down soon. I should be taking time to reload my people, but I've just been really lazy about that. Almost. One more shot. The rest of our guys are just gonna sit back here and be on Overwatch. Play it safe. Here we go, there's the last group. Got ourselves a grub and a necromancer. We should be able to knock these guys out nice and easily. Nice free shot attempt. Okay, your job is to kill off the necromancer. Everyone else's job is to kill off the grub. You should be able to get the grub nice and easily, hopefully. 1 hit. 2 hits. Nice try.
Here I come.
I do want to get any potential loot that this grub might be holding, so I'm gonna try and gun it down. Our people are not doing a very good job of gunning it down, though.
Tired of waiting around.
You guys like want to actually hit that? Okay, there we go. We're making some progress here. Making some progress. Do your best. Nice job, Bonsai.
You see that? On
Excellent work. And now we can work down the Necromancer. 1 sawed-off shotgun plus a sword slash should be enough to put him down. Big hit. And I think he's guaranteed to die. Alright, nice job, you guys. Let's go finish off this objective and get out of here.
Yeah, it's here.
I think this was a flawless mission. Good job, you guys.
The alien transmission is down. Eliminate any remaining hostiles and move to evac.
Oh, Bradford, we will not eliminate any remaining hostiles.
This is Firebrand.
We want to go
Time
home.
to go.
We're tired.
No need to ask twice. I'm gone. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Hack tower? We didn't have a hacker, otherwise I might have considered it.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a
Okay, it's currently 4:26. I think we can do like 2 more missions before I check on the Braze. The first check is usually not done, but we're gonna check to see if we can shred the meat a little bit. That way it's no longer all one big chunk, but it's a lot of little soft chunks that are easy to eat. Defense magazine. Weapon crate. Rookies, let's see what you guys will turn into. First things first, Bonsai. What do you got? Combat engineer's not bad. I do want a combat engineer this run. Support would be nice for the Overwatch group. We have another potential hijacker, infantry or sharpshooter. Always happy can become a aspirant, ranger, or technical. I feel like I never give the aspirant class enough chances. I'm gonna train one of these up. What can you do? You got the target definition, which is actually very respectable. This is a perk that I don't really see on a lot of classes other than Rishi's classes, and I think this is actually an overall really good perk to have, especially if you need to scout out a map.
Aside from us,
unfortunately, this class itself doesn't have a lot of health perks built into them.
Useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the commander.
You get Shadow Strike, which works with killing fields. You know, Showdown with Shadow Strike is probably insane. That's a tempting one. I will probably go this route with those 2 perks there. Then after that, I'll give you Deep Focus, because I don't think you need, like, bonus stats over here. I'd rather you just be able to cast your abilities even more. You get Covering Fire, you get Blast Padding, and you get... Touch of Continuity. Guardian is kind of nice, though. Your intelligence is very low, otherwise I'd consider Overwhelm, but now's not the time to use that, I think. Imbue a soldier with unearthly powers for a turn. I think I'm definitely taking that. I kind of want to try this just to see what this is all about. It looks really cool. But I feel like the right thing to do is take Shadow Strike with that. I do want to try out target definition. I could just do something like this. Even though your psi stat is really low, I could just take this just so you can get more points of focus, and then just make use of all of this, and make you into sort of like a, well, what kind of weapons are you allowed? Sniper rifles and shotguns. So you can't carry an SMG to like kind of scout for the squad. That would have been really nice to be able to play something like that with you, if I were to go in the direction of target definition. Aspirant class can have very funny mobility growth. He might end up with over 20 mobility. Wait, really? Mobility growth? They gain mobility on promotions? That's very unique. No other class actually does that. You're telling me the soldier will gain like 2 points of mobility at least upon their promotions? Is this a cooking stream with XCOM on the side now? Well, that depends. Do you guys like watching the cooking streams? It's a shame that the cooking stream had a lot of lag built into it, otherwise I feel like more people would have been able to enjoy it better. That's alright though. We'll have more cooking streams in the future. I could just go full bottom row so we can have as many points of aspirant focus as possible. I could also choose to switch it up a bit and have this person do a little bit of shooting with Shadow Strike. It is kind of tempting, although sustain and target definition would be a fun little set of combos to have too. Most importantly, target definition is just such a rare thing to have that I want to try making use of it if I can get it. He gets +1 mobility on the first 3 promotions starting from Squatty. Oh really? Okay, so this will be a 20 mobility soldier then. I could try making you into a scout. You're not going to be a very good scout. But during those big, large-scale missions, like the HQ assaults, being able to just like stare at something and then leave it alone is kind of nice. What happened to Attempt 24? The last mission just got really messy and I decided, you know what, I'm not feeling the vibe of this campaign. I think we'll go this route, something like this. Killing fields into Shadow Strike would probably make you really good. And then we'll still take target definition, maybe, if we have the points for it. Although, I might end up taking you on a lot of missions with stealth teams. Maybe it is better to make you focus on being a stealther. Maybe. I'll think about it. I could also take run and gun and have you hack stuff. And then I'll just probably turn you into a dedicated shotgunner. With that level of mobility, I feel like shotgunning is just the right call, right? Delta's down here. You get hijacker, infantry, or sharpshooting. I think hijacking is the right call here. Not a huge fan of the infantry class. And we already have an arc thrower person on the squad. To be fair, I say that I don't like the infantry class very much, but the few times that I've actually used the infantry class, they've always performed pretty decently. Shadowborn, plus ECM. Okay, you're a stealther, for sure. You are 100% a stealther in this campaign. 20 points, 15 points, so that's 35, plus this, that's 45 points. You can afford to learn all of that. We'll give you your stealth protocol, or maybe your manual override if I feel like you need more, cooldown reduction, but for now this should be fine. I'll give you all of this along with, I don't know, recon or something. You can take fade or you can take steadfast, either one is fine. If I take steadfast, then I don't have to invest any meld in making you immune to mental attacks, so steadfast is a little bit more worthwhile in my opinion. But you can also take fade and just be in charge of throwing an evac zone and then just melting back into the shadows. I'll give you the botnet. I could also give you Rescue Protocol and turn you into a dedicated sort of stealth unit. Maybe we do that. Maybe we try, like, dedicated stealth unit. Like, really, really dedicate you to stealthing. You would perform well in that environment. I'll give you Supercharge because being able to shut down 2 drones while in stealth is good. Perfect Plan is the other option. If I make you into like the dedicated go in there and get the objective type of hacker, then technically Perfect Plan is a little bit more relevant to this type of build. I guess in a sense on timed hacking missions you won't get the chance to hack 2 drones, so maybe it is better to actually just give you Perfect Plan. That way you can do something like move into a spot, hack the objective, and once you get revealed you can immediately run back. That probably works better for you. Probably. And then this just gives you a bit of utility. Alright, we'll try that out with Stultus. And then, oh, last person. Last person that needs to be promoted. I think I am likely to go Combat Engineer. I did want to build up one of these guys. I kind of want a Gunner and a Support also, but I kind of want all 3 of these classes, and this person's stats work best with Combat Engineer. So it just makes the most sense to turn you into a Combat NG. You've also got Escalation, so you can make use of Slam Fire shotgun stuff. You've also got Implacable, so you can run in, Slam Fire something to death, and then run back to safety. That's pretty nice. With Eat This, you'll get even more crit chance, so you can get like those near 100% crit chance things going on. That's pretty nice. I'll give you Shotgun Finesse, I'll give you Disabling Shot or Breach, both are fine. I'll give you Combat Simulants for more crit chance. At first you might think Bring 'em On will give you more damage, and it does actually give you more damage, but if I already have 100% guaranteed crits, whatever I shoot at with Slamfire is going to die anyways, so it's just a matter of emptying my magazine on them. And in that sense, I would rather take Combat Simulant so I can give myself even more crit chance. Final perk over here will likely just be Rupture. And there we go. This is going to be a very exciting soldier. I'm actually very excited to use this person. They've got 50 points over here. They've got plenty of mobility. Along with Shotgun Finesse, they'll be able to just run in there and kill stuff super hard. Gonna definitely take her on as many missions as possible to train her up. Oh boy, okay, we weren't able to get an engineer earlier, but we can get our very first second engineer out of this. The first engineer mission we had to skip because it was only like 3 days left on it. And it wasn't a stealthable mission either. Another mission over there, let's get ready to do that one. Infantry has Boosting Shock, give MO action, mobility boost, and shadow step to an ally for 1 turn. Cleanses from Immobilize. That is true. Infantry does actually have a lot of interesting utility tied to it. Gonna continue training up this Corporal squad just to get them to Sergeant as quickly as possible. The faster we can get our Sergeants, the faster we can do more things. Actually, no, do I need these guys to recruit a Skirmisher? I think I might need the Corporals. Was it Sergeant or Corporal that you need to get your next hero class? I think it was... Was it Corporal? We get to see it, in fact. No, they don't let me see it, damn you! Okay, I think it was Sergeant or Corporal, but which one was it? I could also just wait out the 22 hours. Yeah, that's fine, let's wait out 22 hours.
And just where do you think you're going? If it's a fight you're after, you better bring everything you've got. So, you would come to strike
There's a mission over here.
I eagerly await your arrival.
And you're back.
Commander. Your tenacity could prove
your
undoing, Commander.
And the answer is... they're not letting me look. I hate this game so much. Well, it's 9 days. By the time we're done with this mission, they should be coming back.
There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
Together, we have succeeded in our task.
Okay, let's train all of you guys up. Who else do I want to train up? Train up that bounty hunter, make sure all of you guys are out together. Cover item from vaults. I think for a mission like this, we might need to have a hacker with us. Let's bring the roboticist. I'll keep you empty for extra mobility. Everyone else is fine the way they are. Good.
In position for deployment.
Another mission right down here. Okay, for this mission, we'll bring in the Warden. I do want to train them up a bit. Electrician will be good. We'll bring along the Wayfarers, probably. Who else? Bounty Hunter definitely should be on this one. Bounty Hunter, at least one Wayfarer, and either the Technical or the... Is this a hack? This is a hack, so I'll bring Tama on this one. Well, technically the Wayfarer already has decent enough hack. I think I'll save Tama for a different one. What I will do, however, is... No, actually, I should probably send at least one of my hijackers. That's a better call, I think. We'll bring Tama on this one, that's fine. I want to make sure that you're fast so you can just run around killing things with your handgun. You got your sword. Get you guys out there, good work. Got more teams going out. Now then, let's go grab that engineer. I said I was going to scan here until I found Liberation 2, but I think at this point I want to start picking up these things on the sides, otherwise I might lose them. Oh, there's the Liberation 2 actually.
Setting course for Sector 2.
Let's get a squad down there. I will probably boost that one if I have to. That's fine. For this mission, I want my combat engineer on this one, just so I can start training them up. Is this a hack? It is a hack, so let's bring our hijacker on this one too. And then after that, we'll bring along... Let's bring the Overwatch squad, so Rook and double akimbos. This one does require a boost in order to do it, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. Shotgun for this guy. You're just gonna grab, hit the flashbang. This goes down to 124%. If I remove just a little bit of equipment from our guys, we can actually make this slightly better. So I'm gonna take off this piece of equipment from our akimbo. Bring that up to 126%. There we go.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Finish up on that engineer so we can start putting him to work. How's it going, Casey Yogi? Death to Advent indeed. Ooh.
Setting course for the
Can I launch that with 3 people? I'll do it if I can send all my sharpshooters out on it. 13 to 15, that's a bit rough though. Let's see what it looks like with 3 people on it, and if we can't do it, then we can't do it. Nah, even with a boost we can't actually set it up correctly. Would have been nice, but I don't think we're stopping that. I've never tried a 0% supply raid in Beyond Legendary. I almost want to try it at some point. Do we have a squad that can do a 0% raid? I think our squads just aren't good enough at shooting at this point in the game, so it's just not able to happen. But it would be cool to try, though. It wouldn't even be a 0%, it would just be, probably like, what, 50%? 31%. So it would end up being like around 28 to 30 enemies. Assuming enemies come in groups of 8, that would be like 3 big pods. So the question is whether or not our squads would be able to beat back the first big pod. Technically we have a technical that could just destroy a bunch of cover. We have a bunch of shooters that can shoot these guys to death. There's some possibility that it could happen. Some. I'm not gonna chance it, of course, but the idea is there. I would love to try, but at this point in the campaign, I kind of want to like just keep things the way they are. We'll let the strength go through, that's fine. I did want to hold this region hostage, so I wanted to see if I can keep the strength low.
There is no shame in admitting my admiration for your resolve in the face of insurmountable odds. I was born of battle, of a desire to face my...
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming
Good.
in.
There is a way to hang up on the Chosen when they call you. Gotta enter and exit the geoscape really quickly.
This will prove to be an important step forward.
Shouldn't do 0% without mag. Well, if we're doing it early, then it's just all ballistics. We're at the point where we might end up finding mutons and mechs, though. Maybe if it was all troopers, we could possibly pull it off. I don't know, maybe one day I'll try it. I don't think this campaign's the one that I want to try it on, though. Kind of like this campaign. Alright, what are we doing next? I think I need to go into... Biotech? Biotech unlocks Trooper, and then Trooper unlocks Officer. Can't do that one. Only 5 days. Less than 5 days. And I think that reduces the contact cost of one of the spots around here. Seems like it was chilly. Oh, do I get to pick? Oh, it lets you pick which spot you want to contact. Interesting. Not this one. Oh no, you get to pick. Okay. If I wasn't in need of 30 intel to contact this, or not contact, to boost the, I think it was this one right here, the liberation, I would have immediately just made contact with this spot and start liberating that spot. But we do need to hold on to this region for a little bit longer. But holding that region hostage looks like it's very possible now. Compound mission. 3 days and 21 hours. Can I send in a squad of 3 for that? If I can, I'll do it. Looks kind of iffy though. Let's see what a squad of 3 might look like here. Who do I want to send in on this one? It's close. I could do it if I double boosted. Maybe I should. %. One person needs to carry a C4, of course. It's very close to being able to be done. If I had suppressors, I could have definitely done it. I don't want to boost it if I can help it, though. Alright, we'll see. 97% is pretty respectable. We might be able to run it without a boost. 98%. %. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. What if I bring someone that can carry an SMG, or is just a light soldier in general? Like the Hitman? %. Beautiful. No boost needed. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to
Yeah,
deploy.
swapping the weapons for SMGs definitely worked out. Okay, next up we're just gonna keep on scanning. I think we just continue scanning down here. I just need 8 more intel and then I can contact that spot up there. But first, another supply raid to really fuck up all our mission plans. Oh, that's gonna make everything here so much harder. No! It has to happen though. Rescue more rebels? I will go rescue more rebels, because rescuing rebels is always a good thing. We'll have our Wayfarer on this one, along with... I guess I'll start sending out these guys over here. Mad Jack. I'll bring in one Sharpshooter. Which one is the Hollow Targeter? I think you're the Hollow Targeter and you're gonna be the Requiem Sniper Holder. We'll train up the Hollow Targeter first, because that person is a little bit more important of a role for our squads. The Knight is going to be our all-in guy. I'm going to give him a nanoscale vest. This mission is going to be a little bit tougher unless I decide to unequip everything, or I can choose to equip everything and just be strong. I think I'll equip everything and just be strong. I'll try to do a 10 to 12 mission without having to boost it. For our frontliners, I'm going to start doing a more nanoscale vest. That way these guys can afford to take hits a little bit better. Aspirant is technically a frontliner, so let me do another one for you too. I'm going to have you running around with the shotgun killing things. Alright, do your best, you guys. We're going to try to do more of these 10 to 12 enemy missions. Once the game starts expecting us to have laser weapons, I have to hold back on those though. And then I'm going to have to play carefully until we get to mag weapons.
I'm not entirely sure.
New objective added.
The Advent officers have clearly been modified to allow for their subordinates to receive new orders psionically. The implanted chip is the key.
What's the next thing? Cooper Autopsy into Officer Autopsy. Doesn't really matter which place I scan on at this point. I feel like I'm more concerned about strength entering this region, so I'm gonna scan on top of here unless I'm looking for liberations for that spot. Back census on our enemies. Disgusting. Alright, and here is the mission that we need to boost. Got 5 people here, 13 to 15. I wonder if I can actually do this without a boost. I almost feel cocky enough to try. I like to invest a bit of resources in AP and tracer rounds. They compensate a bit for the lack of laser until you get mag. I feel you, Toki, and I feel like it's not the worst idea. Tracer rounds is the main thing I would invest in. Tracer rounds are a thing that I use on all of my Overwatch units, so it's one of those things where it's like, it's good early, it's good mid, and it's good at endgame.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint.
Alright, Liberation 2, let's do it. And now Stultus move up. We're gonna find nothing. Everybody else just run on in. Here, let's do this actually. We'll put the Rook up to here, that way there's an extra cover slot for someone else around here. First group of enemies. Ooh, we get stun lancers now. Hate you assholes. I like how I sounded really excited about it and I was just suddenly like, I fucking hate you assholes. I am going to grenade trap these guys, I think.
Moving to designated position.
Grenade!
One grenade trap right there. And now because they're on yellow alert, their detection radius increases just a little bit more. We have a hack over here, but nothing particularly relevant. I think everyone else is just going to move up and overwatch. Here's this window, or maybe back here. Back here sounds good.
On the move.
Everyone else here should just go on overwatch, I think. I'm going to run you... between both of these guys. Set up our smoke. And Overwatch. You're just gonna stay in stealth and continue looking for things that might
Headed there now.
catch us.
This is for you. We're in their sight.
And you guys are all gonna die.
At first, Advent deployed non-lethal stun units.
Oh, beautiful start. This engagement was amazing. Oh no, but this guy's got lightning reflexes. It doesn't fucking matter apparently because we have the Russian roulette perk! Boy, that was sick. Unfortunately, they don't run far enough of a distance for me to keep getting shots off against them, but that's still pretty awesome though.
I'm going.
Let's move inwards and see if we can find more enemies. If there are none, we just get to point blank shoot you to death. Or not.
Maybe a flesh wound.
Can you kill this guy by beating him his face in? There we go.
Who's keeping score?
Alright, excellent engagement there. Our objective is up there. We have one person in stealth. We are in an excellent position right now. I've noticed that every single one of the city centers happen at nighttime. Is that just like a permanent thing now? Do we no longer have daytime city centers?
Without the introduction of human DNA, these creatures once operated.
Your shit hasn't burnt in the oven, right? Nope. It's on a very low temperature. It will not burn.
A purely reptilian species.
But after this mission, we are gonna take it out of the oven just to check for the softness of what we're gonna be eating.
I'm ready.
Have you guys just reload your guns for now. Here comes another group of guys. They're kind of far away for now. They will be walking into us soon, though. Another group up there. I can't hit that. I wish I could.
Here I come. I have it.
Data pad and stock. Decent stuff.
Holding. Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come just up to here and overwatch them.
I'm on it. Overwatch.
Using our Russian roulette, we should be able to get a respectable amount of damage off.
Let's do this.
And we're just going to sit here and overwatch. Then after that, I'm actually going to bring you back here so you can kind of start scouting out those guys in the back. There's no mechanical enemies on this mission, so there's nothing for you to hack, unfortunately.
Roger that.
But I'm going to keep Stultus in the back where Stultus won't get revealed and killed. Hello! Did I hit him at least? Oh. Come closer so I can shoot you all. Well, you hit something, I guess. Man, Akimbos are so bad at doing damage. I hope you guys get a lot better later on. Hey, well now shotgun shots. Are they gonna activate? Oh, they are gonna activate. We have R2 at once now. You know, why couldn't we use our Overwatch shots on the things that have, like, no armor? Oh god, that hit so bad. You're not looking so hot. Let's start with this grenade over here and try to get some damage off against these fellows. I don't know if we'll be able to knock them out, but we'll try. Okay, that was completely useless. Do I just start trying to kill the sentry, maybe? I can use you to absorb the hit from the Viper by having it bind you instead of shooting anyone else. Then it's a question of whether or not I can kill everything else over here. I need to make sure that you're not at 1 HP. You have a med kit, so I kind of want to have you do the med kitting maybe. And then we can have you come around the sides of that sentry and do something, I think. I'll have Slightly DM try to go for this guy, maybe. Biotrooper up there. I can have you come up into the open. I don't know how safe that feels. If I put you over here, flank to the Viper, it'll likely tongue grab and just waste its actions. I think we rely on that definitely for sure this round.
On your order. Adjusting aim.
Akimbos and dealing reliable damage. I might just have you heal yourself up. I'm gonna put you right up to here where you're flanked to that Viper. You'll finish off the sentry probably. The other option is I can have you throw a flashbang on a bunch of enemies up here. That one's actually kind of tempting. You need to heal yourself, and then... Can you take all these hits? Can you take 2 of these hits? These guys actually do pretty low damage. I think you can afford to take those hits, honestly.
You're gonna be fine.
As long as I kill everything else, it should be okay. So just knock this guy out. You're gonna take the hits from both of these fellows over there. What?! Okay, fine. We killed that guy at least. There we go. Okay, at the very least we killed the sentry. You'll get tongue grabbed by the Viper, and then we can... I guess we'll disorient everything else. This will be a very strange turn, but I think it'll work out. He was surprisingly accurate despite being flashbanged.
At least we know where they are. Incoming fire.
Alright, good job to our Rook. And as expected, Viper is going to go for that tongue grab. And we should be good now.
That one hurt.
You'll take a bit of acid also. Luckily, that thing missed. Okay, how are we going to win this round? So, first things first, I think I continue just having you harass this Pathfinder.
Let's do this.
I want that Pathfinder dead. Can you please die? Let me also put up some smoke for myself. Finally killed that guy off. Then after that, I actually need you guys to finish off this thing. We also have this person with a shotgun back here, but you can't get close enough to do anything relevant this round. Your positioning kind of sucks right now. One person needs to shoot the snake so this person doesn't get all their bones crushed. They're also in the open. If I shoot the snake, I can allow this person to relocate over here, and then the snake will move over and make itself easy to hit. So maybe we do that, and then we'll flashbang this grub so it can't hit us. Akimbo isn't actually doing anything relevant. Fucking Akimbo's in the early game. Oh my god, you guys. You fucking guys, that person's gonna die for this. That person's actually gonna die for this, you guys. Why would you guys do this to them? Here, I'll give you a smoke grenade. Maybe that'll save your life or some shit. I don't know anymore. Okay, well, we'll, like, try to give you something. I don't know. And I need you to, like, move to a spot where you can be relevant next round. I think you can help kill the grub next round. The plan was to kill the grub and free the guy.
This looks a little ugly.
Now they're just gonna straight up die here. Oh, they're actually focusing on the rook. That's good for us. Yeah, shoot the rook instead. Shoot this guy. Yes, yes. Do that. Do that. Excellent. Yes, leave our guy alone. Yes, go for these people. They deserve it. Okay, okay, okay. Slightly DM. I need you to hit that. Oh! Oh my god, you actually landed a hit! That's crazy! I thought it was impossible. They said it couldn't be done. But the man, the legend, he did it. He proved that akimbos can land at least one shot. Oh my goodness.
I hope it's worth it.
Fucking champion. Okay, now we have to actually kill this thing, which is another problem for our team. I'm gonna have you stand right here. The snake is gonna continue breaking all your bones, but at the very least, you won't, I can also shoot the snake and start doing damage to it, but I kinda need to focus down this thing. Oh god, your accuracy's so bad. This person can actually die from this thing, I think. That was surprisingly not bad. Can you land the killing blow against that? Oh my god, we killed something. Okay, this team isn't completely doomed. This team isn't completely doomed. They're just mostly doomed, but not completely. Good, 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 excellent. Okay, then after that, I'm gonna have you reload. And you're just gonna continue taking all the hits from the enemy team, hopefully. Yeah, fuck him up. That'll show him. Oh no, don't kill him though. Oh god! Hang in there, Stultus. Don't go down. Oh my gosh. Okay, the team is holding on by a thread right now. They are just barely holding on, but they're still holding. Poison is gone. That's good. That's good. You not pick up the loot? There we go. Okay, now the next thing we need to do here is we need to kill that guy, kill this guy, kill the snake, or at least make sure that it's not holding on to them. They're actually down to their last point of HP, so they can't afford to take any more hits from that snake. I'll have you go after the snake, so the snake goes for the bind against you next. Go slightly DM, you have the HP to spare. Don't miss any of those hits. Okay, at least he hit one of them. I feel like playing with akimbos is worse than playing with rookies. Is it just me?
Finally.
I'm gonna heal you just in case. Just in case, like, the snake decides to run down here and bind you instead. Do some freak accident type move that nobody expected. That Pathfinder needs to die. We're struggling so hard with killing this guy.
Finally.
We're struggling so hard with killing this guy. You have to succeed something. Come on. Almost, almost. He's dead in one hit. That's fine. Now you have 1 HP, so I'm gonna fix that. Being at 1 HP is a bad thing. And then after that, we're gonna continue dealing damage to... I don't actually know what I want to deal damage to. Just run all the way up so you can get ready to start killing stuff. I kind of want to pick up this loot with you, but I also kind of don't want to take any more damage with our squad. Which means we are going to lose out on that loot. I think that's fine. I think I want to kill this guy. I want to get close to him so I can start killing him.
Already there.
Okay, I'm going to get close to him so I can start killing him. And then I think we're safe here. Unless both of these guys focus you and land both shots, you should be fine. So what we'll do is we'll just try to chip this guy down a little bit. That was a really good shot. He has to reload. Excellent. Does that mean this guy has to reload too? Oh, beautiful. Just beautiful. Read the loot, says Lemon. I should have greeted the loot, you're right. I'm a failure of an XCOM commander.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright, you guys, finish these guys. Thank you for not missing that 86%.
How many is that now?
Bonsai is the greatest tree we have ever seen. I don't trust this shield bash ever since you did 0 damage to the other guy, so I'm gonna take a shot here. Pathfinder is dead, and now all that's left is to deal that snake. Team effort in killing the snake now. Okay, there we go! The Akimbos are actually dealing damage now. So you guys can do damage. So you guys could do damage, it seems. So you guys were able to do damage. It was all just a big scam all along. Finally. Double Illyrian Core for our troubles. We deserve that. Alright, all enemies are dead. Let's get out of here, guys. Don't get to hack the guy out, of course.
Here I come. I'll take a look.
Rip. Told you to greet it. Twitch chat was right. It's always good to greet and gamble. Never forget, guys. VIP, let's get you out of here. Everybody else, make your way down. So a good mission, you guys. Aside from the fact that we almost all died.
Solid copy. I'm all over it.
On the move. Tired of waiting around.
I'm going.
Now read about Ronar 19 above. Oh man, this story for Ronar 19? Do we have like an entire fanfiction for every single Ronar that dies? Ronar 19 perished in a strange accident involving 5 chickens, an advent trooper, and a banana.
Our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built. To return us.
If only you could give Akimbos 2 whippet shotguns. Okay, we get our spinning reload for our Akimbos. Personally, Bradford, I don't think any one of these Akimbos deserve the promotion, but anything to make them more powerful. You are going to be out for 27 whole days. Lovely. At least we won the mission. We got ourselves a brand new soldier. I think that's Bloody Tear there.
Check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
We get ourselves a Hunter class unit. As a rookie, you had approximately 64 aim, I think. So, fairly average.
Advent's officers might be more resourceful than your average trooper, but I doubt our forces will have any trouble bringing in a test subject for Tigan to look at.
Burial shot.
Since he's not asking for a live one. There's not a whole lot that surprises me these days, but I'm definitely curious to see if
Bullseye is always
the
good.
commander really is connected to the ones Advent's been using in their captains.
We'll probably take Bullseye into... I'm a huge fan of Lead the Target, so I might take that. But Whirlwind actually allows you to be an absolutely devastating force of nature, just running in, chopping things, and running back out. Shadowborn gives you more squad sighting powers. I think I'd like you to be more of an early game unit. I'll give you that Keen Edge, I'll give you the Sling, Whirlwind, but I'll give you Bullseye so you can have a little bit of endgame utility. Shadow Step so you can run past Overwatches. Butcher for raw damage. Slice and Dice is really good. This is also really good, but I'll take Slice and Dice because you have Hidden Reserves. We can use Hidden Reserves to reduce the cooldown on Slice and Dice so you can just chop things really hard multiple turns in a row. And with low intelligence, that's all you can learn. Now then, let's get ready for another session of cooking stuff. I will be right back once I get my phone. Hopefully it's charged enough. Was able to charge to 100%. Very good. Grab the little pluggy thing over here. Mute everything real quick. Okay, can you guys hear me now? Is the audio playing? Hello, hello. How about now? How about now? How about now? Is it working? Yes, it's working now. Thank you very much for that, you guys. Okay, so I need to go put on my leash, my collar. I'm sure a lot of you guys would love to see me in a collar. Okay, this should work now, so let's go check on that braise. I don't have chat up. Let me bring up chat. Oh, if my phone falls down right now and just like gets cooked, that would suck so much. Okay then, guys. Let's go take a look at our braise. So, how does this look to you guys? Does it look good? It's looking pretty good to me. Let's get a closer image of it. Hopefully my phone doesn't fall into the braise. I would be so sad if that happened. So to tell if something's soft enough, you should be able to stick your fork in it. Right now this is not enough. But we're going to start shredding it at least. That way by the time it's done, it will have a bunch of little parts. Hopefully into like little bite-sized chunks. So let's just start shredding it little by little. I'm trying to keep my phone away from the pot, so if it does fall off the magnet, it doesn't go right into that. It's not fork tender yet, but soon it will be in the range of melt in the mouth goodness. WTF, says Tama. What's so WTF? Yeah, it's still a bit... Oh gosh, ouch. Ow. I got a little bit burned. Not by much though. It's not actually that hot. Usually the steak that I have is a little bit chunkier. This time around it's a lot of like these little thin pieces. I don't know if they like put the wrong type of meat inside the package or something and called it chuck roast. But this is what we've got, so we'll work with it. Looks like something trolls are making out of unlucky adventures in Witcher 3. That's right, this is unlucky advent units. This is what happens to the advent soldiers that we kill. Or maybe it's the XCOM soldiers, I don't know at this point. We don't ask Tygan about what's in the mystery meat. Maybe he built up a tick for human flesh after all his advent burgers. It's a little bit tough to break these apart. I think this will have to go in a lot longer, probably. We'll probably be streaming all the way up until 7, maybe even longer, depending. Did you guys hear me fart there? Nobody can stop me. I can do whatever I want now. There we go. Okay, a lot of this is mostly shredded up at this point, so that's good. But the vegetables should be doing pretty good, though. Yeah, see that fork tenderness on the carrots? Not that one, though. That's a piece of onion from earlier. Yeah, see that carrot fell right off? That's how you can tell the stuff that holds these things together, like their connective tissues, are just breaking down. And that is how you can tell it will be very soft to bite in your mouth. Very little marbling, has sinew lines and not a good fat cap. Yeah, this meat should have been very different. I'm a little bit disappointed looking at it now, but we got this like months ago, and then it was just sitting in the fridge for a while, the freezer for a little while. I'm gonna have to check the labeling on this. Did we buy the wrong piece of meat? It looked like the right one though when I picked it up. All right, anyways, we'll let this sit inside of the stew for a lot longer. This should eventually become soft regardless. So I am going to put the forks down here, and we can reuse those forks later. Let's remember to put on the gloves. Otherwise I'm going to burn my fingers off. Glove number 2. Okay, and once that's in, we crack the lid open at the top so it can breathe a little bit. Okay. And I'll probably let that sit in there until 7, maybe even later. I feel like this piece of meat probably needs a lot more time because of it being the way it is. Okay then, you guys should be able to hear me again from here. I am going to take this off. Go check on something over there real quick. Be right back. Okay then, so let's get ready for some more action around here. Oh, we have some negative traits acquired. Fear of poison. Alright, to be fair, I'd be afraid of poison too after a mission like that. Seeing all of my teammates fail to kill a giant snake as it proceeds to crush everyone's bones slowly.
When the time is right, I strike without warning. Think of it as mercy.
Okay, this will be forced to run soon.
Notice they're dead.
Oh, the strength in here actually went down. Interesting. Are they trying to send another convoy up here then? I would need to stop that, I think.
Commander, as of right now, we don't have enough intel to get a solid bearing on the local resistance forces in that area.
Okay, we got another mission over here. Free a prisoner. I would love to free that prisoner and get ourselves a third engineer. So let's get ready for that one next. We'll send in the Rook and the Akimbo again, and this time Combat Engineer is still fine. We'll send these guys out. Sharpshooter and Hunter, I guess? That's the only people we've got left, so might as well send them all out. This is Extract from City. It is currently... Let's see if we can remove a bit of equipment from our squad and just make this a little bit of a safer mission. Can someone type something in chat? I'm not sure if the chat is working, because I saw something on my phone being typed out, but for some reason the chat on my window isn't updating. Oh, there we go. Alright, thank you for that, Neko. Just wanted to make sure. 92%. Pancakes are justice. Hey, Commander, something. Thank you for that, big man. Are you enjoying pancakes right now, Rishi? I think... I don't want to boost this mission, but if I have to do a 10 to 12 enemy mission, I think it's fine to do it like this. 10 to 12 enemies with a squad like this, they should be strong enough to fight against that. Well, no, I don't know. This Akimbo is kind of questionable. But I'll give you an auto sniper. I'll give both of you guys auto sniper rifles. We got a person that can flash and do a bajillion damage with their auto sniper. It should be okay. Let's try this, and we'll see if we have any troubles here.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
And making pancakes while I watch stream. Ooh, pancakes. Anything special in them, or just classic pancakes? Okay, I think we just head back up over here and keep on scanning. Make sure that Advent doesn't put too much strength in there while we try to liberate this. Oh, actually no, I should be looking for Liberation 3 down there. Never mind. Wrong decision. Fly the ship back around Bradford.
Australia.
Ooh, a cinnamon banana pancake. That sounds great. I'm personally more of like a blueberry pancake type of guy myself, but I can appreciate a good cinnamon type of pancake. This mission is about ready, so I'm just gonna launch it right now. Probably. Let's launch this one first so we can get our personnel, and then we'll launch that other one right up above. I think Ronar should add it. Alright, post that on the Discord, and at the end of the stream, I'll make sure to download that also.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to
Okay, 4 people in need of rescuing. Let's do it.
Explosives.
Got another mission with that intense battle music again. No, it's not the intense battle music. This is the really cautious sounding music, I guess. Who the hell parks like... Wait a second. Look at that parking space. Hi, Advent. Okay, but more importantly, this one guy decided to park like an asshole, so everyone else around him decided to just kind of dogpile around him so he can't get out. That's, Is that the environmental storytelling? Because if I'm a modder, right, like I'm making my own map, I don't just randomly plop down motorcycles. I would be thinking like, oh boy, what happened here? Let's tell a little story. I feel like some story is happening there. Or maybe there's like a car accident, but I feel like they'd add some fires there if there was a car accident. Here, I think I do want to kill these guys. Let's run towards them. Next round we'll start shooting at them, I guess. We'll bring our sword people about up to here. Machine gun person can be... That is apparently safe. Do I trust you to run this diagonal? Let's find out. Yep, it's safe. Good. And then we'll have Tama sitting here facing that drone, I think. Okay, Advent Troopers, come closer so that I may end you all. Hi. Not gonna connect that shot, unfortunately.
They're flanking my position.
Here comes an Advent run from behind us. First things first, I want to make sure that our hand cannon person can get themselves a kill. 77 addicts. You can possibly get a kill on this guy, but we need to whittle him down just a little bit. First though, I'm going to make sure to take care of this gunner with you. The damage was kinda weak. Can we make this damage a little bit better? There we go, that guy's dead. Now then, we just need a little bit of chip damage on this guy, and then we should be able to... Here, I'll use your stun gun if necessary. I'll have you go for the shot against him. In a weird position, I can't easily shoot him. I can shoot him from here, so let's do that. Big hit. And hand cannon kill should not be too difficult for our guy.
I don't see why not.
Dead. First hand cannon kill. Then after that, we're gonna have Tama start looking for that other drone that's supposed to be back there. Do your best, Tama. If you fail, the drone's gonna stun somebody, so don't fail. Nice work, Tama. Alright, we got ourselves a drone here. And once the cooldown comes back up, we can try again for a second drone. Imagine you take cover in that small pocket, one grenade blows up all 3 of them, and you take 18 extra damage.
Moving to position.
gonna bring this drone all the way back up here. If we activate another pod, that's fine too. No pod active, that's fine then. Tama, we're gonna have you run forward and start scouting out this side of the map.
Si può fare.
Else keep on moving up. At the very least, the evac zone is close, so if something goes terribly wrong, we can easily just retreat up to here.
I'm on the move.
Stealthy Tama's just gonna come around the sides here. So far, nothing. I suspect I might find something if I run up here, and I might get revealed. Well, let's not do that just yet. For now, what we'll do is we'll just dive the entire squad up to here. And just get ready to climb up these stairs, or maybe that ladder, doesn't really matter. Just get ready to climb up somewhere. Patience? Okay, there's definitely something inside of there. Now let's go check out the other side, I guess. You know what, screw it, let's just run the drone all the way in. Nothing, really, now. Intriguing. Can you hack from, like, here? You can hack through the window from here, so let's peek over here. If we see nothing, I guess we might as well begin the hacking then. I could also do it next round. Let's do it next round where it's a little bit safer. I do see this door is open, which implies that there's a pod right inside of there.
Well then.
Ooh. Right upstairs, it seems.
Nessun problema. Got it covered.
Okay, you guys. We know that there's a pod right upstairs. What we're gonna do now is we're going to take this flashbang and throw it at all of them. And then there's another pod right back there, it seems. Triple flashbang right there, that's perfect. Since we know where all the enemies are, I could afford to break concealment, but I don't think I will. I'm gonna be patient here. Ooh, surprise drone from behind Tama. Hey Tama, you want to get that surprise drone?
I'll give it a shot.
Hey, you actually got it! Nice! Okay, large cache of intel. We're going to steal that. And hopefully after that we can take the drone also. And if we fail to get the drone, then the rest of the squad can just kill it. So not a problem. Do your best, Tama. 2 drone mission, 2 drone mission. 2 drone mission! Alright, Tama. You didn't disappoint us this time.
We're in.
Here, I'm gonna start running you guys out. If you guys run right behind that building, it should be pretty safe. Oh, did you go upstairs? You went upstairs, didn't you? We could have done this the easy way. Okay, we could have done this the easy way, but now we're gonna do this the hard way. I think they're gonna be no longer disoriented next round, so we do need to throw another flashbang up there. Right around here gets 2 of them, and then we just gotta take care of that grunt somehow. It doesn't show the disorient thing, but they are disoriented, I'm pretty sure. Then what we'll do is we'll take this drone up to here and we will just use it to zone and control that grub. I can't see that grub back there from this angle, unfortunately. I can have you come up here and chop this guy, though. That's sort of tempting, I might do it. Yeah, I think we can get this thing. Do I shoot it with you, or do I back off? I think we just go all in here. If I take this shot right now, I will reveal against that Frostroid, however. Worth it. Hi. Got ourselves an officer and a Frostroid over here. Let's have you finish off this guy. I don't know what this guy's gonna do. He might run over here and just shoot you in the back or something, but that's fine, I guess. He doesn't do a lot of damage anyways, and he's disoriented. Grub is dead. Another Elerium core. Always nice to pick up more Elerium cores. Then after that, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring you around the sides just so the officer has something else to shoot at, rather than focusing on the guys up there. I'll just allow you to maybe shoot him for some damage. Nice try. Alright, Sectoid is just gonna run backwards. Good. Advent officer taking the shot. Oof, that'll put him in the medbay though. Damn it. Don't put him in the medbay longer. No! I wanted my bounty hunter to do stuff. I hate you so much. Gonna take our drone and just start running it in to zone and control the enemies. I know there's a Sectoid right back over here, which we can deal with. That's a very cinematic shot. I kind of like that. You can see his chin very clearly. Almost succeeding too many hacks. Looks like I can't share pancakes. Let's get the rest of you guys out of here. Rebels, start running away here. Where's that last rebel? We have 4 rebels. One of them isn't out yet. We can start running away now, but I also kind of want to start farming more things for hand cannon kills. Particularly that officer. I want to start farming hand cannon kills on the officers. Decent hit. If you drop down here, you could try to attempt the kill on the officer, but I need to make sure that you won't die. I think I'm gonna heal you up so we're guaranteed that we won't die from one shot of the officer. Then somebody else just needs to deal with the Frostroid. It's either that or I kill the Frostroid with the hand cannon. We can have you take an attempt at a stun against that officer, but I need to be able to see him though, which I can't easily do. Really awkward spot. If I had this door open, I could do stuff. Yeah, let's use the drone to do that. We can also zone of control this guy, so it's a little bit harder for him to do stuff to us. There we go, and now that we have vision of him, we can try to stun him up. I don't want to kill him by accident. Nice try. Maybe I have to hand cannon this droid this round, and then the next round I go for the officer. What is the chances that you kill this thing? 5 to 6 damage. You either have to roll the 50% or get a crit. If you go from around the sides, you should have a very high chance of getting the crit.
Yes.
Excellent work.
You weren't even close to beating me.
Then after that, we just need to continue dealing with the Necromancer. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Tama throw the flashbang on the Necromancer so he can't summon shit. I hate it when they summon shit. You have to spend so many actions taking care of them. Not my drone. Not my other drone. We are gonna have reinforcements, which technically just means more hand cannon farming for us. This hand cannon is a little bit unreliable, so what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna put this guy into a stun. Now we can get him a lot more reliably. And then after that, we're just gonna kill this guy over here with a bunch of drone shocks, I think. And a sword slash from our warden. Doki, can you get this guy for me? Does this work on the sword? Oh, that doesn't work on the sword. Thought it would. He's actually not dead yet. How do I make sure the sectoid doesn't get to hurt this round? I can't really.
If you say so.
Yeah, I'm gonna have you take cover facing upwards. And then we'll have Toki move to cover away from that sectoid. He'll be zone controlled and disoriented. It should be very difficult for him to do anything to us. Meanwhile, this person's gonna leave.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Reinforcements right over there. Oh, perfect. Another thing for me to kill with the hand cannon. The officer is stunned for one more round, so I can actually focus on getting one of these guys over here with the hand cannon. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is we are going to have you attempt a kill on probably the medic is what I'm thinking. I'll have you come around the backside, shoot this guy for some damage. Big hit. Then we can kill off this guy with our first hand cannon. Another farm right there. Then after that, we need to make sure the gunner goes down or stays stunned. We'll put you right over here. That officer's stunned for one more round, so I'm not too worried about him, but I do have to worry about this gunner. Let's keep him locked down for a little bit longer, and we'll have Toki try to finish off the sectoid, and that should be good. There we go, sectoid finally dead. Get ourselves an Elerium core. And then we're gonna get ready to leave after we finish farming these guys. I'll help make sure this other guy won't fail to kill the officer with the hand cannon as long as I get a little bit more chip, just in case there's a graze chance on it. I don't think there will be. And I guess Tama will slowly make his way out. Okay, good stuff. Damn you, Negatama, how dare you ruin— What was the deal? Like, you had to perform poorly to get pancakes from Rishi? And don't forget to kill this last guy off. Almost a kill. Slowly make your way out. Hand cannon. Kill this guy. Not hand cannon, regular cannon. Kill that guy. And let's go home. Unfortunately, a big wound on our bounty hunter. I was really hoping that would not happen. I think they're gonna be out for like at least 2 weeks at this rate. Unfortunately, I really didn't want them to get damaged though. Well, at the very least, you're gonna get a good, healthy promotion there, so that's nice.
10-4. Much after.
Another round of reinforcements, but we are gonna be gone. Nice job, you guys. Good mission. And we also got to bring home 2 drones for this region. That is going to make any retaliations that happen a lot easier. Can I have consolation for not getting consolation pancakes?
Operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration.
And the Bradford Ranger is back. You know, someone once asked, is the front of the Sky Ranger the president of France? And at first I was like, wait, what? And then I thought about it, I'm like, huh, I guess the base does kind of look like that guy. Yeah, we haven't actually looked at this cutscene for you yet. You guys think he's dressed just like how a bounty hunter should be dressed? I feel like he is. Okay, for your build, you do get hit and run. You would have made a really good bottom row guy. You know, Deadeye with a bounty hunter build would actually do a crap ton of damage. Stiletto, zone of control, infighter. I'm gonna have you in close quarters very often, so I might actually give you zone of control. This will probably pair really well with the hand cannon build. Yeah, we'll try that out. We'll see how that plays out. I'll give you hit and run maybe if we have the extra points to spare. Hit and run will allow you to kind of operate at long ranges if ever that's an issue. I can also give you will to survive, and that'll give you extra will. This is a class where you want them participating on as many missions as possible to scale up their crit damage, so it's not a bad idea to just make sure that they have a healthy amount of will. You'll be out for 2 weeks, that's fine. I usually take unwavering concentration, but let's try out half sword here. This is going to be a campaign where we just try a bunch of new things, and hopefully become surprised at how good some of the stuff is.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
2 drones bonus, neat. Yeah, it is kind of neat. Hand cannon will TP to a flank a lot, so hit and run should be good. But hit and run doesn't work with a hand cannon though, right?
Other species who found themselves obsessed with the Elder's power.
Alright, another mission over here. Let's launch this one next. I don't see anyone else stepping up as CEO of Evil. Somebody's gotta do the job. Did I miss a gatecrasher? Today's campaign is a fresh one since yesterday.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives. Explosives.
Again, we'll move our Buccaneer first. See if we find anything. If not, move around to the sides. Oh, we found something. That's why we moved 2 over to the sides, because I stood over here at this entrance way, they'd always be able to shoot at her. Oh, they might still be able to shoot at her, actually. Oh, in fact, that's the bugged angle where they're allowed to count that as a flank. Annoying. I'll have to kill that sectoid then. We have a chance to try and hack the drone. I don't know if I want to try that though. I think I'd rather just go up here and start killing these guys. We have access to a fire grenade, so we'll probably end up using that. Burn on the sectoid, burn on the grub. If we hit the grub once, it should die. Okay, well, if we didn't graze, it would have died. This thing I think is unaffected by fire, so I should just make sure that it goes down. Good job, Rishi. There's a small chance that we will end up killing this thing with the sawed-off shotgun. So what I want to try doing is I want to try hitting this thing with some damage here. We can take high ground or we could take range bonuses. I'll go for a little bit of range bonuses. 59, not the best. Oh well, try your best. No, unfortunately not. Oh, let's see what these guys do. Free loot from the sectoid. Got an Elerium core out of that. Kill it. Aww. Alright, you're getting stunned. I'll allow Rishi to build up more focus, so let's go kill this thing with her. Or at least try. Okay, more focus for Rishi. Then after that, we're gonna move up Super Excellent here and see if we can get a kill Super Excellent. Down it, maybe? Not quite. Excellent work.
I won because you weren't just dueling me. You were dueling a whole team.
Okay, patience for one round. Next round you'll be back up and then you can just run back up and join us again. I'm not going to wait around until you get back up though. I am going to start moving forward. I think we can get all the way up to here without any problems. That's one of the nice things about these subway maps. You can actually just kind of progress on these kind of in a natural way, sort of. Five more turns. We should be able to make that no problems. Next group of enemies, we got a juror and a engineer. Okay, well, first things first, Rishi is available to slap this guy. She can also activate Volt if she feels like she needs to. I think we don't need Volt just yet, though. Alright, any enemies around here? We don't see anything, and we can see the objective from here, so that's pretty awesome. Go around the side and try to kill off that dude. Maybe try to tongue pull him if possible. We can tongue pull, so let's go tongue pull him. You're dead. And all that's left is the Abjurer over there. We can also reach the objective using Super Excellent. Oh, there's an enemy. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna first try to kill this guy here. That gives us a disassembly bonus. That will last, I think, 2 or 3 rounds. 3-player turn ends. So you'll have enough time to reduce the hack defense on that thing and kill this guy one more time. Oh, this is exciting, guys. This is exciting. We can get a near guaranteed enemy protocol doing this.
Hold up.
Oh, and I also forgot to put up my evac zone. That'll have to be next round. Here comes another group of enemies. you guys. Gonna activate our system infiltration, reduce the hack defense of the objective. Then after that, you're going to attempt to kill this fellow. Ah, nice try. Looks like we won't be able to get that guy. What else can we do here? Rishi is allowed to volt and then chop. I'm gonna volt and chop probably the officer. They're a little bit more troublesome. Big hit right there against the officer. Then we have Rishi charge in and chop him in the face. That will very likely kill him. Dead. Emergency life support. Excellent pickup for a future officer, maybe. Put up her shield. I can possibly one-tap this guy with the AP grenade, so we're gonna do that one next. And then hopefully that guy just shoots at Rishi and doesn't bother us. That guy dies. Excellent work. And now all that's left is that trooper. I think there's a high chance we can just kill the trooper with this move here. Yep, he's dead. Okay then, what I'm gonna do next is I'm going to... let go of this guy. Come back to here. Then tongue pull him again. So we can keep him into a flank position. Rather than in a spot that's a little bit harder for our guy to hit. Because he was like over there behind that cover, so it was harder for this person to land the shot. That guy's dead. Oh no, you killed him! No! Alright, do your best with what you've got. You got the disassembly bonus. Should I wait for reinforcements to arrive? Much longer till this ends. If I wait till no, then we just run out of time with the container. I have to do the hack now. 60% chance for the enemy protocol. Do your best. Hey, you got it! Nice work. Okay, this person is starting on their quest to become a super hacker. Did I forget to throw an evac in? I'm a moron. But it's okay, what else is new?
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Moving to position.
I end my turn.
Okay, here come the reinforcements. I'm gonna have you do a quick full reload. Everybody else, smart Overwatch all.
Alright, I'm gonna end it with one attack.
And they are dropping all the way up there. You could say a super excellent hacker. It's one way of putting it, I guess. Everybody else is just gonna sit over here. I'm gonna just randomly guess that they're over there. Did that hit anything? Half these people aren't actually shooters. Come on over and die, Advent. There they are. Oh. Okay, we could be out of here right now and not have to take any damage, but because I was a fool, I have to sit here and possibly take some damage. I could try hunkering, maybe. I could try... Oh, we have another grenade here.
Inferno Fire Blade!
Double grenade those guys. Hopefully we kill off that sentry, but that might not be happening. Oh, I did take the upgraded grenade perk. Oh, that was beautiful, actually. The upgraded grenade perk was amazing to have. Let's go kill that fellow off. This is a flank right here. 90%, 100%. Okay, target dead, and let's go home.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Oh, that's a misclick.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are
Okay then, good job you
Firebrand
guys.
is returning to base.
We will have another 1 or 2 hours before we consume our stew.
Advent officials announced an increase to this month's recruitment quotas. Citizens are encouraged to voluntarily visit their nearest recruitment center. Remember, only to...
Okay then.
Our troops are making it look easy out there, Commander. All thanks to you.
Over here we have our first big decision to make. Do we want to give you more damage versus robots? Then you can kill them more effectively and get your disassembly bonus better. Or do we want to just make you better at hacking? I think I'm gonna make you better at hacking, probably. The Trojan means that you can just go for shutdowns on mechs and they'll lose 2 turns rather than just 1 turn. That's pretty good, and anything that you mind control using Haywire Protocol, if we lose control of it, it won't be able to immediately start shooting at us. I'm gonna throw some people in here temporarily for now, just so that we're constantly looking for any potential faceless. Here's the compound mission that we were waiting for earlier. We have Pathfinder search teams, which is actually quite cruel to have on a mission like this. Imagine just getting flanked from the sides by a bunch of Pathfinders, and then you just lose all your life because they crit you. Alright, do your best, you guys. I don't think I'm gonna boost this. I feel like one of the things that might help out the early game a little bit more is just not boosting as much. That way you can actually have the intel to contact side regions. It'll probably be really important to set stuff like that up.
We received an emergency request from the spokesman asking for our help in freeing a VIP sympathetic to the resistance.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Interesting map side. There's a lot of space over here. I can't tell if there's space over there. Is it just me, or do all the missions happen at night now? When was the last time we actually had a mission happen in, like, daytime? I mean, that makes sense because we're doing guerrilla operations, so nothing should really be happening during the daytime, usually.
Got it. We have Firebrand on standby for evac, Commander, but as soon as she gets in range, the whole compound will go on high alert. We should hold back unless we have the target, or it's an absolute emergency.
I think we should be clear to dash all the way up here.
On the move.
Let's make sure to take advantage of that opportunity.
Copy that.
Good, nobody's locked down.
Designated position.
We'll move Fast Guy first because he does have Shadowborn. He is a hitman. VIP is all the way back there.
Moving out.
Go, 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 go!
Rolling out.
Okay, so the person with the C4 is the technical. Making sure I didn't forget my C4, otherwise that would have been absolutely tragic when everyone dies.
Good to go.
Solid copy.
And we are good here. Everyone in position?
Moving on target location.
Roger that.
I'm on it, baby!
Possible hostile contact.
We hear stuff in the middle of the building. Okay, Mr. C4 guy. We're gonna place it so that it goes into the building by one tile. Make sure that this one tile will not blow up that truck and kill you.
Menace 1-5. X4 transponder detonator is armed and ready. Clear the area.
It looks like it's overlapping us, but I'm pretty sure I placed it correctly.
Hostiles on the move. The VIP is secure.
Hello, mistress. Let's get you out of here.
Hold tight.
Got mistress here with us. Let's see, how do we position on this map here? So we should probably block off the doors so the enemies can't come in, and then when the time comes you can just dash out, so that's not a problem. Let's have you put your shoulders against the walls there. Everyone else, come on in and overwatch. Make sure not to get lit on fire, of course.
On your order. Come get some.
Paper, baby, get on!
Picking up movement.
Evac will be here in 2 more turns.
Too close to the heat.
Looks like they called
Oh gosh.
Maximum alert status.
Everything just broke down instantly.
We're already picking up multiple inbound transports.
Everyone else just stand in front of the door so the enemies can't get inside. That's all you gotta do.
What you think, man?
You can actually hack that.
Moving to
Time to
overwatch.
return the paper, baby!
Don't
Get
move.
on.
You're gonna be on fire otherwise.
Advent forces on the ground.
Alright, first group of enemies. Let's get ready to take care of them. Can we kill that guy? That'd be so convenient if we could. Oh jeez, okay. The wall just broke down and started lighting people on fire. You're the one that's on fire, so as long as I just put you back here, you'll be fine. So just hide for a round and don't get caught. And as long as we hide our faces from this front entranceway, I don't think they can see us, actually. Yeah, that should be fine. I'll use my flamethrower to light this biotrooper on fire, so let's bring Snow Crash back here first. Oh jeez, there's more back there. Okay, there's a lot of stuff around here, actually. Pathfinder, medic. Our goal is to not get stunned by that Advent medic. I think that's the main goal here. As long as we can achieve that goal, I'm happy. I need this guy to be dead if possible. We can also hide behind this wall. If I don't kill this guy, he's gonna gas grenade all of us. The other guys aren't as dangerous as this guy here, I think. The only other dangerous thing here is that medic. Medic can stun someone, prevent them from leaving. This spot is not flankable, so that should be fine. We have a flamethrower with you. I could do this, but then you have to get shot by the medic with the stun, the Pathfinder captain with damage, and this guy. Preferably we don't take all of that, I think. I'm fairly sure we don't prefer taking that damage. Let's start with Jane Kelly and see if she can score a one-shot kill with this slash here. She cannot. That's fine. We're gonna do that damage, retreat her back to here. This guy can retreat back to here, so they'll be fine, and then we'll have you come up and finish this guy off. That guy's dead. I know that there's a Pathfinder back here. He technically can't shoot me through these walls, I think. So I could stay here and try to knock out this guy for one less shot against the squad, I think.
You can't handle me.
Yeah, I think that works out pretty well. Then after that, I'm just going to take Snow Crash and put Snow Crash back here. Okay, do your best. You've got a lot of HP for a hitman, so you should be fine. Oh, he can totally see you and shoot you. Damn it. Oh, that's not good. Oh shit, this guy was there too. I didn't see that guy. Oh, fuck, you're dead, aren't you? Shit. Lost the guy here. That was a really good hit, man. I'm kind of sad that we lost him. I forgot that the Pathfinder was inside. I thought he was outside so he couldn't reach us. Okay, everyone else should be fine though. I'm pretty sure nothing here can kill us. Maybe if the medic manages to stun someone, but the medic's pretty far in the back, so I don't think we have to worry about him. Okay, if I had thought about that, I would have just ran him back too, and that would have probably kept him alive. Okay, there's no Overwatches up here, so you should be free to leave. You're free to leave. Did he have any equipment on him? I don't think so. I think we're just gone. Unfortunate end for one of our hitmen. So far this campaign's lost 4 people early on, but losing people early on is a little bit better than losing them later on. So as long as we just stop losing people, it should be fine.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating
Pep hands.
outside of the city
Pep hands
centers
indeed.
have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach.
Oh man, fast guy. I've always wanted to run one of those hitman builds, but I've never been able to actually have a hitman survive that long because I don't use them very often. I don't use those stealth reconcealing soldiers that often, honestly. Like Sidewinders, Hitmen, what other classes do that? The Blade Dancers. I never really get an opportunity to use those re-stealthing soldiers very often. Maybe in the future. Looks like this campaign is not the one though. Do we have another hitman here? No, I think that was our only hitman. Unfortunate. Okay, over here we got ourselves a Juggernaut. Mistress, welcome aboard. What are you good for? Killing robots? Shooting a lot? Okay. There's a couple of ways you can build the Juggernaut. One way you can build them is with, where is that perk? You get Salvo? Maybe you don't get Salvo. Seems like you don't get Salvo. What class? No, you do get Salvo. It's really early on, in fact. So you have the ability to shoot a rocket, expose an enemy, and then immediately start shooting at them with your gun. You are allowed to equip a regular rocket launcher if you prefer that type of weapon. Let's see. So if I go Salvo, and then I go Fire in the hole for accurate rockets. Your accuracy is kind of mid. Not exactly amazing, but that's fine though. By the time you get to endgame, we're gonna have like hollow targeters and all that other stuff. It should be easy to hit stuff at that point. Decrease enemy defense. I could also take run and gun if I want to go that route. Run and gun would actually work with the Requiem not rocket, the Requiem gun that lets you shoot twice with each of your actions. I could do that. This would give you a 3-shot burst in 1 turn. That's kind of cool. I could also give you more rockets, give you Rupture. I think Rupture is the better choice here, although I never really use it. Burial Shot, Napalm X. Zone of Control, Lone Wolf. I'll probably try out Jingoistic. Long-range rockets or Burial Shot. Burial Shot's pretty good, actually. I'll take Burial Shot so you have the opportunity to end Advent Priest units easily. I'll probably do something like this, give you Rapid Fire. So your main combo is going to be activate Salvo and then either double tap or Rapid Fire an enemy. This has a 2-turn cooldown. This does not have a... well, it has a cooldown, but basically you can use it every turn. So maybe what I'll do is I'll actually give up double tap, teach you Rapid Fire, or I keep double tap and teach you Heat Arsenal, that's fine too. If I don't want to spend too many combat points on this person, it's probably better to go Heat Arsenal into something weaker down here. It would be nice to be able to do this and take Devastation for the larger AoE. I kind of want to try the larger AoE, so let's do this. We'll give you Rupture still, we'll give you Burial Shot still, but then we'll give you Jingoistic, Fire in the Hole, and Salvo. Sounds like a plan. Juggernaut's a pretty good class overall. It's just one that I don't use very often. Okay then. How many people have we lost? It's 4, right? 4 people so far. Okay then. Next up, let's get ready to make contact with this spot up there. We're also getting ready to look for Liberation 3 in that region. We'll quickly make contact just so I can start working on liberating the spot. We can hold this region hostage if I work really fast on this. And I definitely should.
Commander, we've utilized all of our available communications capacity.
Oh,
we can't
that's a new
establish
one.
any new contacts until we upgrade our systems.
This is usually pretty hard to stop. I have a lot of time to stop that.
Setting course for Indonesia.
66 aim at Lance Corporal is really low though. Yeah, it is kind of low. But by the end game we'll have hollow targeters and all that stuff, so I'm not too worried about accuracy. Okay, let's continue training up our corporals. That way we can push our way up to sergeant rank. Neutralize target in vehicle. I'm gonna make more use of these Marauder auto rifles. I kind of want to give them more of a chance. They actually have a pretty powerful ability tied to them, but it's only strong against organic units. Alright, you guys, looking good. Let's get you guys out there. Oh, actually, I should bring a hacker. Do I have a hacker? Do I have a hijacker here? Let's bring the hijacker. Oh, actually, I want to train up the Pathfinder. It's been a while since they've been on a mission. Who do we take out for this? We'll take out the technical, and I feel like I'm going to give Rishi a lot of missions in the future, so I'm going to take Rishi off of this one. Rishi will be off, and we'll put in Tama so we can have a hacker on this mission. I believe we can build another hacker's laptop now, so I'm going to start making sure that everyone has hacker's laptops on the missions. Oh no, this is neutralize target. Why am I bringing a hacker? I don't know why I thought this was a hack mission. Okay, Tama's off of this one. Then I guess Rishi can be on this one. How's this campaign going? Have you seen a Plague Doctor yet? I have not, unfortunately, Darth. I'll definitely make sure to get one eventually, though. I mean, at some point we'll probably see it, right? What are the chances that we don't see it throughout the entire campaign?
Setting course for East Asia.
Priority message
What is
coming
here?
through, Commander. Putting it on screen now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past.
That's not bad. This one we can just ignore.
Your ongoing efforts.
This one sucks ass.
Further success.
That one's not bad. Okay, so the first one here is actually just corporal, so we didn't actually need to have sergeants just yet. Unfortunately, I won't be able to pick any of those guys up for now, so I will have to be patient. Let's check out the black market and see if any of our soldiers here are good.
Avenger plotting new course.
We can pick up some soldiers and replace the ones that we've lost.
Market is open.
Suppressor and focus are available. I'll keep both my suppressors for now. I feel like this is just worth so much money that I should sell that. One day we might find a build where we actually use the speed loader, but not anytime soon though. Loader, bayonet. I have so many bayonets. I'm gonna sell all of them. Almost all of them. Okay then. Hey, the barbarian and a support. I will be picking both of those up, I think. Do I also want a scientist or an engineer? I think I do want another scientist. But I think I also need the money to get more power. If I need this, let's work on our infrastructure first. So I need that. I need... Research and development will come up in 6 days. I will also need to get the infirmary, so let's probably do the infirmary next, is what I'm thinking. Infirmary into a research and development, and then we'll eventually build a power supply over here. Sounds good.
Market is open.
And maybe we'll sell... You know what? I will sell the suppressors. They're worth a lot right now. And I'm eventually going to sell them in the future, so selling them now just nets me more money. And later on, we'll start selling some Illyrium cores to build up our base.
Know all too well that you approach the refuge of the insidious Templar.
Gauntlet units are very good for 7 to 9 missions, but by the time regular missions start pushing 20, they start running out of ordnance way too soon. Yeah, I kind of feel like that too, I agree. They do run out of ordnance, but once you get your exosuits though, it's not too bad. Alright, let's go get ready to deal with some Chosen shenanigans. Which Chosen are we fighting? That's the assassin.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
Great chance to train up our corporals a little bit more. Try to turn them into sergeants. We'll bring our overclocker because he's back up finally. Have our electrician. Maybe we can have a hijacker on this mission. We'll also check out these 2 soldiers down here. We've got Flash TVG. We got What's an Airport with us. So What's an Airport? Let's take a look at your build for Barbarian. I did update and now we have this. Ooh, Last Stand as an actual Master Sergeant perk. Now that's unique. I don't think any other soldier learns Last Stand. There's also Anger Strike on that guy, Mighty Critical, Lightning Fang, Steady Hand, not Steady Hand, Steadfast, Combat Fitness, and Cracking. Interesting. You're eager to get back to fighting and shall be out of the infirmary as fast as one of the lab coats allows it. Your wound recovery speed is 125% that of an average soul. That's pretty cool. We got Enrage, we got Slash, Aggression, Test Mode Scratch, Bring 'em On, Keen Edge, Infighter, Blade Storm. I think everything else is somewhat how we remembered it. Whenever you get a critical hit, everything around you gets a chance to panic. Oh man, if you could have Battle Cry with Fearsome, that would have been hilarious. We got Bull Rush, we got Crusader's Rage. Some tough choices here. Not bad, okay. Your melee critical hits disorient. Critical hits against disoriented units stun. Oh, you know, you can do a really fun combo with Battle Cry into Concussive Blows into Anger Strike. You'll get 2 crits right away with that. And that would... I think the first hit will crit, then the Anger Strike hit will crit. So that will actually force a stun onto your target. That's pretty cool. The other option is to just have this guy be unkillable for a bit, and then give, if you want to run a Crusader's Rage build, this is the way to do it. You run Crusader's Rage with Battle Cry. It's kind of weird to have Last Stand in the tank row, because technically if you're going to take Last Stand, you don't need tanking perks at all. Technically, that's how it works, at least. Last Stand, Crusader's Rage, Battle Cry, Concentration, or Lightning Reflexes. Keen Edge. I feel like if you take Great Cleave with Battle Cry, you can just like murder an entire platoon of enemies if they stand in front of you. We do get Mighty Critical on this guy over here. Lightning Fang is kind of nice. Combat Fitness, Tracking. I think for this soldier we will take... I don't want to take Mighty Critical. 30% increased damage. We can do a lot of single target damage with this guy. Enrage is 25%. This is another 30. This is another 50%. And then if we manage to hit like a group of enemies with Great Cleave, we just decimate all of them. And then we'll just give you Last Stand in case I decide to have you be the one to tank the Chosen. I don't know who I'm going to have tank the Chosen, but this is an option. I could take Tis But a Scratch for you to participate on more missions, or I can make you more effective on our missions. I think we take Bring 'em On, because Bring 'em On plus Battle Cry is just a really strong combo overall. Yeah, let's go that route. You don't need Concentration if you're taking Battle Cry, because you basically just break through the Muton's Graze defenses anyways. You would only take this if you need to hit Chosen, but since we're doing a critical build, I guess you're not really going to be focused on killing Chosen this time around. So maybe Bring 'em On into Keen Edge, Lightning Reflexes, or Combatives. We'll give you Battle Cry, we'll give you Crusader's Rage, Great Cleave. I think this set of perks is pretty good. If I don't plan on having you be a Last Stand tank, I can also go with Anger Strike. Anger Strike is probably a little bit better if we're not doing Last Stand tanking, but I think having at least one person in the squad that has the ability to survive an entire round is pretty good. Also, you should not have a rifle. There we go. The other person we've got over here is the support class. Lash, I'm going to be giving you... Yeah, Chasing Fire, which is kind of nice. Okay, I did want to go an Overwatch build, but there is some credibility to taking a Second Wind Quick Patch build. and then turning you into an officer and just having you throw out a bunch of commands. That's actually a really powerful combo. You know, I just realized using a medkit does not cost an action is actually completely busted. Wait a second, we can do an insane combo here. Hold up. You can generate actions for people with a lot of HP missing. Between Jane Kelly and the Barbarian, they both have Last Stand, so they can survive with 1 HP. And then the soldier will just chase them down and heal them repeatedly while they just continue killing things. Wait a second, hold up. We're not doing the Overwatch build anymore. We're doing the kill everything build. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. This is funny as hell. I'll give you Steadfast and then, playing with the old Sentinel made me really appreciate Chasing Fire. I didn't use it enough to realize how good it can be. I think Chasing Fire is really good, but you do need to set up your squad a little bit. Like, you need to have Covering Fire, which this person has, or you need to have Cool Under Fire, Cool Under Pressure. When entering Overwatch, you can take... Oh, this person has a really cool Overwatch build, though. Damn it! Damn it, Maris, why do you make me choose between 2 really good perks? You don't have to have Cool Under Pressure to be good at Overwatching. I can still do this. It just won't be nearly as good. You won't get your surprise crits out of nowhere. But you can still do it. The accuracy will just be slightly lower. It's not like you don't have that perk there. Technically, you don't need combat presence if you're going to be running around with Second Wind. Okay guys, so here's what's going to happen, okay? Using medkits is free. Every time you heal someone, they get a bonus action point. What's gonna happen is, we'll use the Barbarian as an example, but this is for anyone that has Stasis Sustain as an ability, and a decent amount of HP pool. So essentially, we're gonna let you get shot down to 1 HP, Sustain or Last Stand will go off, and maybe if the soldier is a Crusader's Raid soldier, like the Templar, that also works on them. This person is going to be able to go around the map and kill everything. So let's say we have our Templar. They get shot down to 1 HP, Sustain goes off. They have Crusader's Rage active. They have Apotheosis active. Rishi goes in and chops a guy, uses up her actions. The support goes up and heals her for free. Rishi gets another action. She chops another guy. The support goes up and heals her again with Paramedic. Then she gets another action and continues the rampage and kills the entire map single-handedly. Hey, what do you guys think about that idea? I'm thinking this is gonna be a very fun build. Flash, you have a very vital role. I cannot allow you to die, so I have to absolutely make sure that you have an emergency life support. You guys might think like OP combos only come from like DPS soldiers, but sometimes your support soldiers become the absolute monsters of the campaign. That Requiem assault rifle has Cool Under Pressure built in, also double crit on over. Oh, there you go! I don't even need Cool Under Pressure because I have the Requiem assault rifle. Perfect. So now we get to do exactly what we wanted to do before, but you can also become a super soldier and murder things. Beautiful. With a build like this, we either want combat fitness so you have enough mobility to keep up with Rishi, or we need to give you lightning reflexes so you can run past Overwatch. Since Rishi is technically gonna be the first person to move, or not Rishi necessarily, but just any of our carries will be the first ones to move, lightning reflexes will probably not be necessary. And of course, this is how your build's gonna look. I don't think I'm bringing the Barbarian on this one though. Actually no, I need everyone on this mission. Yeah, everyone gets to be on this mission. Good. We do get access to some nanoscale vests, so I'll just build like a handful of these. Let's make sure that we have a couple lying around here. The people with the nanoscale vest will be all of our frontliners. Technical is kind of a frontliner, I guess. I guess I'd give it to the technical, that's fine. He's only got 5 HP, so bringing it up to 7 would be nice. Alright, you guys, let's go do the mission. Are alloy swords available? They probably are. Maybe I should build one or two. Oh, you know what? Let's actually build tracer rounds. I'm gonna build tracer rounds instead. Start buffing up some of our units here. Being able to hit stuff reliably is a pretty important job, I think. I want you to keep that smoke grenade just because you have dense smoke as an ability. But I think you won't be taking the... Your accuracy's okay, it's like about average. Maybe slightly below. Tracer rounds can also go on the technical. I would have to give up my med kit. But that's fine, I think. Alright, that's gonna be our squad. Let's get you guys out there. Very first fight versus the Chosen. This will be versus the Assassin.
Sky Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Let's do it. Nice, Ronar still streaming? Yeah, we are. Oh, I need to get a drink. I'll make sure to make a smoothie alongside the beef stew. That will be nice. And the stream is not 1 hour in the past. Yeah, we finally fixed that. I restarted OBS again, and that seems to have resolved all our problems. Okay, but imagine beef stew smoothies. Ah yes, take the beef stew that we just cooked, blend it all together so we can now taste none of the beef or the vegetables. Honestly, a stew like that would probably taste really good though. Why is my officer up here? Or not officer, but the advisor. It looks so weird that the advisor is up there.
I'll scout ahead. Whatever you say.
Orders confirmed. Moving out.
Okay, super excellent. Get a spot right out there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
Whatever you say.
I'm gonna open the door so we can overwatch more effectively. Everybody else just hang around here.
There better be something there.
You guys up here, do we have a stealth soldier? We do. Tom is a stealth soldier.
Double time.
Running up there does not see anything, unfortunately. But we should have free reign over this rooftop, which is really nice.
I'm only getting warmed up.
Oh hey, we can see the tracer rounds ammo. So yellow represents tracer rounds, I guess. I'll keep that in mind. Set out there, and everybody else, Overwatch.
Got it covered. On Overwatch. Covering now.
Show them what the elders have asked.
I believe McDonald's already does that to make their patties. Rishi says, I've heard of many fucked up things, but that's gotta be one of the worst. Oh boy.
Sounds like that Chosen is headed right for us. Keep your guard up and your eyes peeled.
Okay, we got one active chosen. Let's start by taking Tama and running Tama all the way forward down here. We don't see any other enemies around here. And I also see a large alien alloy cache. We are hacking that. Oh, I better get that. That is like 20 alloys. That's like 2/3 of a flight suit. If we don't get that, can we just gate crash her and say fuck it?
He's clear. Absolutely.
I don't want you guys dashing forward, honestly. Here, it's probably safe. This guy's got like 10 HP. If something shows up and starts killing us, then we'll worry about it later. But for now, I just need to get up to the assassin. Make sure she doesn't just get to beat these guys up for free while I'm cautiously running forward. Oh, misclick there. Didn't want you on the sides, that's fine. Now, one thing to be very cautious about when it comes to fighting the assassin, or just any chosen in general, don't keep soldiers isolated. It might be tempting to keep like this person up here. Everyone should be together. If the assassin runs up here and starts beating the shit out of this person, they're gonna be alone, and then nobody else can attack the assassin either. We want to make sure that we are able to hit the assassin. We're right over here. Rebels, loop back around, play it safe. I think I saw a pod out there in the fog earlier during one of the cutscenes. I might have misremembered it, but I'm pretty certain I did see something down there.
I should be out there hunting.
Okay, everybody else on Overwatch here. I can also have you attempt to hack here. Here, let's also have you system infiltrate. We're all just gonna system infiltrate this down. If I can give you a disassembly kill, then we should be able to 100% that. Or near 100% that.
Listen. The elders will hear no excuses except no.
If we fail this hack, Tama makes a hot dog water smoothie and drinks it live on national television.
You only delay.
A hot dog smoothie, now that's a word. Hi. Can you die to my Overwatches, please? Or maybe none of my Overwatches go off and we just get shot. I hate that I misclicked this person out here. And now they have to take medbay damage. Okay, I need these guys back here dead. I also need to start hurting the assassin, so at least we work on her HP bar. What do we do first here? Tama doesn't have anything else to do, so I'll just waste his action points on hacking this thing. 62%, not bad. Could be better, of course. I have a paramedic heal on you, so I can have you get healed up to full. I will probably just throw a firebomb inside of this room and just ruin both of those guys up there. I think that's a solid start, probably. Yeah, I think we do that. So let's come up to here, throw a firebomb on those two guys, and if we can just end the sentry, then we don't have to worry about anything else here. Oh, another pod, hello. Oh, don't do it. Good. I needed you for a different thing later, so didn't want you to panic there. Okay, this shuts down 2 enemies, assuming we get the burns. Death and a burn, perfect. Then after that, we're gonna take the sword guy over here. You can't quite reach the sentry, unfortunately. I can activate dedication and then have you run a little bit further, though. Let's see if this works out. You can reach that guy, you can reach this guy, you can reach that guy. You can't reach the sentry, unfortunately. I really wanted to get that sentry.
All right.
Are we sure we can't just kill this guy here? actually need the gunner dead a little bit more than the sentry, honestly. Oh, and he didn't even die. Come on. Somebody kill him. Anyone. You got a rocket. Does this work? I don't want to hit my snake, though. Watch this guy hit the snake by accident. Oh, he didn't hit the snake. Perfect.
Those born by the Elder's hands, not all are created equal.
Alright, we can get rid of that gunner. And now we should be in a decent spot here. Excellent work. Gunner is dead. Just need to work on the sectoid and that guy all the way up there. We have this person with the shotgun. I can bring you up to here, maybe? Start doing some damage to the assassin, perhaps? We do need to start working on her. I can also bring you back to here and throw a grenade on that duelist, perhaps? Can you detonate that duelist? That'd be really nice if you could. I think you can detonate this on the duelist. I think like right there should be a guaranteed kill. There we go, duelist is dead, and now all we have to do is kill off the sectoid. Assuming we can hit the sectoid. You have a medkit, so I can make use of that. Let's start with you, though. I said I was going to chop this guy with you. Big hit against the sectoid. Not enough for a kill, unfortunately, but we should be able to get that kill maybe with this blast canister. Oh, there's an accuracy check with cover against that, okay. I guess the sectoid just gets to live then.
Whatever you say.
Person pretty close to the assassin. Is she gonna shoot someone if I attack her? She might. We have to make sure that she doesn't shoot someone if we attack her. Maybe back this way. Can the assassin attack you through that wall? I'm actually kind of curious about that. Let me move you out of the way first, though.
I can handle that.
Alright, let's start doing damage to her.
I won't be slowed by your...
Oh, she can reach this person. Ouch. Okay, we need to move you out of the way. That was a good experiment. You can slice right through walls on these weird diagonals, so that's something to keep in mind. I'll put you, like, back here in Hunter, I guess. I'll make sure to attack the assassin with a little bit more damage. I can make use of this armor protocol, which I probably should make use of. Who gets the armor protocol? I'll think about it after our turns are over. Well, at least you hit her a little bit. Okay, if we hit her again, she's going to walk up to someone and hit them, so we stop hitting them with you. Or I can keep shooting at her. It's kind of tempting, honestly. If I maim her, it'll lower her mobility a bit, but I believe she has an ability to negate that. Or does she not have that yet? She might not have it yet. Maybe that comes later. Okay, let's try maiming her and see if this works. Okay, that does actually work, and now she's forced to spend her actions doing that. Okay, that's somewhat effective. Can someone else deal decent damage to her?
You're gonna be fine.
There's a good chance the sector just summons something, so I'm just gonna chance that and not bother doing anything else here. I do want to hit the assassin for a little bit more damage if possible. I ran a majority of our squad really far back though. Almost a kill on this guy. Can we get a kill on that thing, actually? I'll have you hunker so there's a chance that you don't die. You could potentially kill that sectoid. I don't want to grenade kill it because then we lose it on the loot.
Seems doable.
Soldier has negative 14 dodge. That's so bad.
Smoke's up.
I could slice her with you, but I kind of don't want you taking a bajillion damage. Oh, I could have had you throw an axe against her. I should have done that. Oh well. Tama, we're gonna keep you in stealth for just a little bit longer. I want you to scout for the other group of enemies out there. We'll hack that with you once we get you like a kill, and then you can use that disassembly bonus to get that hack. Interesting that if she's out of mobility, she literally won't do anything else. The sector is gonna waste his action summoning a zombie, we can just kill him and be done with it. Oh, here comes another group of guys. I think that might be the last group. Hopefully it is. Somebody here might be taking some damage, unfortunately. Like that rebel. Ouch. Oh, the rebel's dead. Oh shit, the rebel lives! Okay, rebel, you get to live. The fate of this world rests on the shoulders of our rebels not dying from flank shots. Okay, why don't we start by doing a little bit of damage to her using you. Chip damage, nice. Oh, she's just gonna shoot, okay. I was wondering if she would just sit there and shoot. She still doesn't have mobility though, so that's technically good for us. Using that soldier does suck, of course. Oh, what if I keep shooting at her and she destroys the objective? I didn't think about that. She's very reluctant to use her ability to, get her mobility back, it seems. She really would rather just sit there. Alright, what's an airport? We need you to go and kill... 4 to 8 damage, that's pretty big. There's a decent chance that we might one-shot this officer, so I'm gonna go for that. Or you can do 0 damage, that works too, I guess. The lamppost that we want to hack is right over there. Once I set up enough disassembly points on you, it should work. You gotta be careful with this person. I'm gonna start following you back so you don't die to the assassin. I should try something funny.
I will prevail, regardless.
Okay, she finally activated her combat readiness. I might actually be able to kill her this round. Maybe. Sectoid dead, and he does drop loot as expected. Got ourselves some metal. We have a nice AP grenade here that I can use.
It's my turn.
But it's angled weirdly, so I can't actually use it. Kind of.
Inferno Fire Blast!
Okay, let's get her with the Inferno Fire Blast. 2 damage, and then we should be able to do 2 damage with our shotgun. Oh, she's actually out of ammo, so she actually had to reload her gun too. Very interesting. Snake over here can kill her, or I can have you go for the kill. I think I have you go for the kill against the trooper back there. I just need one more person to be able to hit that officer so I can make sure that he's dead. The Barbarian can also take that hit, so that's not the end of the world if he just takes the hit. We have a paramedic heal from you.
Traitorous one. The Elders have a special place for you and your kind amongst the lost and broken dregs of this world.
There's not a lot of soldiers that can get flanks on the assassin right now. Let me see if I can do something like get a stun on that officer, that would be helpful. Nope. Our arc thrower user is having a little bit of trouble maintaining relevance in terms of damage. I'll probably have you just kill the assassin from like right here maybe. Yeah, no one else here can actually hit the other stuff around the spot. Okay, I guess Super Excellent does go for this kill here. And right about here, that should be a kill. Oh, but there's a massive graze chance too. Of course she lives. Alright, we don't get our disassembly bonus just yet. Okay, but she actually conveniently moved right over there, so now we can kill her. Who's gonna get that kill? Let's give the kill to... Tama, do you want to kill? I don't need concealment on you anymore, but it would be nice if I could leave everyone else to perform different actions if you could get this kill here. Hail about! Tama got it! SMG kill from the hijacker. The most embarrassing way to die for a chosen. No, they'll allow you to die after seeing that. They'll just be like, oh shit, yeah, we should just let her die. It's just not worth keeping her alive anymore. Alright, Snow Crash, you're up. Get yourself a disorienting suppression on that Frost Trooper. Then everybody else can try and kill this fellow down here. The Barbarian can afford to take a hit from that guy, so even if we don't kill him, that's fine.
Not a problem. I'm on it.
I'm on it.
I guess everyone else just sits here and overwatches. There's not really much else for us to do. I can give you an armor protocol, so I'm going to do that real quick. Make yourself a little bit tankier so you don't have to be in the med bay, hopefully. Oh, they might destroy the objective. I didn't think about that. Oh no, don't do it. Good, shoot her instead. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay, where's my disorient dude? Or my stun dude? Stun dude, where are you? Stun dude, stun dude, stun dude, stun dude, stun dude. Okay, stun dude. I need a stun dude to just get a little bit closer to the advent officer and try really, really hard to connect that stun so we can go for 2 disassembly bonuses back to back. Can you please get that stun? This electrician is not pulling their weight. How do I make it so that this guy doesn't decide to shoot the objective so I can kill 2 things at once? I don't think there's any way to stop that guy from doing that, so I should just kill him. I probably should just kill him. Alright, let's just kill him. So we'll have you come up to here, kill the officer off. Hi, bye. Officer dead. Alright, you get the disassembly bonus, you get a bit more hack stat. We'll give more kills to Tama because the hijacker never gets any opportunities to get kills. Nice work. Oh no, I didn't do the hack!
The area is secure. Status confirmed.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that's 20 alloys that we didn't get! No! I could have gotten 20 alloys! I'm such a fool.
We must never
Oh well.
these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear.
Oh well.
Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation
Invalid
the
run.
elders have set forth for us.
This just goes to show that the chosen are vulnerable.
So we gate crashed her now, right? Yeah, guys, call it off. The entire campaign's a bust. It's over, guys. The entire campaign's just terrible now. We don't play this game anymore. That could have been 23 alloys. I'm such a fool.
HQ for new recruits.
I'm such a fool, guys. How could I fail that? Okay then, let's finish making contact up here and pretend that never happened.
For East Asia.
Another mission. Ooh, there's our liberation. Neutralize target. I am willing to boost that mission and just do it. We will get a very, very early network tower reveal. This is a kill target mission, so let's bring you. We'll bring along the technical, because being able to disorienting suppress is just so good. We'll make sure to bring along the... I want you trained up. I'll bring the barbarian on this one for some melee raw damage. And we'll bring the demolitionist. And the demolitionist is here, just in case something goes horribly wrong and we just need to blow up the vehicle and kill the VIP, we can do that. And that should be good. Alright, let's get out there, you guys. I don't think I'm bringing another person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't. Okay, I'll send you guys out there. With a boost, this will be 10 to 12 enemies, so it'll be somewhat tougher, but I trust you guys to handle the job.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
Another mission. This game is just not gonna let us take a break, is it? Hijacker, overclocker. We'll send some Haven advisors in. This is a recover item from train mission. We'll have a roboticist here, our warden will be here. We'll bring in an extra shiv just in case. This mission we can handle. Let's get you guys out there. Got 2 hackers on this one, so we almost definitely will get the objective.
Sky Ranger
In position to drop.
I have so many alloys right now. It feels really nice.
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the Elders, whether they realize its intent or not. This entity is cut of the God's own cloth. It is as they are.
Trooper autopsy complete. Now we are going to have access to officer autopsy.
The advent without access.
Void Priest. Priest will teleport upon taking damage. Priest heal whenever XCOM is damaged. Priest attacks will cause will loss in all witnesses. I think we'll just give Priest healing whenever we take damage, that's fine. Here we go. This is a 10 to 12 enemy mission. And we've got a squad of 5. I will try to do this mission without a boost, I think. It's an extract from city missions, which makes it a little bit tougher, but I think the squad can handle it. We've got a pretty reasonably strong squad, I think. Currently 7:11. I think after this mission we will check on our pot roast one more time, and hopefully we will have a fun dinner to eat. I'll also make a fruit smoothie to go along with it, so we'll have like a little bit of vegetables, a little bit of meat, and a little bit of fruits, all for one meal.
The spokesman provided
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Alright, I'll go. Let's do this.
We can do the thing where we run the VIP up and use the scout. Is that battle? I can't tell if that was battle. Yes, that's battle music. So there's something out there ready to fight us. So don't go anywhere up to the VIP for now. For now, everyone else just sit back here. Actually, I want you a little bit closer. I'm gonna have you up to here. I'll have this sniper back here, and I'm gonna have this akimbo up here next to the... I think.
Location confirmed.
These should all be safe positions. Let's activate our smoke. Activate our overwatch. You're just gonna keep your head down for now. Everybody else, overwatch, smoke, or do whatever it needs to, whatever it takes to survive. I'll put a smoke up here just in case they yellow alert against the VIP. I don't think they should, but just in case they do. The VIP will at least have some protection. They did not walk into us, interesting.
Tired of waiting around.
There they are.
Lead Advent captains give their troops a serious boost in confidence whenever they're around.
Okay, we're a little bit far from the enemies, which is kind of problematic. We can take shots here. Our shots actually have a decent chance of landing from this spot. These are surprisingly okay shots. I will have you attempt to kill the Frost Legion captain with your lead the target. Then I'll have this soldier over here come up and try to down maybe the sentry.
I hope it's worth it.
Nice shot, sentry dead.
There you go.
Very nice, very nice. Follow that up with another shot against that captain. Does actually connect. He'll probably die as long as we connect with our other shot then. That will be the first two enemies on the map dead.
Got it covered.
Everybody else, overwatch and just be patient. Excellent work.
Target neutralized.
First two enemies downed. We'll once again do the VIP scout tactic. I can't tell if the music changed or not. I don't think it did.
Finally.
I'm gonna be safe and not dash the VIP.
Moving to position. Ready to go.
Everybody else, move up.
Alright, I'll go.
Reload your guns.
Locked and loaded.
Make sure you're all ready for action.
Moving to position.
I'll have you take this time to shield wall. Reload actually, because it doesn't seem like there's anything close by.
I'm going.
I'll just continue moving the squad up nice and slow here. VIP head down, overwatch with everyone else. I did hear a door over there, so most likely there's another group coming in, and speaking of which, hello. Overwatch. Yeah, get him.
Target's still up. Hostiles coming in from the sides.
The drone does get to attempt to attack us, but it fails completely because we're in smoke and full cover. Does not have exactly very good accuracy. There is a trooper on Overwatch in the back, so we will need to find a way to get past that. I think how I'll get past that is I'll run my Rook all the way up. I'll take a little bit of damage, that's fine. Dodge second shot, beautiful. Okay, now that we're in this position, we have a slightly better view of all the enemies. I think a grenade on the guy in the back should help us finish him off, so let's use that. Bring our combat engineer just a little bit closer. Throw the grenade on that spot. Try to see if we can destroy that guy's cover. Those pillars can be destroyed, but I think it's kind of hard. Did not work this time around. We should probably focus on dealing with the drone, honestly. Oh, you can actually one-tap that drone. Damn, that is some big damage. I want to attack that drone with the sword guy, but I think it's better if I put you in cover. Yeah, let's try to kill off that drone. Big hit. One more hit and it should go down. I'll have that be your job over here. Try your best. Excellent work. Drone is down. Then all that's left is try to finish that medic off with you. Did not connect, unfortunately. Then after that, I'll move you all the way up here and just overwatch those guys. You'll keep your head down, and let's see how they react. What? Why? Wait. Oh, what was that? What did he do to that civilian? I'm so confused what just happened with that guy. Alright, obviously we're gonna lose out on that loot, unfortunately, but that's fine. You're gonna take this time to reload and continue snapshotting until you land one of these shots. There we go, a shot does land, and that guy's dead now. Unfortunately, I can't use you to throw a grenade on him this round. What we can do, however, is we can step up a little bit closer and use our Russian roulette ability to try and tag that guy with damage. Everybody else, just continue moving forward. I'll have you guys reload and stuff. Maybe I'll have you attempt to take a shot against him. Or just overwatch, I don't know. I think this is safe. You shouldn't get shot by him from that move. Dead.
Hostile terminated.
Five enemies have been killed. This is a 10 to 12 enemy mission. Why did he decide to disorient that civilian? That is so weird. I have no idea what that was. Can someone clip that? We should send that to Rishi or Tedster and ask them if they have any idea what was going on with that. It's such an odd thing for an AI to do, interacting with the civilians. I've never seen an AI interact with civilians like that before. Hunker down in half cover is better than dashing into full cover. I'll make sure to do that. Everybody else, keep on moving forward. Reload with blood here. These auto snipers are powerful, but they just do not have any ammunition in them. That guy's just so confused and just running around like, oh god, what the hell just happened?
Moving to Overwatch. In position. Locked and loaded. It's killing time.
Back is right up there. We're almost out of here. I'm gonna try double dashing forward with the Rook. If we don't get caught from that, then it's probably safe for the entire squad to run all the way up, so we're gonna do all of that.
Move,
Alright, everybody else run up.
Enemies on the move.
They're downstairs, but we might be able to just dash out of here right now. At the very least, I'm pretty sure the VIP can make it out. Hi, Advent. Okay, they were guarding the evac zone, but it's too late. Alright, VIP is out. Now all that's left is to kill the remaining enemies down there. I can't make it all the way down with all of you guys.
Tired of waiting around.
There they are. Hi. Can I just grenade all of them? I think I can. Oh, yep, we totally can. Let's ruin their lives. That blast should be far enough away from the evac zone that we don't have to worry about it. We did a lot of damage to at least one of them down there. The other one took a bit of chip, and I think their friend might have fallen through the floor, which is pretty awesome. We have a sword slash with you, so I should probably take that. Where's the other guy that's down below? Is there a ladder for him to climb back up? There is. The sniper can't take any shots right now, so I'm just going to use that sniper to get vision on these guys. So there is a sentry down there. We can easily take care of the sentry using you. Dead. Then after that, I can allow the person with the sword or the person with the gun to come down here and slap this guy. This is 2 to 6 damage, so I don't trust that though. That should work, right? And then I'll save the other person to chop the guy that fell downstairs if I can see them after this. And if you don't die, then we'll just use the other sword guy to finish you off. Oh, maybe I could have chopped with the sword guy and Overwatch with the other person. That probably would have made a lot more sense, actually. I don't think I needed to take damage this round. Unfortunately, we will end up taking damage because of this. Oh, another 2 group. Hopefully these guys don't all shoot, otherwise somebody might be ending in the med bay for a long time. There's the other trooper, there he is. A bit of chip damage, but at least not enough to pierce the armor, so that's good. Okay, we can kill these guys for EXP, and I think we actually have enough actions to do so, so I will probably try to kill them all. One guy dead.
On your order.
You can guarantee a kill on this guy with your double shot. And then everybody else can kill the sectoid observer up here. One big chop, followed by a attack from this guy. We can use the nullifying shot to do a lot of bonus damage to it because it's a psionic unit. Bye-bye. Okay then, everybody else come on down. Get ready to leave. Not bad. Flawless mission, actually. We got lucky that this person didn't take a bit of a medbay timeout. But aside from that, I think we're in a good spot. Let's have everyone get to the evac zone and let's get ready to go home.
On the move.
I'm going.
Good mission, you guys.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
And another mission accomplished. Good job to the squad. We're doing good right now. Making up for a lot of the mishaps earlier on in today's stream.
Even now, our enemy lurks in the shadows, plotting to destroy all we have built, to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we...
Never had any doubts about your capabilities, Commander. Excellent work.
The combat engineer is slowly shaping up to be one of our stronger soldiers, which is really nice. Sharpshooter finally gets their death from above. And there we go, we picked up a couple of decent things around here. That data cache is really nice, and that data pad will probably get converted into another laptop.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I'm gonna throw my engineer in here so we can just work on that a little bit faster. As soon as I finish digging the spot out though, we are going to use up one of our scientists to start staffing it. Kinda don't want to staff it right away, but I kinda do need it staffed just so I can get these people back up. It's probably worth it to staff the laboratory. Decide what shall come to pass. Officers gain bonus aim, bonus critical chance, bonus defense. Guess I give them aim. It's never satisfying to give the enemies aim, but I want to be able to kill the officers easily. I don't like it when the officers get a lot of defense.
Dissimilar, Commander. We have both lost, and in turn caused great loss for others. I've shed blood in my master's name, just as you send others to shed blood in yours. There's a fine line between honor and hypocrisy.
Okay, we're gonna start looking for liberation missions in this region. Once we liberate this spot, we can hold this region hostage and we will be in full control. Let's do our best. Got another mission to launch over here. We'll do one more mission before we check on the beef stew. I want to let it sit in the oven for a little bit longer if possible. After this mission, we'll go enjoy a nice dinner with chat and drink some smoothie also. So how's everyone's Saturday been so far? This has been a very nice and relaxing Saturday for me.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Very fun one also, with all the missions that we've had. I think I've been enjoying this run quite a bit, honestly.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Very cozy, that's nice to hear. Okay, people up there. Also, Rishi, did you see earlier there was the Advent medic randomly interacting with a civilian on the map? I wasn't quite sure what was going on there, but he kind of kneeled down as if he was using the resuscitate ability, and then it disoriented the civilian. I wasn't quite sure what happened with that, but he did that thing, whatever that was supposed to mean.
Got it moving.
Bin gleich da.
I want to be able to snipe these guys with my sniper as my first action, but that might be a little bit challenging though.
Position confirmed.
I'm gonna step up the sides and see if we can get vision of them. Ooh, but I can't see them from here.
Closing on target position now.
There they are. Sniper, can you see them? Unfortunate, you can't. Where's the evac zone? The evac is all the way back there. Keep that in mind.
Got it covered.
I think we'll just take this time to set up our sniper for a little bit longer. Gotta make sure that the sniper can actually see them next round though, otherwise I've just wasted 2 rounds here walking around.
Roger, got my eyes on.
civilian was probably panicking and the medic treated him. They do that? Is that like an intentional thing that they do? They'll actually reassure the citizens. That's really nice of them. There you guys are. I think I'm just gonna shoot him right away. Alright, let's begin. I've been sniper and a biotrooper. The sniper is pretty smart to run back that way. I actually can't reach him this round. Clever. I'll take a couple of shots with our ranged units. If we can't land any shots, that's fine. I'm just gonna start charging the rest of our squad in and just get ready to base tank a few hits, I guess. We'll hunker down with you. Actually, no, we should spread apart so we don't get gas grenaded. So I'm gonna put you like here, I guess. As long as we're split up enough that we don't all get gas grenaded, it should be fine.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Alright, we're gonna have to eat 2 hits here. First shot from that guy, let's see if it connects. Nice miss. And then here comes the biotrooper. His shot will matter significantly less. Nice. His shots don't do as much damage, so it's less likely that he puts someone in the med bay. We're gonna allow Mao Chao to reload and just keep on shooting. Do your best, Mao Chao. Our Wayfarers are kind of weak in the early game, but they'll get stronger just like any other sniper class or long-range support class type thing. I kind of want to just have you run up here and start beating up that sniper. Shotgunner is also capable of coming up the sides. Before I do that though, I want to have you do the initial attacks on these guys first. Just in case there was stuff out there, and there was. It's always good to have your tank run in first rather than anyone else. We got a disorient against that fellow. We'll bring you back around the sides and shoot that biotrooper in the face. Our frontliners are quite tanky, so they should be able to afford all this. Nice kill on the biotrooper, ending him was really nice. Now I can have you turn around and slash this guy. Or I can even have you cast Heavy Bolt on this fellow here. Aww. Alright, that's okay then. Then after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to aid protocol this guy so he doesn't come around and shoot you in the sides. And then Ostal is just going to move up to here.
I must devise my plan.
You can't shoot this round, unfortunately, so I'm just going to have to move you upwards here. Next round, you'll be allowed to start shooting again. And here comes another group of enemies. We got... Is that everything on the map? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... I think that should be about everything. He's taking a shot. Not going to connect though, luckily. Here comes the sectoid taking another action. Hopefully he doesn't get the mind freeze. No freeze, good. Here comes a shot from the grub. Not going to connect. These grubs are having a hard time hitting their shots. Their accuracy is actually quite low. Oh, that aid protocol did not help at all. Okay, that soldier is not in a very healthy spot right now, that's for certain. I'm gonna allow you to try and down something around here. Who do I attack with next? Let's activate our Adrenalize. I feel like this round the Adrenalize will help out a lot here. I'd love to hit that guy, or maybe the grub. I can kill the sentry with this person. I just have to run past the Overwatch from that sniper. Who can get past the Overwatch from the sniper? Maybe I'll just have you tank the hit. I need this assault trooper dead also. I'll go for the assault trooper. His accuracy should be incredibly low because he's literally point blank with disorient on him. And by running away from him, he no longer gets cover behind our shield dude. Okay, and we should be able to kill this guy, no problems. Not with that move, with this move. We can possibly kill this guy with no problems. Good.
Impressed yet?
One guy dead. Now I just need to make sure that you're dead. I need to kill that guy. I need this person with the sword to run up and either kill this guy or this guy. I think we'll go for this guy back here. Ostal's gonna get in there and just do some killing here. Excellent work,
There's no
Ostal.
easy path to redemption when you're a social pariah. One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries that's actually quite lovely.
After that, let's go deal with that sniper. Don't want to have to worry about him. Nice kill on the sniper. And we've got 4 more enemies. Wait, what are the other 4? This guy, this guy, this guy. What's number 4? Okay, I can't leave you out here then if we haven't accounted for number 4 yet. I'll probably just have you heal yourself if you can use it. You can't heal yourself, never mind. And you can only see that sectoid, it seems. Here, lead the target against him, try to do some damage, and I'm gonna have you run away from that grub, because if the grub decides to poison you, it'll actually just straight up kill you, I think. So I'm gonna put you all the way back to... I'm afraid of that grub. It can move pretty damn far. I think down here behind this wall is probably the safest place for you. So let's just get you all the way back here where you won't die. Alright, always happy. Stay back there and just stay safe. And Ostal over here, I think I'm gonna have Ostal just sit here. This is a nice double-sided cover kind of slot here. I could also put you in here. But I think there's fine. I want you to be close enough to fight things next round. I heard a door open. Big hit from our sharpshooter. Not enough to kill him though. He is just going to waste his action summoning a zombie. Next round he'll die, so this zombie will be all for nothing. Then all that's left is to make sure that this trooper does not become a problem for us. Here comes the poison cloud. As expected, it will go on to one of our guys over here. This guy's having a hard time hitting things. Poor guy. Apparently nobody can hit our shield dude. That's actually kind of funny that nobody can hit this guy. We'll have you take a quick reload before you take your shot, just because it's a free reload, might as well. Big hit. Kind of. Okay, I should possibly be able to have you kill this guy. That works, Sectoid is dead.
They took me on.
Then all that's left is to kill that trooper. How do we kill that trooper safely? Our sniper is unfortunately out of ammo, so it's literally up to you. I can't afford to use this guy because then the grub might kill him. Trying to see if there's like a good angle where I can shoot the guy next round. I guess back here is fine.
About it.
Get a disorient against this guy so he can't run away. Excellent work, and then we'll follow that up with another disorient against... Oh, there was a gunner there this whole time. Let's disorient that guy too. There we go. The knight is actually really good at just battlefield control. It's actually incredibly good, like damn. At this point, it should be safe to bring Always Happy back up, so I'm going to start doing that nice and slow. Let's hunker down behind full cover. One day you'll land a hit, grub. One day. Today's not that day, though. This guy, being all disoriented, decided to just run away. Fine by me. I can't hit that guy with our vector rifle user because they're just way too far away, but if I bring you up to here, I should be able to get something done. Mao Chao, you can either shoot that thing or that guy. Obviously, this thing's a better choice. Somewhat of a hit. Sharpshooter can't see anything, unfortunately. I actually can't kill that grub. Oh, also we have this bug happening again. Teleport the cursor to the sides, teleport back, and you should be allowed to move again. Oh gosh, this is acting really weird. Wait, why can't you attack? No targets available? That's a lie. For some reason... Okay, let me teleport you down here. For some reason the game just created a bunch of walls around here. What the heck? Here, I'm just gonna put you over here, because my actions is still gonna be pretty much the same.
Gotta do better.
Almost a kill. I just need a little bit more damage. I guess I'll just have you chop this thing for now. You don't want to take too much damage from the gunner, though. I guess I have to.
What's that? Good.
Finally dead.
I like making my own treats.
And then after that, I'm gonna slow crawl you forward. You're just gonna stay hunkered down at all times. Make sure that you're able to reach the objective. With battles taking a long time, we can't take too long because the evac is just all the way back there. I'm gonna take our sniper and throw you up to here. Next round, when we get the chance, we will use you to try and kill off the troopers that are down there. I'm gonna miss out on some more loot, but that's fine. Here comes that gunner, finally. Oh, he's making a very awkward set of moves. That was a big hit on our shield guy. That just stripped all of his ablative plating away. Here comes the trooper from behind. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Reinforcements are already here. I need that guy dead pretty damn badly. You think you'll be able to kill the gunner? No, he's too far away. We'll make it your job to kill this guy. Dead.
There's no easy path to redemption when you're
Now
a social
we just
pariah.
down this gunner up here. Excellent hit. Can you get a finishing blow? Yes, you can. Or not. Of course that would happen, wouldn't it?
What's over there?
Mao Chao, do you think you can get a kill against that guy? 40%? I think our sniper has a decent chance. I'll have the sniper take the that move there. And then what we'll do is we'll hollow target this guy. And that should get us about a 90% chance to get a kill here. Overwatch for the reinforcements in case they drop around here. They are actually surprisingly close. That's good. Down them. Nice shot. Not bad.
You can't handle me.
Target down. Nice work. Alright, everybody else focus on killing this fellow and we should be able to go home. Mao Chao, you first. Excellent shot from behind, and our shotgunner should be able to finish this last guy off.
Let's do this.
Always happy, and down this guy for me, please.
How many is that now?
Okay, 12 enemies dead. Let's go do the hack and get out of here. Okay, this is one of those awkward jail cells though, so we're going to have... I I think you're just gonna do the hack. I could wait for the other person, but there's just not enough time to wait for that person to do the hack, I think. So we're just gonna quickly do the hack with you. We are gonna lose out on the cash, of course, but that's all we can do right now. Also, I cannot see the laptop, but if I hit the enter key, that works. And damn, this guy needs to wash his hands. You okay there? Your hands do not look very healthy. Alright, you guys, start running. All the enemies are dead. At this point, it's just a matter of getting out alive. Bad zone is all the way back there. It's pretty far away.
I'll scout ahead.
Hopefully this won't be an issue.
I'm all over it. Got it.
Everybody just keep running. We'll make it there eventually. We have 9 turns, but the Doom reinforcement timer makes that a lot tighter than it might seem.
Affirmative.
Keep running, you guys. I like how the camera just messes up completely if you tap too fast. The pains of trying to play this game quickly.
I'm all over it.
At Ronar, I created a team for my game I think you'll find hilarious. Every team member has their height slider at the very smallest. I call the 8-man squad Micro Marines. That's a pretty cute team. I don't have a mod to adjust people's tallness. I didn't even know there was one that existed, but I guess I shouldn't be too surprised.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
Jetzt komme ich.
What's your battle plan?
Double time.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Reinforcements are here. We're almost out. Almost out, everyone. Keep pushing. See how much more dangerous this would have been if we had waited for that one guy to do that hack. We'd be like over here, the reinforcements would be right here, and we'd have to do a bit of fighting. And depending on how nasty the reinforcements are, it might have been really rough. There is a hack over here, so maybe we take this on the way out. Nothing useful here, never mind. One more round.
I've got eyes on Advent troops.
Oh, stun lancers even. Oh man, we would be so dead if we had waited to get that other hack going.
If you say so.
We would have been here, been forced to fight the stun lancers, and probably like reinforcements within like 2 rounds after that.
VIP secure and in position for
It might not seem bad if you're looking at it in a controlled situation, but trust me, it would have been really, really bad.
Mission accomplished.
Episode 0 had it, so it came with the mod list he had it listed. I don't know which one it is. I see. I'd love to have a slider thing. We already have people missing arms and legs and faces. It wouldn't hurt to have like really short and really tall people, I think. Is it like a significant difference in height, or is it just like minor?
The squad made it back home. Aliens paid the price. Great work, Commander.
Alright, we're gonna give you the Endow ability. Over here, we're going to be picking up... I said Fade. Why did I say Fade instead of Blade Master? I think I said I was gonna make you into a stealth soldier, but you won't have Phantom because I wanted you to have electronic warfare. So you'll take Fade. Sharpshooter over here is gonna take rapid targeting. Good. Got ourselves an Elenium course, a scope, beautiful stuff. And a brand new rookie. How good are you? I think I'll random promote you, because I just kind of want to see more of the new classes, if possible. We do have the option to go get our new guys here, so let's do that. I'll send in the Mad Jack, I'll send in... If I send in the Rook and the Akimbo together, they might build up some camaraderie, so let's do that. Actually, if I go on this mission, there's a high chance that we get stealthing capabilities on these guys. Can I give stealthing capabilities to... Nah, it doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, it shouldn't matter too much. I kind of wanted to give them an ammo slot, so I kind of wanted them to go into the skirmishers thing, but it'll take a while before they get to that. I'll send you guys out for now.
These Templars are just as crazy as my brother.
Okay, let's hang up on him. What we're going to do next is we're going to get ready to do our hot pot, so let's go get that out of the oven. Okay, guys. The end of our cooking session is here. Let's see if our hard work pays off. Oh, you know what? I forgot to cook rice. Oh, that was foolish of me. Okay, you know what? Let's cook the rice now, and then we'll eat it in an hour when the rice is done. Today's stream will go on for a little bit longer, I guess. Okay, let me get the camera thingy up while we either prepare the rice or... Oh, and let me also make sure that the audio is... Okay, hopefully you guys can hear me from this. Let's pull the magnet on the back off without losing it. How does one cook rice for an hour? If you use the rice cooker, it'll take an hour. Asian people always use their rice cookers. Does Ronar cook his rice in the pot or a rice cooker? We cook it in the rice cooker. It's very easily automated. So let's just prepare a little bit of rice here. Where it is. Okay, this is our mason jar that we got from Costco that holds all of our rice. I think I'll do like... I'm only really eating for myself right now. I'll do 1 cup for now. And I'll give this a quick rinse. Always wash your rice. I usually do this about 4 times, and that's generally enough for me. We'll be eating dinner a little bit later because of this. I could also take the hot pot out now just to look at it a bit. Oh, lost some greens there. My ancestors would be disappointed with me for that. It's okay, just don't tell them. You poured in 1 cup of rice, so as long as it's at the 1 bar, it should be good. You can also do like the finger knuckle technique. 6 minutes. Okay, then the next thing we'll do is we'll take out the braise and just take a quick look at it. But we can leave it in the oven for longer if we want to. There's nothing wrong with that. This is one of those things where it's like the longer you leave it in the oven, the softer it gets and the tastier it gets. The flavors build up better and all that stuff. I'm waiting for the day that this magnet fails and then my phone falls right into the oven door and just burns. Ooh, this is looking good actually. Okay, guys. That extra time I think is exactly what this thing needed. Let's check for tenderness now. Pretty good. It sticks very easily into the meat and then it pulls out very easily. See how the stuff falls right back out? See how there's no resistance when you pull the fork out of the meat? That means the connective tissues inside the meat have all pretty much broken down, and this should be incredibly soft and tender to eat now. We're going to scrape down some of the stuff on the sides. These are not actually burnt bits, but these are actually what they call fond. It adds a lot of flavoring. This is a lot of the flavor from the Maillard reactions or whatever. You know what I mean. Have you guys ever, like when you were kids, did you guys like to try eating random things in the pots and then you'll find like, oh man, this burnt bit on the side tastes really good? That's how I know that this is like useful for cooking. Okay, we'll let that dissolve into the here. Waiting for the I'd start eating now. I'll eat it like a little soup instead of a usual thing. Okay, so we'll leave this here. Let's go make our dessert slash drink. So for our drink, we will do... The first time we made a smoothie, that was strawberry mango. Then we made a blueberry soft serve. So this time let's do a blueberry mango smoothie. I didn't wash the cup measuring thingy, so I'm going to use my hands instead. Don't tell my girlfriend, she'll be mad at me that I didn't wash the cup. Okay, that is about 1 cup of mangoes. I have the same brand rice cooker. Really? Same brand? I guess that's a pretty popular one. What's it called? It's the one with the elephant on it. It's called Zojirushi. I feel like you can't go wrong with any of the Japanese brands. What else are we doing? Well, I said I was gonna get blueberries, but the strawberries are out here and I really don't want to move things around. So instead we'll do strawberries, I think. Strawberry mango is still pretty good. Okay, that's approximately a cup of strawberries. I'll do maybe 1 more. I always overload on the fruits and then make way too much smoothie. That's a me problem. Nope, that's not closing. There we go, that closed. The next thing we need to do is we need to make sure there is some honey for sweetener. About a big spoonful is enough. We're almost out, so it pours a little bit slower. That was exactly my thoughts when I bought it. Okay, so we have a half cup measuring thingy here. So we need about 2.5 cups of water. So I'll do like 5 of these cups. Oh god, it's dripping everywhere. Walk slowly. 1 cup. Or 2 of these half cups, which is 1 actual cup. So that's 1 cup. There is no such thing as too much smoothie. That's right, Rishi. I'm a huge fan of just having smoothies. Was that 1.5 or 1? Or I think that was 1.5. Okay, so this one's 2. You guys can cover your ears if you need to because the smoothie blender will be loud, or turn down the volume. All right, let's do it. Very simple blend. Okay, let's get a cup of this going. I might need to do 2 cups, honestly. This is a lot. Okay, 1 cup. And then we'll do a big mug over here. Perfect. We now have double portions of smoothie. Way too much for one person to consume, I think, but we'll go with it. Let me just give this a quick rinse so I don't have to wash it really hard later. Reach my hand in and possibly cut myself on the blade just so I can scrape off any of the fruit bits. There we go. Okay guys, let's prepare for a nice dinner here. Without rice, unfortunately, but that's fine. I'll be using one of our little bowls here. And I'm going to use this spoon from earlier. And let's try to get a nice cook of everything. Bit of the meat, bit of the vegetables, just a little bit of everything. There's some celery in there. Let's start off with this much for now. Okay, I'll come back with the other bigger cup. And I also need to come back for a spoon. God, I need to do this. This looks so good. You can never go wrong with a good old pot roast. I feel like the flavors in this type of dish are just so nice to have all together. I love how he's like, no rice, even though there's rice in the rice cooker. I don't want to have to wait an hour to eat this though. Okay then, guys. I think I'll turn off the... Okay, microphone back on. Do you add pickles to your pot roast often, Danker dude? An hour to eat, you need a better rice cooker? Well, that's the one that we have right now. It works very well for now, so looking to upgrade. Okay, let's start with the smoothie first. Tastes like strawberry and mango. Oh, got the spoon. Right back. It takes an hour though. Mine takes 15 minutes. Where are you guys getting these rice cookers that cook within 15 minutes? Okay then, here, I'll let you guys see it from the cam. It's hot to hold on the bottom, so I'm gonna hold it like this in a really dangerous way. There we go, that is the final product. In my feet. Kinda hot right now, so I'll let it sit for a bit. Okay then, what is the next thing that we're going to be doing here? I think we start training up some officers. I'm going to start working on maybe the agent. I'll have the agent over there, start training up. What else did I need to do? I finished all the missions that we needed to get done. We just got some people back over here, so let's switch those people over to Intel. There are some people into Haven advising for just a little bit. Knight over there, and let's start looking for liberations in this region.
Of their very essence, to serve as their greatest champion. For the gods have many children, but I am the true...
Got another mission over there. Ronar has a Japanese model. They take longer for that especially good rice. Oh yeah, what kind of rice do you guys make with your things? For me, it's just, if you don't have like that Asian white sticky rice, then it's just not worth it. It was hot. That carrot is amazing. It melts in your mouth with a lot of beefy flavor already infused into it. That's what makes this so worth it. Takes a long time to cook it, but the wait is worth it. This is kind of a bad mission for the squad. I have a bunch of sharpshooters over here. I'll take that engineer out. Oh, in fact, I actually have a lot of people in here. I think we'll be fine. Okay, the combat NG is available. We'll bring that technical and start getting some training on this person. And then we'll throw in one more person here. I'm thinking this knight should be good. It's a hack mission, but we have the Wayfarer, and the Wayfarer actually has a decent amount of hack. Might sound weird, but that class does get hacked at. Knight should have its stats, Sharpshooter is good. Combat Engineer, I'm happy with their loadout for now. 98%. It's also 10 to 12. This is kind of a tough mission. 99%. There we go, 100%. Do your best.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position for deployment.
I should take a bite of the meat, actually. Now, remember how earlier someone said that the quality of the beef didn't look very good? It's because stew meat doesn't have to look good. Very soft and melty. That's what we wanted. Okay, let's head back up over here.
Course for East Asia.
Okay, bounty hunt. I'm not out to get Advent's attention, at least not in this region just yet. I'm gonna pass up on that one and just keep on scanning here. There's a liberation that we can't do. Sabotage transmitter, that is liberation 3 for this region. I'm not planning on liberating the spot, I'm going to hold it hostage, but at the very least we do want to unveil the network tower so we have a stronger scan power here. For now though, it's not going to be that mission. Alright, here's our other liberation that's running. With the boost, this will go to up to 13 to 15 enemies. It's gonna be a pretty damn tough one. I'm hoping you guys can pull this off. Try your best, you guys. I know it's gonna be tough. This is gonna be the make it or break it mission for this campaign's early game, I think. Onions are really nice and melty, I like that. How about the celery? Celery is great too.
We just got word from the spokesman. There's a VIP of some importance.
This is probably the kind of dish that you should feed a kid who's really picky about vegetables, because the vegetables in this dish have basically pulled in all the flavor of the beef and the braise, while also just being so soft that you basically don't taste any of the vegetable. The stringiness of the celery does get stuck in my teeth sometimes though. Okay, let's begin. Start moving with the
What you think, man?
technical, I think. If we don't see anything, we'll move up with the electrician. Still nothing. One more move up, and if nothing, then the entire squad just moves up to here.
Location confirmed.
My turn!
On it.
You know your meat is cooked really well when you can just cut it in half with a spoon, with barely any effort. Oh, got caught by something. Let that drone see me from there. That's actually impressive. Okay, there's a drone right there. Let's get ready to take that thing out. First things first, we're gonna get a lot closer. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get ready to disorienting suppress the drone so it can't stun anyone. run our Barbarian up and try to get as much damage as we can off against this thing. Another drone? Time for the double drone party, it seems. We can disorient and suppress that drone, in which case it means we have to kill this one up here. So let's get ready to try and kill that drone. Does this shred? I don't think that shreds. I don't want to use up a grenade here though, that's the problem.
I'm going.
I think I might have to.
Crush 'em with
If we don't want to get stunned, then we have to do this, I think. So let's do it. Big hit. And as long as our officer is able to land a good shot... Not officer, but future officer, I guess, in a sense. We weren't able to get it. Okay, somebody's getting stunned, unfortunately. Not a good time to get stunned, I have to say. Very, very poor time to get stunned here. At the very least, the snake didn't shoot us in the face. There's 2 snakes in that pod, though. That's a very dangerous pod. Along with a gunner back there. And that snake's getting a free shot against us. Ouch. Good thing it's only a graze. Are they all getting shots? Damn. You're getting disoriented and stunned. Oh, luckily it decided to go from the opposite side, so we actually get full cover against that. Miss. Damn it, it still hit. It's probably like a 40% chance that it landed that, 30 maybe. Okay, these Vipers need to die, that gunner back there needs to die, in fact everything in that group needs to die somehow. You're not in a very good spot here, unfortunately. I'm gonna take this time to heal yourself up. And then we will try to stun either the gunner or the Viper. Probably the gunner. Excellent work, you got the stun. The rarity for our electrician to land anything, but hey, if you can get it, I'm happy for you. Then after that, we're going to dive right into here and probably just paramedic heal into a shot against one of these drones. Someone else has to shoot the other drone, and then we will probably get poison spat and then shot by the Vipers, and it's gonna suck ass.
You're gonna be fine.
Well, prepare for everything to suck ass, you guys. Dead drone.
What did you expect? On reserves!
We're all getting poisoned this round. This round's gonna suck so much.
Right.
I am prepared for this round to be terrible. Okay, 2 drones dead, 3 active enemies.
You weren't just dueling me. You were dueling
Lost a faceless, 6 active enemies found.
We've heard rumors about some kind of shapeshifters. I'm guessing this is it.
It is a remarkable species.
How's it going, the dueling kitty?
Some means of containment.
Don't even think about it.
You're like the
Okay.
21st person I know.
Here comes a bind from that snake, that's fine. Snake number 2 is going to go for a shot, it seems. Oh, that's gonna suck. Poison and a shot. Okay, that's annoying. Don't be in the medbay forever, please. Oh, unlucky snake.
Nothing.
That's good. That's good, that's good. This person has the medkit, so I'm not too worried for them. You have a flamethrower that can be used against all of these enemies. If I stand you over here, I think you can flamethrower. I don't know if I can get both snakes. I'll just go over here and get one of the snakes. As long as I can get this thing, I'm happy. Light him up. Nice work.
Easy now, soldier.
Let's start topping these guys off and just getting rid of that poison because I just don't want to deal with it. This person has a ton of medkits, so I might as well just let them use it all up. Then after that, we're going to hit that snake for as much damage as possible. You go get him with your Inferno Fire Blast. Big damage on that snake though. Lovely. Okay, it loses its evasive bonus. This guy's still stunned for at least one more round. We don't have to worry about that for now though. It'll actually just go back for another bind on this person, so I'm actually okay with just leaving it alone for now. We could take the shot. I do need to deal with that gunner up here though. That gunner needs to be dealt with. I will start off with a suppression. Do I go for a stun against him? 74%. I'll go for another stun. Beautiful. Landed another stun, not bad. And after that, the soldier over here, you can just take a shot on that snake. Let's see if we can kill it. If we can kill it, then we don't have to take another piece of chip damage. Close, but not quite. Alright, at the very least, that snake in the back is not a problem. This snake will just use its bind. Just like that. And we'll take care of that thing next round.
Ah, this isn't looking good.
Here comes the Faceless. Oh, he can reach me. Ouch. Okay, our Barbarian is finally up though, so that's good. Alright everybody, time for our counterattack. I know there's a snake hiding right there. I need to kill that guy also. I'm allowed to have you throw an axe if necessary. You're currently not able to do anything for now. I guess I can have you go for the kill against that snake. So let's have you step outside and just finish the snake off. It's not dead yet. Sometimes this game pushes us to our limits, doesn't it? I know there's a snake sitting right there, but I just can't see it yet. You have an AP grenade, so I can possibly just launch that over here. This allows me to kill off the snake as well as damage the Faceless just a little bit more. Beautiful hit right there. What are the chances that you can hit that gunner one more time? 80%. Do your best. Oh no, you finally missed it! Okay, that gunner's now a threat.
Oh yeah!
Okay, we're gonna attempt to finish off this Faceless with you. Oh my god, what is it with everyone leaving everything alive with 1 HP this mission? Guys, kill stuff! Kill things! Things need to die! Kill things because things need to die! Case is dead at least. Alright, the snake is no longer burning, unfortunately. It will probably just go for a tongue grab and hopefully just grab someone who doesn't shoot me. That gunner is going to come back up though, and he's going to shoot someone really hard if the snake succeeds at tongue grab, or it can just move up and bind me, which is a lot better than a tongue grab. Can you miss your shot and not kill anyone? Good, okay. So now that he's missed a shot and didn't kill anyone, we should be in a good spot here. Poison should go away now. We've encountered 6 of the 13 to 15 enemies on the map, so almost half the enemies on the map have been dealt with. That's not exactly a very reassuring number, of course. How do we kill this snake safely? I can't shoot it from back here. You can kill this guy or stun that guy. I want to try killing the snake without expending actions. I have Demolition Blast. I guess that would work. I can also just try to point blank this Viper from here. I don't want to expose myself to something that might be out back there, which is why I'm trying to be so cautious about this move, but I might just not be able to avoid that. Oh, nice shot. Okay, good work. Flash, you're doing great for your very first mission in our campaigns. I'm very proud of you. Alright, next move is a bit risky, but we did manage to pull it off without pulling anything else. And I think we should have enough to finish it off. In fact, you were enough by yourself. Perfect. No follow-up needed. Okay, then everybody else, top up your HP if necessary. Let's heal up. I kind of want you to have another frag grenade, so I'm going to improvise one. You're out of ammo, it seems. Wait a minute, is that Joey? That is Joey. Joey Wheeler from Yu-Gi-Oh! Really? No enemies from there?
You'll be fine.
I'm gonna use up a lot of my medkits here, but it's worth it. Okay, Flash can throw down a smoke grenade on the entire squad if there's something out there. I'm gonna just try to run our entire team to line up against you for now. A great way to cover some distance while being in a sort of supported location.
I'm only getting warmed up, and here I come.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh, here comes another baseless. That is my new favorite character. Here comes another group of enemies. I see a Frost Purifier and his cohorts back there. Unfortunately, not able to connect that shot. Second shot does connect for max roll damage. That's beautiful. So 8 enemies found, plus another 3, so that's 11. But after this group, there's one more group of enemies inside of their guarding the guy. Big hit on the faceless. Continue doing as much chopping as you're able to do. I kind of don't want you to run out there though, if I can help it.
Ready to rock.
You gotta reload this round, so I'll have you deal with the drone. Excellent work, drone is dead.
What did you expect?
Everybody else, work on that faceless and do your very best to kill this thing. If we can't kill it, we can always stun it with our electrician, so that's not a problem for us, I think. I will take this opportunity to spray. And finish it off here. Nice shot. Everybody else, pull tight. Get ready for the next group of enemies that are probably going to come running towards us soon. There's another group right down there. I see a Destroyer Commando over there. Frost Lancer, Purifier, and Frost Purifier. Oh my goodness, this is Armor the squad. Beautiful shot against that guy.
Avoid giving them any opportunity to detonate those tanks.
The Advent Purifier is kinda scary. Oh nice, they're all gonna be moving on our position. Exactly what we didn't need. I'm gonna throw the rocket like this and just try to destroy this guy's cover and eliminate him. Excellent work, that guy's exposed. Everyone else just open fire on him. We'll use our stun gun if we can't kill him with all of our firepower combined.
It's my turn.
We can shred a little bit armor with you guys, I guess.
Play me and get burned.
Alright, get him, Electric Sheepdog. Beautiful explosion on that guy. That was exactly what I wanted to see. Okay, and then after that, I'm gonna have you finish off with that fellow back there. Your best. That rocket was so good. And then all that's left is the Frost Lancer. I can't get him this round, but I could probably just... Let's try to zap him so he can't lance us. Nice try. Alright, he's gonna lance someone. His lance doesn't hurt as much though, so it's fine. It's not like the dangerous super lancers. Is there a dark event for Faceless? No, this is the Liberation 3 missions. They can spawn on these ones because it's a very high priority mission for Advent to defend the spot. Okay, everyone down in this corner is gonna die to a flamethrower. This guy's gonna chop me. Yeah, not too bad. Like I said, these guys don't do nearly as much damage as the actual stun lancers do. Do I use my flamethrower or do I use my rocket?
Go, 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 go!
Oh, actually, this is kind of pointless because the medic is immune to flamethrowers. Let's instead have you kill the Pathfinder, I think. You have this Pierce the Veil ability, which makes you take more damage, but you also deal more damage in response. There we go. The perfect solution for Pathfinders, actually. Then after that, I need to make sure that guy back there dies. We have a good chop over here. That should be a guaranteed kill on this guy, so I'll leave that guy to you, I think. Then that means everyone else just needs to find some way to kill the remaining enemies out there. I'm not quite sure how to kill the remaining guys with you guys, though. I'll have you go for this fellow. He's dead. The tracer round has really cool lighting, actually. I just noticed that it like highlights your bullets to be like kind of reddish, almost.
Watch the master in action.
Dead. Oh, he's not dead
And
yet.
more where that came from.
I'm afraid of pulling that pod up there, so I can't get too close up there. I'm gonna have What's in Airport activate their rage so they can possibly one-shot the medic. Can you one-shot that medic? That would be so nice. Oh, that was amazing. Beautiful work. Okay, that enrage worked out really well for us. Then after that, I just need to make sure this guy dies without like pulling another group of enemies. From here, it should be good. Excellent work, you guys. Another Faceless! Thank you for that, video game. Explosive barrel. Big 6 damage shot. Follow that up with a couple more shots and we should be clear here. I will allow you to move up and shoot. I kind of want to make progress forward. The evac zone's right there, so at the very least escape's not too hard for this squad. Get a little bit of damage on that fellow. I know that there's like another group of enemies right back there, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's another group out there.
boss?
Still haven't activated the other group, so that's good, I guess.
What did you expect?
I want you to have another grenade on you, so I'm gonna have you probably reload and then improvise your frag grenade. There we go, everybody else.
It is clear.
Slow crawl forward. We know that there's at least one more group of enemies up there, and we found them. Massive group of 4, oh my goodness. Okay, these 2 drones can shoot micro missiles, so we do need to take care of them. Okay, lots of fun here. Let's get ready to deal with this fun. I'll start off with a rocket down here. Maybe cancel out an Overwatch. Or I can take shots. I think I'll take shots, actually. Big hit against that drone. You might be able to solo one of these drones by yourself. Excellent shot.
Straight back into the game, right down.
Drone number 2, we have a shot from you. I'm going to allow you to reload. Take that shot, Liu. Can you down it? Almost, but at the very least you got rid of its Overwatch. Over here, Flash is going to take a quick reload and take another shot at that drone and try really hard to down it. Excellent shot, you guys. You guys are doing great right now. Things started off a little bit shaky, but I think we pulled it off.
It's my turn.
Now then, you do have a grenade with you, so you will be able to remove that guy's Overwatch, get some damage, and we will hopefully be able to take him out. Big hit. I'll take that Overwatch from this guy because this is our Barbarian. Barbarian doesn't care too much about taking damage. Get in there, airport. Nice kill. Alright, what are you gonna do? Just an energy shield? Well, you're gonna die after putting up that energy shield. I hope you're proud of yourself. They were smart enough to call in backup, though. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna run you right out into the open, activate your Pierce the Veil, and do as much damage in this shot as possible. Beautiful shot, that was actually amazing. It just did 8 damage of armor piercing damage. That is definitely enough for us to end this guy now. This should be the last group of enemies on the map. Oh, he's not dead yet.
I got a piece.
That's alright. We have a backup plan for that. We can use paramedic heal on this soldier.
Get back in the fight.
Get into a flank position against that guy while healing this person up. Get him. There we go. Target down, and now all that's left is to get the VIP. We also have to kill the reinforcements, of course. Yeah, we'll kill the reinforcements first, I guess. I kind of want to get closer, honestly. I'll have you run closer so we can just get ready to kill the VIP. Or take him home with us. Reinforcements right behind. Oh my god, that pod is massive.
We'll need to look for vulnerabilities if we're going to take that thing out.
Okay. That's a pretty scary group. Okay, we're gonna start with this flamethrower here and then light these 2 guys on fire. Don't have to worry about 2 of the enemies on the map at least. Now we need to kill the mech. I don't think we have enough firepower to kill the mech. Oh, this is terrifying. I don't think we have enough firepower to kill that mech. That's a good shot. It also lowers his defense stat and his accuracy just a little bit. Honestly, is it enough?
Well then, let's hurry this along.
Your best. That was really good.
That was a pretty good attack.
I need 4 damage to ensure that thing's death. It's only got 9 mobility, so if you hide back here, you're actually pretty safe. I'll be far away though. I think distance is slightly better than full cover up close. You need to roll 4 damage. Can you do it? You can do it, Flash. I trust in you. No, Flash! You did so well on this entire mission! Okay, as much as I want to go back and help him out, we need to get ready to kidnap this guy and make our great escape. What's an airport? This one's gonna be your job. Hi.
We came at you for this. Remember, we're here to capture the VIP if possible. Knock them out and bring them in.
Okay, this one's gonna suck. Oh god, I went for this guy. Okay, we might have just lost our technical. Unless he decides to go for healing. He went for a shot, almost got a kill there.
What are you doing?
I was thinking he was gonna heal his teammates, but he just did not give a shit. He wanted a kill right there. He was out for blood. How's it going, Smurf? Yeah, a lot of people were having trouble watching earlier. But hopefully we fix the problems permanently. Ooh, okay. We have a rocket over here. You're on fire for 1 turn. You're on fire for 2 turns. So I need to kill the trooper, the medic, and the mech.
When you wake up, this will all be over. Status confirmed. Target package in custody. We came
At the very least, we got the objective, so that's good. We're going to get ready to make our great escape over here. Let's go out through that window, I think. Now then, everybody else, we need to find some way to get through this.
Let's do this.
I'll start by having Electric Sheepdog go for the demolition again. Oh, man, this shot sucks. Alright, fine. Instead, you're going to be in charge of killing that thing. Target down. Excellent work.
Sorry, but I'm sending you home.
After that, we're going to send the rocket this way. Hopefully we can down the medic and the trooper over here. These 2 will die from the burn. Now we just have to find a way to kill that medic without getting you killed. That medic's kind of hard to hit, though. That medic's kind of hard to hit, though. Okay, a little bit of chip. That's your stun gun. 54. Your regular shot's even worse. Okay. You're going to attempt to stun gun this guy. You're also going to stand out in the open so he has a possibility of shooting you instead of our teammate. 92. Come on, you got this. Don't miss. Good. Woo! This is a very wild mission.
Bringing in reinforcements.
Yeah, we need to leave soon. What's an airport? You're almost out of here, but not quite. Let's finish that guy off and quickly get everyone within range of escaping. Leo, can you finish him off, please? Yes, I see that there's dead people there. Could have just stunned him, honestly. Oh well, that's fine, he's dead. All that matters. Everyone else, be near the evac zone, and that's all that matters. Let's go home. This was a very tough mission, but you guys pulled it off, though. 13 to 15 enemies is nothing to laugh at. And the fact that we actually managed to capture the VIP is honestly quite impressive.
this? Absolutely.
Alright guys, let's go home. Ooh, that was a tough one. We almost lost our technical, but I'm glad everyone's out alive.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, this pod roast is great.
VIP is secure.
GG indeed. Advent does not have feelings, just bloodlust.
According to Advent officials, recent attacks by dissident elements operating outside of the city centers have done little to slow the progress of Advent's ongoing development or outreach programs. Voluntary citizen emigration numbers are reportedly at their highest level in recent years.
Okay, squad is ranked up. Take a nice good rush, no crash. He did a lot of the risky moves needed to disable multiple enemies with his flamethrower. Big player on that mission. Alright, and with that capture, we actually get 1 extra contact slot, so now we're actually able to keep on getting more regions, which is really lovely. Network tower has finally been unveiled. I think we want to quickly finish up that network tower so we just don't have to worry about the buildup of strength here. Let's make sure that we have a squad ready for that mission. Bounty Hunter is out for another 7 days. 38 hours for the Python. I don't really have a lot of units right now. Let's wait for this mission to finish up. I see that we have a couple of really powerful soldiers on it. Oh, that's a misclick.
2, Australia.
That's okay, we were planning on flying down there eventually anyways. This mission, okay. We need to do this one next. This still has another 10 to 12 days to go.
Setting course for the
So we won't be
Australian
getting it
sector.
right away. We got our liberation really early this time. Close to April. One engineer, that would be nice to do. And supplies. Ooh, really good stuff. Still 10 to 12. I'm gonna just scan a little bit longer here. This one might have to get pulled back. This mission's quite tough. Got our alien machinery cleared, excellent. And now I can get ready to put an R&D lab down there. Not quite yet though, of course. Just a little bit from now. Start digging that spot out. I'm gonna need more supplies before I build my R&D lab, so I'm just going to give it a bit more time here. On this to actually be lower here. That one we can't do. Are you ready yet? Still 10 to 12? What is this? Oh shoot, when did that place hit 5 strength? I just noticed that. Wow, okay. Did not expect that to hit 5 strength out of nowhere. I'm assuming a super UFO landed here at some point. I just made everything a lot harder in that spot. Either that or the Chosen was doing something I didn't pay attention. Having the strength in there rise that quickly was not on my list of expectations. There we go. 7 to 9, let's get you guys back home. We need to bomb them harder, we do. WTF is that ship? I just spat all over my screen. I'm surprised you haven't seen that one before, Dueling Kitty. It's been flying around all over the place recently.
The resistance has asked
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
enemy forces providing security.
Explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. Explosives.
Joined in vision. This is a surprisingly easy VIP mission. The evac is literally right here and the enemies are literally right up there. Is there a catch? I feel like there's supposed to be a catch here. There we go, that's the catch. Everything's right up there and we immediately get caught somehow. I knew there was a catch. Alright, let's get ready to take care of this stuff. Got a Raptor Commando. That's not too dangerous, it's mostly this thing that's dangerous in my eyes. We'll run down here with Rishi and try to knock that thing out. At the very least, we can start building up focus on Rishi. Lovely. I love dealing 0 damage. Okay, there's a drone that also got pulled. Our goal this round is to have Rishi to take all the damage and not get stunned by that drone. This guy over here is still in concealment, but apparently I forgot to give him armor, so I need to be very careful with him actually. I should have scouted with you first, honestly. Alright, Midnight Hill. Let's get you up here though. There is a turret, Advent Sorcerer.
We're still not entirely sure if they're fully automated or remotely triggered.
Nessun problema.
I can do this EMP grenade, so I'm gonna do that. Beautiful kill. Okay then, after that, we're going to either run back or put up our shield. I don't know who this drone's gonna go after, but I don't want Rishi getting stunned while she's in the open. Even though she has a shield, she can't put up her shield if she's stunned.
No need to ask twice.
And then we'll just get the rest of the squad up here so they can perform eventually. Yeah, let's put Rishi back over here for now, I guess. Oh nice, there's also a villain. Faceless. How's it going, Antarezic? Sovereign, welcome back. Yes. Hey, he missed.
I'm alright.
Miss, 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 miss. Yeah! Every once in a while, the enemies just miss all their important stuff. That's just the happiest day ever for us. There's a decent chance that we kill this thing with Gene Kelly, so let's start with this. Excellent kill right there. Good job, Jane, but we're not done just yet. I can maim that Faceless, I can chop this drone. This will pull the turret back there, but that's also kind of fine. There's this fellow back here, there's a sentry over there. This person's a little bit wounded, but they can use their sawed-off shotgun to kill stuff if necessary. We could run up to here if we're not afraid of the turret activating. I'm sort of worried of the turret activating, maybe kind of a little, not really. I don't want you getting unveiled because you're gonna take a bajillion damage if you do. We can kill this drone with Jane, or we can attempt the kill on the Raptor Commando. I'm honestly not sure what the right call is here. I feel like I'm not prepared to go all in yet.
Much after.
Decent damage, not enough for a kill unfortunately. I can go for a bolt here. I can go for chip damage on this guy, and that'll actually get both the Faceless and this guy, so maybe we do that. Yeah, let's do that. We'll bolt against both of these guys here. And that actually lowers his HP enough for a kill. We're gonna have Rishi come right up to here. Possibly end this guy's life. Excellent work, Rishi. Ending that guy's life. There's the VIP. We need to kill the drone, and we need to kill the Faceless. If I come up to here, I'll be able to get the Faceless, but we do activate the turret. At this point, I think we just end up having to activate the turret no matter what, right? I feel like the turret's just activating no matter what. We might as well just move up. Yeah, let's just do it. I think we have to. Oh, another drone! Damn it! I didn't want to deal with another drone. Okay, drone party it seems. It's just a whole entire party of drones. Excellent work, that thing's dead at least. Then after that, I could park myself here, but then my sawed-off shotgun only goes against either the drone or the sentry, then everything else kills us, so the right answer is to not do that. We can either fall back or we can hunker down. If the drone manages to stun us while we're hunkered down, that is a bit of a problem, however. Jane can maim the Faceless. Next round she can run in and flash one of the guys back there. I think we maim the Faceless, that seems like a pretty good call. The other option is to go for the flashbang up here, which is honestly kinda tempting if I could get both of them, but I can only get one, so I think I save the flashbang. I think we maim the Faceless. That way it can't move from that spot. And then we just have you relocate, and then everyone else just moves to a different spot temporarily. Then next round we can go for this finishing blow against some enemies.
Heading out.
And then you either hunker down or fall back. I really don't want to get stunned by that drone, so I'm pretty sure I fall back this round. But there's really no safe spot for you to fall back to that has full cover. Maybe here at best. Okay, then after that, Midnight Hill, I'm gonna have you just probably not do anything crazy. I really don't want you to die because your damage output is not high, and I forgot to give you armor apparently. So you're just gonna sit here and watch the battle unfold. Oh, he can flank me apparently. Oh shit. Oh, got us. Okay, at the very least the evac zone is close. We can in fact use Midnight Hill to rescue that guy, and that'll be your contribution to this mission. We've also got a snake and a sectoid, some dangerous enemies closing in. Please don't yellow alert shoot me. Oh, you little turd. Don't panic. Is Disorient worse than panic? Might be. Miss?
I'm taking fire!
Can it be my turn yet? Good, it's my turn now.
They're all over me.
We're down to having 4 soldiers battling here. 3 soldiers. Technically, because you're going to be carrying the guy out.
Okay then.
VIP is just like right there. He's not like super close, but he's not super far away either. Any way we can reach that safely, maybe? I can remove that disorient from Rishi, maybe. Your Flash can do a lot of damage to that fellow if we want to kill him. But you will have to stand in the open here. Surprisingly, the turret can't see you from this angle because I guess this wall is just good enough to not get hit. If the drone wasn't zone of controlling me, this would be a lot better. Maybe I do break you out so you can start shooting at something. There's Overwatch from that sentry though, that's not safe for you to move. I think we want to try really hard to avoid getting stunned by that drone. Yeah, you can't move without triggering the Overwatch. Like, it's just gonna trigger no matter what, I think. Someone else has to run that Overwatch if we're gonna do this.
You're good. Just stay with me.
I'm gonna have Jane remove that Disorient. I really need Rishi to be functional right now. And then the only thing Jane can do right now is either shoot the Faceless, fall back. I think it might just be a fallback turn. Rishi, however, is capable of doing stuff here. I can have Rishi do a Volt. Volt into a chop should be a kill on that guy. There we go. Damage. And go for that chop. She does have to eat a little bit of damage from that, but that should be fine as long as she's able to get the kill here. Beautiful work. And then after that, we're gonna have Rishi set up her shield. You don't have a medkit with you. Apparently I just completely forgot to put items on you at all. That's very not good. We'll start setting up some damage against that drone, I guess. Jane is in a very dangerous spot. If that Viper runs up to here, you will get flanked and shot to death. I think I have to move Jane. I can't maintain her position here. The evac zone is right back here, so I should be able to just grab this person and pull them out. This is a free action, so I'm gonna do this. Alright, Midnight Hill. This was a little bit of a tough mission, and I forgot to give you equipment. I'm really sorry about that. I'll remember to give you equipment next time. Gonna bring you all the way back to... I need a spot where like those Vipers won't be able to shoot you to death. Actually kind of a scary situation for you to be in. I thought you would be able to escape immediately, but I guess not. You can run pretty far with this, though. I can get you, like, back to here. I just can't get you out, though. Just barely, not enough. I'm afraid that if I put you here, the Viper can come up the side and possibly shoot you to death. And I'm afraid if I'm sitting over here, things over here through this window can shoot you. So probably the best place for you is, like, maximum mobility out towards the back. I think maximum mobility out towards the back should be enough. And then we're going to start working on that drone, probably. I don't want that drone stunning Rishi, but it probably will. That was a really good hit, though. I could come up here and chop it with you, but then the Faceless comes up, attacks you, breaks all the walls, and then you get shot to death by everything up there. That's not safe. If I put you here, there's a chance the drone tries to stun you and fails from trying to stun through the full cover wall. Let's see if that happens. Here comes a sentry. Nice try, you're not gonna hit not Rishi. Jane, that's good. Here comes the Viper, taking another shot. Hopefully it's not too much. Poison also. Oof. Nice. Shot against Rishi, actually. Rishi takes that hit pretty damn well, though. Sectoid is probably just gonna summon a zombie. Take shots against Jane, that's fine.
Taking fire over here.
Miss, 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 miss. Damn it! Okay, I got its hit off. This Faceless needs to be dealt with, but we do not have the damage output for this. There's a good chance that we're not gonna win this mission, and that we might even lose our Gatecrasher person. You can likely kill off that drone, so let's have you do that next, I guess. No, wrong target. Fuck. Okay, we might just kill off the Faceless then. We actually can kill it because that was just so much damage. Almost a kill. It's not guaranteed yet, though. How many turns do I have left for this guy? I might actually put this person down so you can fight a little bit. It might cost this person's life, but I think we just need to fight this out. You've got 2 turns left. I'll place you down, pick you back up, and run you out next round. This round, I kinda just need a little bit more damage against that Faceless. You didn't even hit it. It's a video game, why are you like this? At the very least, we can kill it with Rishi, so that's fine, I guess. Finally, the Faceless is dead.
Target eliminated.
Okay, the sentry is continuing to miss, which is good. Jane just needs to be able to not get hit for a few more rounds, which is not guaranteed here. Good dodge on that attack. Sectoid is overwatching in the back, that's fine. Here comes a drone continuing to pelt Jane Kelly with damage. She is not holding up very well right now. Oh, don't kill that guy. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, you need to pick this guy up and run now. Make sure there's no overwatch back there. The sentry is on overwatch, but this move does not pull that overwatch, and the sectoid should be too far away to reach. So let's make sure that Midnight Hill is out of here with our Buccaneer. Live. Good. At the very least, everyone's still alive, so can't complain too much about that, right? This is an opportunity to shoot the Viper in the back, and I really, really badly want to take that. here. You want to kill that Viper and make my life so much easier. Fideka, you want to kill that Viper and just make my life so much easier. Of course not! Alright, my life can be so much harder, but I guess we're used to that by now. Finally, the snake is dead. Sentry's moving up. Rishi's okay. You're okay, Rishi. Sectoid running all the way back up again. He's gonna go for the zombie summon, and he will get a shot against someone. Hopefully not enough damage to down anyone here. Don't down her. Psionics, panic.
You got nothing.
Oh no, he's gonna take a shot. Oof! Okay, that scared me, but we're good, we're good, we're good. And then all that's left is to deal with this drone. Gene Kelly should be up this round. Will we have enough time to grab the VIP? Okay. Let's make this work somehow. So, I need to volt that guy. Get rid of his little watching ability. I'm gonna have you try your very best to shoot that drone. Oh my god. Why is this game like this? I can't reach that guy because we're getting zone controlled by the drone. So we have to kill this thing. Guy! There's a literal zombie that's about to murder us all. Flashbang it is, I guess.
Need a light?
Okay, at the very least the zombie that's here to murder us all won't be able to kill us. Overwatch from that guy. Sectoid is disoriented. He's gonna take a shot. Nope, he has to reload. That's good. Here comes an attack from that drone. Is it another stun? Oh my god, it's another stun. We're never gonna make it out of here with James. Damn it, I needed this thing dead. Can you please kill this, Fideka? Thank you so much. I can go up to chop this guy, but if that sentry nails me in the face, I die. Because I actually don't have enough HP to take another hit. So the right call right now is actually just put up your shield and defend. Jane is doing a great job of not getting hit. Okay, he's starting to go for my backliners, but that's fine. The loot is gone, but we didn't expect to be able to use that loot too much, so that's fine. Let's bring you up to a spot where you can hopefully hit one of those two guys back there, preferably the sentry, so we can just finally get rid of him. Thank you for that shot. Okay, Fideka finally doing something here. And then with that, we should be able to focus fire down that sectoid with damage, I hope. And as long as your shield is up, the sectoid can never kill you, and neither can that turret, I think. I misplayed a little bit back there. I could have had Jane use lightning slash to kill the drone last round. Reinforcements, right? Yeah, there's gonna be reinforcements.
Moving to position.
We'll need Rishi to go after this turret. And I'll need you to kill off the sectoid. If you kill the sectoid from here, then the turret can't shoot at you, I think? Okay, see how there's like this full cover wall right there? If you stand exactly right here, the turret can't shoot at you.
On your order.
And I don't have to use up my lightning slash just yet, so I can use it for the reinforcements. Beautiful work.
Hostile terminated.
Overwatch. Rishi, start killing this turret so we can just grab the VIP and be out of here.
A little off.
Shields up.
I've got eyes on an
Oh, they dropped right here. Of course they did. She has a brawler perk, so she'll be able to take this hit very well. But, I can't reach that stun. No, I can't reach that stun Lancer. I can flashbang him. Oh, I can chop him from here. Okay, I can volt into a chop, I think. That's not a reliable hit. Oh, Reefy, if you don't land this, you might die. If you don't land the good hit here, you might die. Well, if you try running away at this point, you're still gonna die, so I guess go for it and then put up your shield and do your best. Please kill him. He didn't kill him! She was probably gonna get knocked unconscious. There's a very high chance of all that stuff happening right now. Everyone is failing everything. Guys! Do you want to live? Do you want to live, guys? Everyone's like, no, I want to die. Oh, well, then remind me not to bring you on this mission in the future, damn it! Okay, let's kill off the Pathfinder, because that's the best target we've got. That guy's dead. Oh, we're gonna lose our Jane, aren't we? Can you just, like, bleed out Jane so we don't lose her? No, you're gonna lower her down to 1 HP so she instantly dies to the Lancer. I think she dies. We lost Jane Kelly. Damn it! He's taunting me! Okay, you guys need to find a way to win this mission with what we have remaining, otherwise everything's gonna suck ass. Do we have a way of killing everything here? I need you to land this hit. Oh right, he has that. Fuck. I think we just kill the VIP and walk away with that.
Hostile target down.
I think we're just walking away with a dead VIP. Okay, VIP's dead at least. Shields up, and we should be able to shield tank our way out. Okay, Videka, do your best. Of course. I've expected nothing less on this mission. We're gonna run you... Do I shield or do I just dash all the way back? I might just dash all the way back.
Already there.
Keep running. We'll be okay. The Jane Kelly loss was pretty big. I had planned on using her on one of our endgame missions.
Roger that.
Alright. One death. Not the end of the world. It does suck that it's a high quality soldier. OMG, they killed Jane, you bastards! A win's a win, I guess. I heard make my life harder, should I ping Leafy?
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation.
You know, it would be Rishi to leave the Stun Lancer alive and get a kill on someone. Give him a nice stack of untouchable. Well, looks like we're not playing with a Crasher this time around. Unfortunate.
We're getting thin on manpower, Commander. We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
I hope you guys enjoyed today's little late night weekend stream. A very chill one today.
Psionic energy flows.
That Lancer was really a party crasher, huh?
Forces, the Templars are able to reach beyond what any human once thought possible. When the Elders are truly banished from the Earth, we will be the masters of the power they have left behind.
Well, at least we got a soldier back. A UFO crash site, not as important right now. What is important, however, is one of the missions up here, I think. That's an engineer rescue mission, so I'm gonna start focusing on that one next.
East Asia.
A little bit sad that we weren't able to stop the UFO that landed here. For this one, I'm gonna take out this guy so I can continue training up that demolitionist. Get that guy trained up there. We're gonna bring the support. We can extract VIP from city missions, so we do need a stealth unit. Midnight Hill, let's bring you on this one, except this time let's remember to give you equipment. Now, we're gonna start training up that rookie because I do need to just get more of our soldiers trained up. And I am running low on soldiers here. Let's take out that hunter or maybe the sharpshooter. I think the hunter is a little bit stronger of a unit, so we can have a stronger person here to watch over that rookie. You here, Midnight Hill. Let's make sure you actually have equipment this time, shall we? That would be nice. Okay, the squad should be pretty strong. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
That mission we're ignoring. I think there was a mission to gather resources here. There is. We'll definitely do that one next.
Found I had been hunting some of their pets in my spare time. It's so hard to find a challenge these days. I just thought maybe I'd come up with something new.
I'm out of soldiers to perform missions with, so we're gonna have to wait for some people to come back up. We got a sharpshooter over here, that python's coming up soon, and that's about it. Everyone else here is dead. This mission over here, we're gonna wait for that one to finish up soon. maybe we'll be in a good spot after that. More missions. Ah, another smash and grab. Man, look at all these missions that I can't do. We're letting them all go by us so quickly. I actually want to find the troop column mission up here so we can just destroy a point of strength. Let's scan up here and just try to get some more troop columns in this location. Finally, that infirmary is up. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do next? I'm gonna head to the black market and start working on the R&D labs, because we do need that if we want to get good research times up.
Market is open.
Gonna sell that suppressor, gonna sell all of this, all of that, hard bayonet. We'll sell that actually, we'll sell all of this. 118 supplies. And that will be enough for us to build an R&D lab right here.
Laboratory construction initiated.
Gonna throw another engineer in there now that we got a new one. And hopefully once all of this is done digging out, we'll be able to go straight into the exposed power coil and get our laboratory up and running. Okay. After that, let's also get ready to run this one. Still at 10 to 12, unfortunately.
Setting course for
I'm gonna head over here and keep on scanning for a bit. I probably should pick up that resistance mech soon, because I think we're about to get hit by a retaliation, actually. We'll head back down this way. One day, Jane Kelly will rise again when Ronar won't run her out to die. We have not yet actually seen a Master Sergeant Jane Kelly, funny enough. 7 to 9 enemies, not bad. Let's do it. I'm gonna need another bowl soon. This time with actual rice to go with it. Master Sergeant Jane Kelly is a myth.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
This is a very easy mission stealth, provided we don't get instantly revealed up here. Hey Lamau, we almost got instantly revealed.
Solid copy.
We'll keep Tama over here. Everybody else can move up and get ready to chop these guys to death, shoot them to death, or burn them to death. And it feels weird having 2 smoothie cups to drink from. Conveniently, these guys have left the high ground. That means we now have free reign over this road. Usually. Usually I only see like 1 pod up here.
Time to motor.
One goes that way. Okay, why is this game doing this? Oh, we have that bug where this thing doesn't know how to walk over these half-high things. So I will need to run it forward using this. Unfortunately, that does break our concealment.
Affirmative.
Is it clear?
Okay, we have arrived at the location where we need to be. We will now get an evac out. On the last turn, we'll just step out and hack it down.
Hold tight.
1, 2, 3, 4.
On the move.
I hate that this Shiv is incapable of escaping the spot.
No need to ask twice.
I'm on it.
Nobody will know you've been there if all the witnesses are dead, including the civilians. And we use this like especially the civilians. Okay, so it's reasonably safe for us to walk up here, I think. I like that little yellow holographic effect. Okay, Tama will be able to grab the objective, or the roboticist. Anyone can grab it, really.
Roger that. All right, I'll go.
Let's go!
It seems like they can't see us even from on top of the train, which is really awesome. Man, this maps look so different at nighttime. I love the ambience of like this street lamp over the trains over here. Feels like something that you'd see out of a movie or something. Hi. Uh-oh, surprise drone. I could hack it, but if I hack it, that'll activate everything else in the map. What's this? Small supply cache and advanced BCS. Nothing particularly special. I'll do a hack defense reduction over here, and I'll actually bring Tom up right now. Oh, I think it's because it found the Shiv. I forgot the Shiv was even here. Okay, we're just gonna wait for the drone to come towards us, and then we will steal the drone. Does the drone know that we're here? Maybe it doesn't know we're here. Hi there! Can we take a drone home with us? This will probably reveal the entire map, but if we can survive this one round, then we can just hack the thing and go home. Hey, nice work, Tama. Another drone for us to take home with us. This region has like 3 drones in it or something, I think. Well, Tama, let's see if that drone survives. Oh my gosh, there's so many enemies down there. Okay, the Shiv is able to make it out next round, so that's good. I think we just ignore everything up there, and we'll armor up this drone. Make that drone as tanky. Oh my gosh, that drone is so tanky. What the heck? And then if we throw a flashbang down there on the frost adder, I don't think we'll have to worry about anything else here.
Okay. Blinding him.
There we go. Patience. Miss. No, don't kill it. No, guys, don't kill it. This drone has a family. We're its family. Oh, it's so easy to hit because it loses so much defense. That's the problem. Yeah, that drone's gonna die. Okay, maybe the Frost Purifier won't shoot. You guys think the Frost Purifier will leave it alone? Okay, good.
This is Firebrand. It's time to
Okay,
go.
guys, here's the question now. How does this drone get out of here alive? That's a good question. I need to hit that Purifier, or not Purifier, the Sentinel. I need to hit the Sentinel so it doesn't, get a hit off against it. Nice shot! Okay, that sentry is now no longer able to overwatch. And I believe the Purifier is too far to actually be able to shoot us from there, so that should be fine. I'll bring you up and just have you take a shot against that Purifier. Excellent work. And with that, the drone gets to live. Let's get you out of here, little drone. Go home. You worked hard for that living. We'll send the Shiv home, then Tama can come up.
Over there. They're onto me.
The Roboticist can go up. I think the Roboticist has much better hack stat than Tama. 72% chance at the small supply cache versus... Oh, 80% on Tama. I'm surprised Tama actually has higher hack stat than her. Didn't she get the, other thing? 80% on Tama? I thought this girl got a, enemy protocol hack, so I thought she would have much higher hack stat, but apparently not. Oh, okay. Apparently Tama's just much better. Then we will have you be the one to system infiltrate. And Tama will attempt to score the hack. Very high chance of being able to get it, so let's see if he can make it. There we go. Small cache of supplies is ours, and now all that's left is to make it home. I will attempt a kill. No, I don't think you can even shoot any of them, right?
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure.
Yeah, you don't have a shooting ability. Okay, so nothing here is dying this round. Let's go home.
All XCOM operatives are secure.
Nice and quick mission.
Firebrand is returning to base.
Not a lot of EXP because we didn't kill anything, but at the very least, we accomplished it. Oh geez, I missed an enemy protocol on my hijacker as well. You did. You missed an enemy protocol and then someone else got a different one. It's okay, you can disappoint me for the rest of the campaign now. Better than you being reliable. Then we'd have to acknowledge that, like, you did something for us. And no one in chat wants to do that.
One by one, we're evening up the score, Commander. Good work out there.
Okay, our overclocker here is ranking up quite nicely. A shame that I didn't get a chance to take any of these other overclocker abilities. But we are setting up for a very fun Reaper build. So I think that should be fine. 35 supplies for that hack. I thought it was only going to be like 20 supplies or something, but it's 35. That's respectable.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Here, Tama, I'm gonna start officering you up. More resistance contacts, I'll take that. Another mission over here. This one's kind of... This one's kind of I don't know if I want to do this. Hack the workstation on a train. We don't even have a hacker. I think this is just like a death sentence for these people. I'm gonna pull them back.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Everyone's on board. Bringing them home.
I think that mission's a death sentence. We'll have you guys do, I should have done that mission while I had the chance. You know what? Let's gear up a squad for the network tower. The faster we get this done with, the faster we don't have to worry about this place getting too strong. Okay, for this mission, we're going to be bringing along our combat engineer, followed by a technical, and their flamethrower is excellent for a mission like this. I wish we had a stealthier unit to bring with us, but unfortunately we don't. The Warden's pretty solid for a mission like this, so is the Python, I would say, and then the final unit we'll bring along will probably just be the Agent. I think the Agent has Phantom, right? Or did you not learn that yet? You haven't even learned that yet, okay. Is this team gonna be fun? I think they'll be fine. Overclocker's probably not a bad unit to have on this one. Okay, never mind, you have fear of sectoids. There's almost definitely going to be a sectoid here. You know what, I want to have the Overclocker on this mission just because they have an AoE flamethrower. That type of stuff is always good on a mission like this. Tracer rounds on you, Tracer rounds on you, and Nanoscale on you, followed by a bit more Nanoscale or healing. I think I'll just bring Nanoscale on this entire squad and just make them really bulky. Smoke grenade is fine on you, and then we'll just have mostly grenades in the other slots. If I can grab some AP grenades, that might be worth it also. No AP grenades, unfortunately, but that's fine. I guess you guys are fine the way you are. We got a bunch of accuracy for this person using that tracer round, so that should be okay. I kind of want a higher rank technical. Squatty is a little bit low for this mission. Maybe not. Maybe we just need the flamethrower. I think we just need the flamethrower, and as long as you're capable of doing that, I don't mind too much. Okay, time for a network tower, guys. 16 to 18 enemies. Let's see if we can pull this off.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Menace ready to deploy.
Watch, we're going to get hit by a retaliation mission while these people are out, and I'll have to pull them out again anyways. 4 missions. There's the liberation that I wanted to do, but currently it's a little bit too challenging though. What I might do here is I might put you guys into hiding for a bit. Get you guys on recruit. Try to pull away some of the strength from this location. Actually, no, I want to keep you guys on intel so I can find the troop column. After I find the troop column, I'll put you guys into hiding.
Avenger plotting new course.
I think that's what we'll do. Let's also pick up this contact over here. Magnetic weapons is coming up. Unfortunately, the research is going to take 28 days. I think we need to buy a scientist from the black market.
Avenger plotting new course.
I think that scientist from the black market's kind of important right now.
Market is open.
$148 supplies for the scientist. That's not too bad. 22 days for the magnetic weapons. And if I pull you out, that brings it down to 19 days. Okay, that's a lot better. We're gonna let our people recover a little bit more slowly here, just so we can get the magnetic weapons going, because that's actually really important right now. There's the troop column that we were looking for. Lovely. Now, hopefully we don't get invaded halfway through. AP grenades sounds good, but I bet PP grenades would be effective too. Look guys, we're in high school again. Or would that be more of a middle school joke? I feel like that's more of a middle school joke. Okay, this troop column over here we're going to be sending out... Yeah, let's do the Barbarian. I think the Wayfarer would appreciate this mission, so would our Sharpshooter probably. The Sharpshooter, and finally one last person. Bounty Hunter, there we go. Alright, the squad should be able to do this mission quite nicely here. Let's make sure that you have your equipment. And maybe we'll grab a couple of nanoscale vests, because that's one of my favorite small items in the early game. We're almost out of supplies unfortunately though, so just keep that in mind. Alright you guys, enjoy this mission, it should be a fun one. Now don't retaliation mission me while you guys are all out. I'm gonna be so angry with this game if it throws a retaliation mission at me right now. Okay, and now that we found their troop column, I will probably put that region into hiding. Oh, look at that scientist that we can't get. Nice, can't do that one. This place is currently 1 strength. If we put the spot into hiding and just start looking for liberations up here, that should funnel all the strength from this region back out into the spot. Another mission. Ooh, another troop column! Oh, look at that! Look at all these troop columns that I can't do. Because I don't have enough people available. One agent. We're close to being able to do it again. We have a sharpshooter over there. I would have to overtime the Wayfarer, but it would be worth it to overtime someone just to do that mission. I could also send them the Shiv. That's fine too. I think a Shiv would be able to handle this mission with these guys. This mission might need a boost. 16 to 18 enemies is actually quite a bit of them. I don't know if this squad is prepared to deal with that many enemies. What's your accuracy? 72? I might turn you into a range unit for this one so you can fight from long range. Auto sniper, we're gonna give you some armor. I don't think this is a type of mission for a roboticist, although that's all we've got right now, unless I take this guy on this mission and tire them out. Is it worth it? It might be worth it. I do need a lot of range units to like shoot things from a distance. This would be a great way to set that up. No more nanoscale armor for this knight, unfortunately. Alright, let's do that. Okay, don't retaliate on me. Don't do it, game. I want to do all of these missions right now. Please let me do all of these missions without getting interrupted. I think I'm gonna get ready to launch this mission just so we can bring these guys back home. We can wait until that goes down to vulnerable. Another mission. Unfortunately, I can't do the liberation here. Unless I stealth it. Maybe we'll see if we can stealth it after bringing these guys back home. Okay, today's stream has went on for quite a while. I think we'll make this the last mission for the night. Let's make this a good one. How do you guys like my double smoothie cups?
We received a Priority 1 transmission from the spokesman. The Resistance has a VIP operating out of this area in need of immediate extraction.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Oh hey, a decon map! We never get these. At least not anymore. Oh, it looks so bright during the day. I like this. You can really see the sun shining down. The fog makes this look really weird though. I don't like the fog on this map. I feel like it could look a little bit different. Now then, this squad does not get concealment except for Midnight Hill. Midnight Hill, let's get you up here. First pod. We have a mech in there. Shoot them immediately. I'm actually really tempted to just take the shot. Do I have a way of controlling that mech if I decide to take that shot? I don't have a way to follow up or even kill it, so it probably is wiser to just not shoot for now. We'll take the VIP, put them right over here and hunker them down. Everybody else move forward. Don't get seen by the mech, but just get them close enough.
Good to go. Will do.
My turn.
Okay, everybody else is just gonna come right about up to here. That should be
I
fine.
hope it's worth it.
And we're just gonna be patient here. Hello! Come forward so that I may slay you all. Okay, an overwatch from that fellow. That's not too bad. These mechs are really sneaky. They're always trying to be like out of range of your team and stuff. Did you do something to change that, Rishi, or was that just always the case and I never noticed? Very intelligent AI there. I really like the way they try to position super stealthily like that. Alright, who's taking the first Overwatch? I guess it will be... I want to take that hit. I guess it'll have to be the rookie's job. Oh, in fact, the rookie doesn't even get hit by that guy. That's really sneaky. Good job, rookie. Okay, no more Overwatch for that guy. Now we need to try and hit that mech. I can't even reach that mech with you. I'm not even going to bother trying, I think.
Watch the master in action.
Let's just instead spread out and just sit in full cover.
Inferno Fire Blast!
Yeah, give him an Inferno Fire Blast, that'll kill him.
All you have
Dead.
left.
Then after that, I'm gonna take Midnight Hill and move Midnight Hill maybe up to here on the sides. We could smoke up the squad, that would leave us in a pretty safe position. VIP, you're gonna come back to here. I think I gave that mech a bunch of accuracy, so we need to ensure that we're in a safe spot here.
It is clear.
Not exactly the best shot.
On my way. Cover.
We're gonna smoke up these two guys over here. That should protect us very well from that mech. And we're spread out far enough that it shouldn't be able to micro-missile more than one person. What is it doing? Oh my gosh, that thing is playing very differently from what we expected it. Sneakiest advent mech I have ever seen. We'll just keep shooting it until it's forced to come towards us, I think. That should work.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Alright, little advent mech.
Yep.
Come on over.
Moving to Overwatch.
Oh, he's waiting for his friend to come over. Clever. Friends are gonna take some damage though. Advent Sorcerer, I would like that guy dead if possible.
Just a little off.
Okay, a bit of chip damage on these guys. There's the Rocketeer. The mech is staying as far back as it can. Can our sniper just keep shooting at it? No, eventually you're gonna not be able to hit things. Okay, they're trying to stall us out, so we have to like move forward and stuff. I mean, we don't have to move forward. We can just sit here on Overwatch. I'm surprised the mech just isn't willing to move forward and shoot at us at all.